right, here we go again. Tuesday, eh? Wonderful. Of course, VFL 245 DJD tonight against none other than Oathkex for the third and probably final time. Hopefully the microphone's not too loud. Whenever I do F1 the day before, I have to kind of tune it. So if it is too loud and it starts to kind of get staticky, where like I get too loud, it will cut out, then just tell me. I can just turn it down on this little dial I've got here. But yeah, great main event. Of course, close to around about 11:30 p.m. UK, 6:30 p.m. US Eastern. 4 title fights tonight. Also, including that rescheduled bout, Reese 786 supposed to take on G09G. He pulls out due to a family meal at 11:15 p.m. at night. You be the judge of that one. Theo James, though, a worthy replacement, steps in. Playboy Vinny takes on Don't Be Scared 209. Will Don't Be Scared show up? That's the big question. Don't Be Scared, whenever they've been on the late period of the card, has had a history of falling asleep. Don't want to do that with the finalist. And then, of course, Nintendo takes on King E161 after, of course, the retirement, you can call it, of Rich UFC after getting moved up a couple of divisions. Non-title fights are just as nice as well. Looking forward to Muff Rules and Final Block, new BMF champion Webbo, and Finian as well. If that's how you pronounce it, Finan. Still have no idea how to pronounce certain names. Roof against Jugo is a great one in the lightweight division. Gerard against Rakib as well, and what is effectively a title eliminator. And of course, Damison against Welsh Pac-Man. There's Pac-Man talking to the guy. There you go. Good luck tonight, Pac-Man. Of course, we have one fight to be moved backwards because Kai Sunex is here. Corey NUFC 09 DM'd me 20 minutes ago saying that he's had a power cut in his area and it should be back by 7:30. So that one will get shoved up the card ever so slightly. So it is kind of open season. Whether Dicey and Mems want to go, Harles and Lucky want to go, Foreignino and Seal want to go. Whoever wants to go, then shout. Like I said, Kai Sunex and Corey, as of now, still a fight that's happening, but we got to wait for Corey's power to turn back on. So any stream links, talk to me, and then we will go, and we will start from where we are. So, yeah, thank you so much as well for the sub, Matty MCFCC. Appreciate you. The tier 1 for 29 months. Wow. Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you so much. You get some great excuses, brother. Tell me about it. We've got family meals at 11 p.m. We've got guys going out and playing cricket, and they forgot about it. We got people going on surprise holidays. You got everything and anything. Thank you, PG, as well. Appreciate you. No prediction card tonight, purely because the Thursday card is still bigger in terms of the number of fights on it. So, again, like I said, we're only going to do one prediction card a week, and it'll be for whatever main card is bigger in terms of number of fights, yeah? So, yeah, that's that. Again, just a reminder, anyone that can forward the message. Kai Sunex and Corey, of course, delayed by 30 minutes because of a power cut. So therefore, we're starting with whoever wants to go first, whether it be Dicey and Mems, Harles and Lucky, Foreignino and Seal, Brown King, Rossetti. Anyone that wants to go early and get it over with, get out of here, then shout. If not, then of course, we can just wait, but it would mean that we're going to be delayed absolutely positively. There you go. Pac-Man happening as well, man. Looking forward to your fight tonight. You and Damison should be a great one. Should be a wonderful bout. Should be a bout for the neutral heavyweight title eliminator. Always fun. It is. It is. So for now, we're kind of stalled. That Thursday card will be fun. I mean, all the cards should be fun. You would cross your fingers and hope, wouldn't you? Harles wants to wait until our fight time. I over the case of 18, over the, I don't know why you would want to wait 18 minutes, but okay, whatever, I suppose. Dicey, O'Reilly, and Mems want to go. I mean, I'll ping Dicey, O'Reilly, and Mems if they want to go early. See if they're down. Happy to go now / early. I mean, there isn't 7 minutes. If they can get lobbied up and go now, then at least we can get something on our screens to watch. Yeah, it'll be a good one, I'll promise. I'm down. I don't know. I missed Mr. Mems. There you go. He's probably going to be waiting longer now. Well, I tell you, I've never heard, well, to be fair, it's not entirely true, but I've never heard of Power coming back on specifically at 7:30. I don't know what's so special about the 7:30 time. I don't know if we're going to see Corey fight tonight. Corey, of course, I can't really fine him because he's told me before the card starts, but still, you know, we're still talking about alerting me 20 or 30 minutes before the fight begins. He would be on unstreamed for the next 4 weeks if he doesn't show up tonight. But yeah, we got a link from Dicey, so we should be off to the races here, boys, as Dicey and Mems are about to get lobbied up for the first time here this evening. Taylor the tape for this one, then we'll walk you through it. Light heavyweight division. Dicey O'Reilly, of course, coming back in. Finished UFC 5 on, I think, the middleweight division roster. I think he floated between middleweight and light heavyweight. A very, very suave boxer on his day. For this division in particular, I expect him to do great things. Mems, though, is feeling confident, feeling like he's finally discovered the winning formula. Won on his last fight out, 1-1. Of course, he beat Gangbot after being stalled by Gangbot for the whole week, pretty much. Tonight, he'll aim to go to 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak. 2-1 propels you up the division massively. Yes, of course, DG had his unstreamed fight, so he goes above Rickson. But the reality is, Mems wins here tonight. He's very much closing in on a top 5 position in the division. That is exactly where you want to be if you want to be competing for the light heavyweight title, which, of course, is going to have a new home tonight between none other than Nintendo and King E 161. King E getting the Aliquayenta treatment, kind of falling into the title fight after, of course, Rich UFC was promoted from light heavyweight into a harder division after the BMF, and effectively that, I don't know, rumbled him, that caused him to implode, and he left, he quit, he retired, whatever you want to call it. And he's no longer here. So, like I said, all that talk, all that chatter from Rich UFC, couldn't back it up, couldn't hack it. As soon as that move to a harder division comes up, he's gone like the wind. We call that a weight buddy. We call that someone that is not light heavyweight level, but just like to, I don't know, talk a bunch. Very strange, but hey, if he ever does rejoin, come back, whatever, whether it be in a month, 2 months, 5 months, 6 months, then, of course, he would take his place in that same division that he ran away from. So, yeah. For now, we're just watching people get lobbied up. Of course, the first fight, Kai Cenat and Corey in UFC 09, delayed by 30 minutes due to Corey getting a power cut. Clearly, he lives in a tent or a shed in the middle of bumfuck squad nowhere. You know, I don't know if Newcastle can be referred to as the as the slums of England, but for tonight, we will call it the slums of England. Apologies to Jack 9. I know he's from there, but listen, until they give us Bruno Guimaraes, mate, for a cheap price, I have to disrespect the region. I do. All right. Well, it looks like we're about ready to get set here as they're lobbying up and they're pretty much ready to go. Excuse me. I'm sorry, man. There you go. My guy still don't reply to me. I know it's a 7:30 fight again. Respectfully, I know that you're anxious, but it means nothing to me until fight time. So if we did all that, mate, I'd have people DMing me 2 hours in the future telling me my opponent doesn't reply, do something, do something. So I'm relaxed over it. Of course, 4-star fighters, please, fellas. Game volume looking all right? Looking okay. Not looking too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad in game. All right, then. Kilo Roundtree against Nikita Krylov, perhaps. Who is it going to be? Alonzo Minefield. Haven't seen him for a little bit. Paul Craig, if you want to go grappling. Mark Coleman, another core grappler. I'd be concerned if I was in Dicey O'Reilly's corner, flicking through the fighters and not really sure who he wants to go with. Settles on Jamal Hill. It's the most Dicey O'Reilly pick I could really kind of talk you through. A lot of power in his hands. That's about what you'd expect from Dicey. Here we go then. First fight of the evening, light heavyweight division. Very much set for action. Here we go. For Mems, a possible spot in the top 6 of this division awaits him. White trunks tonight for the favourite Mems. Black trunks for the light heavyweight debutante Dicey O'Reilly, who, as we said, has got a history in VFL in that middleweight and light heavyweight division. He's been a yo-yo fighter. He has good months, he goes up. He has bad months, he comes back down. Immediate stun here already. And Mems, with this Kilo Roundtree pick, going with the pressure boxing approach already. And look at this, Dicey O'Reilly doesn't even know where he's at. His bearings lost. Immediate shot of a takedown. We call that a desperation takedown. We call that a panic takedown. And ultimately it has worked. Side control here. Now an opportunity to see how Mems copes with ground game. We often talk about this being the kryptonite of the light heavyweight and heavyweight division. Can you get back to your feet? Jamal Hill there gets top mount. P-stop on the feet, going for an arm triangle. Could we be seeing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Jamal Hill tonight? Can he get a deny? Mems stops the arm triangle, goes for it again, however, and gets the arm triangle. So he didn't expect the second one. And Mems there gives up, I would say, about a fifth, maybe being generous, a quarter of that submission bar. So, two very different styles tonight. Jamal Hill turning into a submission artist. Khalil Roundtree dominating on the feet. That's the only thing you can really call that first exchange from Mems. If you're dicey, you've got to be very, very careful here that you don't engage too soon or too quickly. You've got to kind of maybe try and work your takedown in as well. Works off the jab. I love that pressure from Mems, man. Really good. Look at this now, swinging, and there's the spear takedown. Yep. Again, Dicey just started to feel overwhelmed. He was over-pressured, and he has to go for that takedown. Now a couple of big strikes there from knee on belly. Minute and 40 left here of round one. I guess it's only a 3-round fight. I think one of them has still got the round set to 5 due to the BMF last week. So, of course, if this does go to round 4, then obviously we'll ask one of them to lift up their arms, knock the other one out, and we'll go by the judges' scorecards. So, again, I repeat, it is only a 3-round fight tonight. Goes into half guard. Side control, that one there is denied. Wonderful denies as well from Mems. Just got to be a little bit more consistent. Gets to deny that one as well. And now another one in side control. Dicey O'Reilly making that kind of amateur mistake of just trying to drive transition rather than working in the strikes and trying to build that grapple advantage. And that's what may well cause him some issues here tonight if he continues to shoot for the takedown. Another big teasing head kick, but then pulls out of it, walks forward. I love it from Mems tonight. It's a really, really good performance. It's such a confident performance. You can see he's got that confidence after that gangbot fight. Tries to work off the 1-2s there, does Jamal Hill, and ultimately the round comes to a close. So, I mean, realistically, yeah, on the feet, Dicey O'Reilly, you have to be honest, is getting pieced up. He's not going to win this fight standing. I just feel like the pressure's too much. I feel like the heavy hands of Khalil Roundtree are too much. The ground game, yes, he's got a submission off, so you have to say that's a positive. You can't ignore that. My concern is if he continues to drive transition, is the ground really a safe spot for him? He has to work those little rabbit punches in. He's got to work grapple advantage in, or else he will not succeed in this fight tonight anywhere. For now, right back to where we were with Khalil Roundtree, who's just walking down Jamal Hill and trying to get his hands moving nice and quickly. Big shots here from Hill, but it's a right hand from Roundtree. A beautiful counter right. And now look at this, swinging onto the block. And Khalil Roundtree trying to go for some body shots now. Jamal Hill stuck in the mud. He's just effectively walking backwards, shoots another takedown. This time it's denied. Good takedown defense now by Mems. Pushes him away. Swing and a miss on the head kick. The only thing that can harm Mems here is if he tries to go too aggressive, i.e. he throws maybe a 4 or 5 punch combination rather than a 3, then he gets countered. But I don't even think that's going to happen. I think he's so slick tonight for this division. Again, light heavyweight, you're not going to see the brilliance of the bantamweights and the flyweights, granted, but the confidence from the Roundtree pick, so good. Body shots are working now, though. It's good from Riley. Starting to work body shots, and it is catching Mems off guard. Goes for a clinch up now. A couple of knees here, not going to happen. Another body shot, but that right hand from Roundtree is always threatening. You can see that that's maybe the first weak point of Mems' stand-up, as he just can't decipher when the body kick's coming. Another one there lands again. Now more, dude, yeah. Dicey's got something to hang on to now upstairs. He does. Mems has got to protect himself because he's throwing a lot of volume as well. That's going to gas him out. Couple that up with the body shots that he's eating. May not be too much of a nice position to be in going into round 3. That stamina bar is already down by about 40%. Mems is going to start to struggle throwing combinations. Now Riley has to kind of disguise himself a little bit more. Big knockdown there though, because now it's become too readable. Now the body shot is being read. Head kick there comes up. That's more like it. And another one. Head kick there blocked up now by Jamal Hill. Another attempted body shot just being thought about here. Minute and 6 left of round number 2. And that there's a great counter. And he slept him. It's got to be top mount. Khalil Roundtree gets it done. Dicey O'Reilly looked like he was gaining momentum on the feet. He threw a wild head kick. That's always the risk with a head kick. Mems ducks it, and Mems executes off of that earlier damage in round number 1. He is looking confident. He stumbled a little bit in round 2. He didn't look as clean as he did in round 1, but he got the victory, and he's now in that top 6, that top 5 bracket of the light heavyweight division. Some of the most confident boxing I've seen from this guy so far in UFC 6. And for Dicey O'Reilly, I think there's positives to take there as well. A really difficult first round. Got the submission in round 1, which is very kind of off-brand for him, and then found the base, found the target with those body shots in round 2. I think, if anything, Dicey O'Reilly's going to be looking at this tonight and saying, why didn't I think about the body shots and start with that earlier on? Because if he did, he could have won the fight. Congratulations, though, tonight for Mems. It's a 2-fight win streak, and he very much is now looking like one of the top boxers in that division. Congratulations to him. And I think as well, a first live win for him, if I'm not mistaken. So there you go. Also, a first for him. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, we keep on going to our next one. Of course, Hurls and Lucky, if they're ready to go in T-minus 6 minutes, that'll be absolutely smashing. That'll be wonderful. But yeah, I don't know what I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting FIFA questions again. Go away. We've got an unstreamed result coming in as well, as Doilies has beaten Shubs. We can update that while we're here. I think as long as it's on this card. Round 1 TKO. Again, fellas, whenever you're ready to go, please. Again, you know, the earlier we can get fights going, the better. I don't know why some people are wanting to start bang on at 7:20. We're 5 minutes out. Can we get the Lucky and Hurls fight going? Why we got to wait exactly until the minute? Very, very... Round 1 RKO, that would be quite something, wouldn't it? But yeah, on the unstreamed card, at the same time of this card, Doilies... beating Shubs, which is surprising. Did not have that down on my bingo card. Wonderful setup as well. You can see there in the unstreamed channel of Doilies red tinted television. Wow, unbelievably fantastic color. So yeah, we can put that on the board here as well for Doilies. Congratulations to him, first win in his UFC 6 career. Look at that, back with a bang. And for Shubs, goes to 1-3. This division of heavyweight maybe not as textbook as what he thought it would be, but he's a good fighter. He'll come back, won't he? 2-5 for Shubs, and for Doilies there, 1-1. Fantastic, fantastic. All right, we've got a stream link for our next fight, I believe. Let's go and see where we're going. It is, of course, everyone's favorite War Machine in Lucky 13. Here we go. Harls, of course, against Lucky tonight. Harls getting the joy of 2 fights this week after coming in as a late replacement. This one, 0-1 meets 0-3 tonight. Lucky, of course, in UFC 5 and UFC 4, a multi-time champion. He's bounced between this heavyweight division and this light heavyweight division, but he's looking for his first win in UFC 6 tonight. Vitor Petrino against Tank Abbott for Lucky 13. Tank Abbott, of course, very niche, very off meta. Lucky tonight saying, I will finally get a win with this big specimen of a man. Look at that. He comes in with shoes as well. That's illegal, Tank Abbott. Of course, they're both in black trunks, so the fat man on the right-hand side for Lucky 13, whereas for Harls tonight, comes in with Vitor Petrino on the left. Both of these two are winless. One of these two tonight get rid of that dreaded 0. Again, same thing as per usual. I think Lucky there set up the lobby, so he's still got it set to the BMF settings. So obviously tonight it is only 3 rounds again, not 5. Takedown there lands from Lucky, who's trying to get his wrestling involved here this evening. Big deny as well from Lucky. Look at this, goes over into top mount here. I mean, that's a heavy man to shift off you. And Lucky says not going to happen tonight. As now his gut hanging over his chin. Swings in for dear life, and Harls here may well be in a little bit of trouble. If the ground game is something he struggles with, Lucky's taking advantage of that. Great denies and top mount from Lucky as well. He's a kickboxer on his day, but today he turns into a wrestler. Look at this from Lucky. Tries to shift him off once more. Lucky says not happening, not today. And Harls is stuck down there. He's like a fish out of water. Big deny there though. And then Lucky goes down and back into top mount posture up again. More and more damage coming in, but then shifts out needed. That one did Harls. Vitor Petrino escaping with only minor injuries. You can see that bruising on the right side of his face towards his eye. He's got to maybe try and be aware that the takedown from Lucky is going to continue to come. Of course, Tank Abbott doesn't have the reach in this division, so you can fight on the outside and just work body shots and head kicks. But it also depends on whether or not Harls is confident in that kind of understanding of reach. Immediate stun there. As Lucky going to shoot for another takedown and gets it. Slams him down. Tank Abba getting introduced to Vitor Petrino's power very early on. Gets flipped and rotated. No advancement into top mount this time. Pulls him in here. And Lucky going to go for a guillotine choke. And Harl's going to get flipped into mount. Yes, he is. Right back to where he was. Big shots raining in once again. Lucky 13. Like a heavyweight Habib here tonight. The 0-3 War Machine looking as good as he has done so far. And this one tonight, is it over? Yes, it is. And Lucky 13's O goes. A kickboxer with patience in his history. But tonight, maybe the birth of a new version of the War Machine of Lucky 13. Maybe this is Wrestler Lucky. Maybe tonight, this is going to be how he ascends that heavyweight division. Some of the control he had in top mount was excellent. For Harls, I think he'll be disappointed because he only had what felt like maybe 15 seconds on the feet with Lucky, and he stunned him. Tonight, it was very much the case in point. Harls was superior on the feet. Lucky was superior on the ground, and Harls just couldn't get his takedown defense working. Congratulations to Lucky, though. First win of hopefully many for the former champion. Gets it done by round 1 TKO this evening. Congratulations to him. And for Harls, listen, it's not all doom and gloom. He's got another opportunity on Thursday's card to go and get that first win. He moves to 0-2. Lucky moves to 1-3. Be good for Lucky. Just kind of get that negativity off the shoulders. Get your first win. That's what it's all about. Fantastic. Congratulations there. There you go. Seal says as well, he's just been at Jiu-Jitsu and he's on the way back now. So whoever was looking for Seal earlier on, like I said, be calm, relax, don't worry. We're all good. Okay, moving on. Of course, if Seal's coming back from Jiu-Jitsu, that means he's not going to be here ready until 7:30 if he's just texting me now. I believe Rossetti's on his way back from a meal and has told Brown King as well. So I think Rossetti's going to be about 10 minutes late, if not bang on time. If PG and Lane want to go early, if DL and Stan want to go early, Sneezed and Jack, Kanto, Cams, whoever wants to go early, shout. I'm absolutely happy to go with whoever and whatever wants to go next. So yeah, thank you as well to Dylan170811 for the follow as well. Appreciate that one, my friend. Top man. Let's go, Lucky. There you go. Everyone loving the Lucky performance tonight. They absolutely are. When we watch Lucky win, it's like watching your granddad win, mate. You're just rooting for him. You can't help it. You can't help but feel like you've just seen something special happen there. Fantastic. That Morgs geezer and welterweight looking like a decent prospect. Don't talk about yourself in the third person. You horrible man. You horrible man. The fact that guy chose Hill was crazy work. He wanted to pick Roundtree, but yeah. DQ punch to the back of the head. That's funny. All right. Again, fellas, anyone that wants to go early, shout. Like I said, we got Seal coming back from Jiu-Jitsu, so we won't be ready for 10 minutes. You got Corey, of course, with a power cut. You've got Rossetti on the way back from a meal as well. PG and Lane, DL, Stan, Sneeze, Jack, Kanto, Cams, whoever wants to go early. If you want to get out of it on time, you let us know. And it looks like Jack 9 is sticking his hand up and saying, I'll take that slot. Let me get out of here nice and quickly. So, of course, if Sneeze is happy to do it as well, then that's great. We can't rush anyone. Like I said, if you want to go early, that's great, but both of you need to agree. I can't force someone to fight 30, 40 minutes early. You know, it's just not how it's going to be. Again, whoever gets their stream link in first, fellas, we'll go to. And we got Foranino. So there you go, Jack. You've been beaten to the punch, son. You've been beaten to the punch by a split second. We'll see if they're lobbied up and we'll go. Waiting to transition to lobby. Oh, is Seal back already? Oh, look at that. Seal sprinted back from Jiu-Jitsu. Or is this... No, this is an online... No, this is some random fucking guy he's playing. Never mind. Foranino, I don't want this. There we go. We got to Jack 9 then. He's giving me some... I don't want to watch you play divisions, mate. You've cucked me. You've surprised me. But that's all right. All right, cool. Jack says as well, there's no issue with Sneezed. He's happy to go early as well. So that's fantastic. We get to see a banger here then, boys. Here we go. Jack and Sneezed in the lobby. I've been very, very impressed with Sneezed. I think you've seen me say that many a time. Although he's 1-1 coming off that loss last time out against Webber, I believe it was. He's still phenomenal. That performance that he put in against George was world-class. Patient. A little bit of everything. He's got boxing. He's got grappling tonight. Though he goes up against one of the most dangerous boxers in the featherweight division. Yes, Jack 9, maybe 1-2, but he's got such a history, such a legacy in this 145-pound division. Tonight is the key to beating Jack 9. Takedowns, shooting, wrestling, or will Sneeze look to put a stamp on his time in this featherweight division and say, I'm going to get my second win today by outboxing the dreaded boxer. Only time will tell. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go. As it looks like Sean Woodson is coming out here tonight for Jack 9. And Gene Silver is coming out from Sneezed. Unless, of course, he changes once again. There's 4-star picks are being looked for. Calvin Cater, perhaps. David Onama. Haven't seen a David Onama pick before. But it looks like we're going to have to wait on that one. Dan Ige, 50k Ige, perhaps. He's rapid enough. It's just the height difference with Sean Woodson. That's why people love Sean Woodson, man. He's so tall. And that kind of reach, that length, is such an advantage in the featherweight division, especially on these Fight Pass prelim cards. And clearly it's rumbled Sneezed. I think obviously Sneezed here. Sneezed does have priority pick as well. Like, Sneezed could absolutely take Woodson away from Jack 9, you know. And that could force Jack into a bit of a decision. But Cub Swanson being looked at again. He's window shopping for fighters here, isn't he? So he's looking like maybe Cub Swanson could be the answer. I love a good Cub Swanson pick, man. A Cub Swanson performance is always fun, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's negotiations underway. I don't know. Check DMs. He's sat on Woodson. I've got no DMs. So whenever they're ready, whenever you two are good, we can go. It seems like there's some sort of Mexican standoff going on here, man. You may need to tell him as well, Jack, that we can go. I don't know if he's like not readying up because he thinks you've got to wait until fight time. I have no idea, but you may have to guide him a little bit. You're still new as well. So, yeah. Just waiting on him picking. I have. Okay. Right. Well, that's fine. Maybe ready up and see if he readies up. Maybe he thinks you're still picking. Okay, there you go. He's waiting for you. What a polite guy. It's like holding open the door for someone and they're just not walking through it. Fantastic. Here we go then. Cub Swanson is the counter to Sean Woodson. Sneezed has got, I think, more of a mixed bag than Jack. If I'm fighting Jack tonight, I'm very aware of his history. I'm going for takedowns. I'm going for wrestling. Purple trunks tonight for Sean Woodson. Jack down on the left-hand side, looking to move back to a neutral record of 2-2, whereas Sneezed in the blue trunks on the right-hand side, the tatted man. Those hideous back tattoos for Cub Swanson. Looking tonight to move to 2-1. But can he survive in the stand-up against Jack 9? Immediate shot, the takedown. Jack 9, they're saying, I'm ready for this. I'm prepared for this. This has been the story of my life in this division. Wrestlers, crotch sniffers. Ultimately there, he gets the deny on that first takedown here this evening. Another shot, and there is a takedown confirmed. So 1 for 2. And gets him down with 4 minutes of this round to go. And if you do want to take it slow tonight, and if you do want to kind of wrestle tonight, and it is more about winning than it is style points, entertainment points for someone like Sneezed, then maybe you just say, keep him down there for as long as possible, frustrate him. Jack 9 is someone that you absolutely can frustrate, that you can annoy through this kind of style. But his maturity very much has improved in the last couple of years. There was a point in time where I think if you watched the Jack 9 fight back in UFC 4 and a takedown was shot, you'd almost hear him sulking and rolling his eyes, but he understands now it's part and parcel of it. Tries to cross over into top mount. Sneezed, finds it. Goes to that left-hand side, though, does Jack, and gets right out from there again. Into side control. Elbows now coming off. Right side goes to half guard. Couple more body shots crawling over into top mount. No, denied. That's nice from Jack. Again, such a good fight as well for the Fight Pass prelims. You wouldn't think these two are in a bit of difficult form. Difficult, I mean, to be fair, it's not even fair saying difficult form. One's 1-1, one's 1-2. Just unlucky form, I guess you could say. Two guys that you look at and you think, give it some time, they're going to be right at the top of the division competing for the title. Absolutely. Spin kick there upstairs, nothing more than that. However, takedown, whiffed again from Sneeze, who just can't find that distance. Right now, though, you can see from Jack, loving Sean Woodson. Look at that, can almost kind of strike him from the opposite car park across the street. That's how long Sean Woodson is. Shoots the head kick, but ultimately follows up with a takedown, and that one there again is denied. Jack 9's takedown defense, very, very impressive. Head kick there comes up, but not able to land tenfold. Body shot. Maybe that's what he's got to do. Maybe he's got to work the body shots. You know? Just take it slow. Make Jack gas out through volume of punches and just work body shots. Elbows into the spin kick there, not much more. Flying knee comes from inside the clinch. Another body shot there from Sean Woodson again. The other thing now as well is just how frustrated is Sneezed going to get, because Jack 9 is starting to read everything. He's starting to deny every takedown. You have to be a little bit more mysterious. You got to be a little bit more surprising, I think is the better word. Head kick, oh, not an official drop, but kind of keeps Jack on his toes. Yeah, very kind of equal round. No real severe damage done just yet. I think more for me that's impressive that you needed to see is Jack 9 tonight strong on takedown defense. I think if I've not got an exact number, but it felt like maybe Sneeze that landed one out of maybe 5 takedowns attempted. It was a very low percentage land. Round number 2 though, up and underway as these two recommence once again. Swing and a miss on that head kick. Cub Swanson shoots the takedown, still nothing. He's got to try and get him tight to the cage and then work the clinch and take the back, something like that instead. Flying knee comes up now from Jack, who I think as well was very much prepared, the Geordie, to take this one slow tonight. You can see he's not rushing forward. We talked about how he and Thomas Sully back in the day would bum rush you in that kind of in the divisions that they were in. They would kind of walk you down, they would bum rush you. It just seems like Jack 9 today happy to use that length of Woodson, walk backwards, work off that jab, work off that super long straight, and just kind of tag away. Takedown there finally lands. It must feel like a long time coming for Sneezed, who now has 3.5 minutes to work this position. Tries to go, oh, gets flipped though. That's a poor one from Sneezed, and now it's Woodson who has superior position. We've said that about the featherweight division as well, haven't we? The 145 division filled with matchups, with fights, with bouts, where realistically anybody can beat anybody on their day. It's so difficult to look at, you know, fighters in the middle of this division and say, well, he would dominate him, he would dominate him. It really is a round-by-round case. Cage butterfly there is resisted, and then puts him right back down into side control and then gets up. Jack 9 though immediately getting up and finding himself dragged into stat guard. Don't think he wanted that. Tries to go for the judo toss, and then that's a sloppy one from Jack. Didn't defend the judo toss into side saddle. One big sharp elbow coming in there from Cub Swanson. A couple more elbows there from side control, but not too much. I don't think we've seen one stun or one knockdown yet in this fight. That is impressive considering how much action we have seen in these near full 2 rounds. Right back into top mount we go. Shimmies out into half guard, however. Posture up, that one there is denied that time. Tries to shift into half guard. No, cage butterfly again. Minute and 18 remaining of round number 2 in this 3-round featherweight fight tonight. Postures up, that one there resisted and rejected. It's the one thing it's kind of, oh, hang on, Kimura. Hang on a minute. Kimura is difficult to lock in, but denies are maybe there. Hang on a minute. This could be a big one tonight. If Jack gets a Kimura, that would be something. That would be so off-brand for Jack 9. He's trying to tease it. Tries to shift out, and he does shift out ultimately. Sneeze not going to be baited by that tonight. That's why the Kimura is so difficult to lock in, boys. So difficult. 5 seconds left there of round number 2 as we head to the 3rd and final round of this chess match tonight. I still think Jack 9's up. I do think Jack 9 is up 2-0. I think it's been a very, very difficult fight tonight for Sneezed in terms of landing at 1 out of 7, 2 out of 4. So he's 3 for 11 on takedowns complete is Cub Swanson tonight. He just hasn't been able to successfully land it. And when he has, in those 3 attempts that have come off fruitful, he hasn't been able to keep him down there, hasn't been able to work position, has he? Round 3, very much off to the races. And look at that, the first stun. That's a big one. And Cub Swanson there shoots a takedown 15 seconds in this time and gets the land. Has to work here now, in my opinion, and probably in Sneezed's opinion. He's not deluded, he's not crazy. He'll be saying to himself, I need to find a finish it. Works it down again, big shots. Couple of body shots there landing. Posture up. Rains down a couple of big punches once more. Pulls him back down in again. Elbows. Tries to fake. Body shot. Tries to cross over. Still nothing. Goes to that left-hand side. Denied there brilliantly. Now over into side control, body shots, elbows. This is all positive, but you've still got to create some chaos. You've still got to create some panic, man. I don't know. I don't think Cub Swanson is the type of guy that you really rely on to go and get a submission victory. Maybe if you can get back mount, flatten him out, that'd be great. But you'd have to think that Jack Nine's ready for it. Whoa, backside into back sitting. Naughty. Gotta let him up. At least if nothing here happens. But yeah, backside to back sitting until further notice. As we said from last month, still very much illegal. So you would imagine now goes into back mount. As of now, nothing to really act upon. He did the illegal maneuver, but results in nothing. Excuse me. Whew. My allergies flare up when I see an illegal maneuver in the cage. I'd be sneezing constantly if I watched the Kiss George fight. Shout out to the former champion, eh? Shoots another takedown, but there's just nothing there, boys, is there? There's just nothing there. You would have to say now, of 146 remaining of the fight, the only way that Jack Nine loses this fight is if he does something utterly and incredibly stupid. He's just worked it so patiently here tonight. Big uppercut there was just being looked for. Another takedown attempted, but not within range. Oh, and Woodson cracks him. Jack Nine wants a finish. He doesn't want a decision. One of the highest knockout to fight ratios in league history. There's Jack Nine, and he may well about to be adding another to his tally. 52 seconds. Another takedown attempted. Left hand, right hand, left hand again. And Woodson here now very much coming to life. He is hunting for a finish, is Jack Nine. And it just feels like Sneeze is just trying to survive the fight. Head kick there comes off. 22 seconds and counting. But tonight, that height, that reach of Woodson has just been ever so too much. This one tonight goes the distance. Yes, it does. And you would think Jack Nine takes that one 30-27. It would be a disgrace if he doesn't. We'll listen in and hear from Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Sean the Sniper Woodson!
I don't think there'll be any complaints. Like I said, from Sneezed, he did well to survive, but it just felt like once those first couple of takedowns failed, he just didn't really have anything in the locker there. And for Jack Nine, a great victory against a really strong opponent again. I said, from that George fight, I liked him from the off. But Jack Nine tonight gets the decision victory. May not be the way that he wanted to win the fight, but a victory is a victory at the end of the day. We can keep going over to our next fight here this evening. CS, it's on Get Lobbied Up. Doing the next fight, then coming to you. So there you go. CS's Corey's Power is back on, so that's fantastic. Jack Nine saying to me after the fight, 2 decisions in a row. What's happened to me? I don't recognize myself anymore. Well, there you go. So we'll go to Foranino and Seal, see if they're good. As Seal makes his way back from Jiu-Jitsu. And it looks like we are ready to and set to go for this one. Or is this an AI fighter? That's a normal AI fighter. So never mind, you're not cucking me again. We'll go over to, I think Kanto says that he's ready to fight. So we'll just keep the fights going, boys. Kanto, if they're lobbied up and set, we will go with him. And he always sends in his stream wrong to the point that he doesn't include the underscore. There it is, Kanto on Pal World. Well, no pals in the octagon tonight. Here we go then. Right, set and ready for it. DL and Stan the Demigod. DL tonight coming in 1 win, 2 losses. Of course, loss, win, loss. Whereas Stan the Demigod in his new division. He was in middleweight. He was relegated from middleweight to light heavyweight. Starts off fresh tonight with a 0-0 record in the light heavyweight division. So, for, well, no, to be fair, it was supposed to be, it was supposed to be a different opponent. I remember that vividly. No, I'm looking at the wrong, am I looking at the wrong fucking thing? I'm looking at the wrong... I completely derped. Don't mind me. I'm just having a senior citizen moment. Kanto and Cams. Jesus Christ. I got too many fights going on in my head. Sorry. Kanto 2-2. Coming off of a loss last time out. Whereas Cams, of course, looked impressive. Looked impressive in his last fight. 1-2. Finally onto winning ways. I think there was a lot of pressure on Cams as well. Knowing that if he lost that last fight to go 0-3, he would probably be joining Stan the Demigod and DL there in the light heavyweight division. I think that's where the thought process was going. Tonight, though, an opportunity to go to 2-2 to get on a winning streak, but it's a difficult opponent because I've said before, especially back in the back end of UFC 5, in the middle of UFC 5, when we saw Kanto be so active. I really rate Kanto's striking. I think he's better than a 2-2 fighter, and I think it's a big fight for both of them tonight because... Listen, Cam's 1-2. He's still, in my opinion, a top 5 in this weight class. He was offended when he got put into middleweight. Let's be honest. He didn't feel respected when he got put into middleweight, but he's got to earn his position. To go 2-2 tonight would be massive, would push him right towards the top 5, the top 6. For Kanto, this would be a huge name on his resume in this division. I think it's massive for both. I don't think you want to be on the losing side regardless here tonight. Kanto and Cams in this middleweight division tonight. Shara the Bullet for Cams in the black, whereas Kanto in the yellow for Roman Koplyov. Again, it's going to be stand up for me. I rate both of these two so much when it comes to the boxing, but who takes that first back step? Who takes that first, bit of bravery to make that pressure come off? Time will tell. Here we go then. Again, a really, really intriguing one. Kanto in the yellow with Koplyov, whereas Cams in the black with Shara the Bullet. 3-round fight, as per usual. Middleweight division. Very much set for an interesting one here tonight. Except for Cams, you got to go back to his UFC 4 history when he first came into the league. Was one of the kind of legacy fighters back when he made this league 4 years ago. And he was so sharp, wasn't he? Was so sharp. I think he settled for a large period in that lightweight division, if not featherweight as well. But of course, time goes on. The new generation comes in. And Kanto is one of those new generation fighters. Never really kind of truly ascended up the weight divisions back in UFC 5, but always looked a little bit special and looked a bit above average at 185 whenever we saw him. Tonight, though, like I said, it's a very tricky and dangerous fight. Cams, although on a 1-2 record, is still very much a chameleon. This is a guy that he wants you to look at that record and go, oh, it's 1-2. It's an easy fight tonight, easy win tonight. Not going to be the case. And again, you can just see both of these two wanting to enact their striking nice and quickly. Wonderful bit of kind of reaction work there. Just anticipating the uppercut from Cams there and just poking up the shoulder and getting out of dodge nice and quickly from Kanto. Goes back down low to the body. Still hit uppercut there. Cracks him. Left hand there. Coming forward once again. Body shot comes in now. And another one. This is the thing that don't want to get caught in combination from Cams. There's a question mark kick comes up. And Kanto now is the first one tonight that's looking a little bit wobbly-legged. Love it from Cams. You can definitely see like he's arrived in this middleweight division. So to go 0-2, and we were talking about Cams in light heavyweight, was just ridiculous. And look at him. Big knockdown now. Kanto being outstruck by the veteran here tonight. Head kick comes off. Kanto may have to shoot, which is such a bizarre concept to me, but he may have to shoot. Left hand there comes forward. 1-2 for all. It's a good three-piece combination there, in fairness. It's very nice. Right hand there comes up. Left hand there once more again. Pulls back away. Still nothing. Body shot there lands. Said, in fairness to Kanto, tries to shoot the takedown, nothing there. In fairness to Kanto, he has done well to kind of survive it. I just feel like where he's going to get caught is where he's throwing too many shots in combination. You saw there just a minute ago when he goes low against Cams, he's throwing 4 or 5 punches. He's got to reduce that. Cams is fishing. And I'll tell you this much, Kanto is biting on the bait every single time. He's almost fighting annoyed, is Kanto here tonight. You can see it. Beautiful shot again from Cams, who just continues to weather the storm. Hits an invisible force field there. EA Sports, it's in the game. Head kick comes off. 1-2 down the center. Front kick attempted. Leg kick now thrown towards the wind. Uppercut nice from Kanto. Have to ask, how many more shots can Shara the Bullet take before a little bit of damage shows itself? Feels like he's been hit by Koplyov's best shots, but Koplyov not doing any damage. Round 1, it's a Cams round. No arguments, no debates. Won't hear any of that. It's a Cams round. It's a Shara the Bullet round. Round number 2, up and underway. You've always got a chance as long as you're on the feet. That's the ultimate say. Left hand there comes forward again as Koplyov now shoots the takedown. There you go. Okay. Okay. Now I'm leaning forward. Now you've got me interested. Takedown shot by Kanto, which is very off-brand again. Talk about him as a kickboxer, but what has he got down here? Does he have that kind of dynamism to be a grappler and a striker? Cam's there resisting and rejecting that advancement, and another one. And Cam's a great anti-wrestler, throws him into a triangle choke as well. Maybe Kanto's already regretting every decision and action that he's made here tonight. Ultimately, though, just pops out of it, does Kanto. Takes backside position. Where is he going to go? Goes to back mount here. Over now into top mount. Posture up being looked for. Finds it. Rains down a strike or two, but only resisted by the right arm of Shara the Bullet. Has to make more, does Kanto, of those positions, though, to get into top mount and effectively throw 3 strikes, connect with 0. In a fight where you've had a strugglesome first round, you've got to be a little bit more connective. Shoves him here against cage butterflies. Potential submission here if he's tricky about it, but ultimately not much more. Takes the back here, and Kanto tripping him, taking him back down. So Kanto clearly seeing now that the chances of victory today, in his opinion, are higher on the ground than on the feet. That is a testament to just how tricky Cam's is when it comes to that striking. Goes into top mount now. Moves to the right-hand side. Still no denial, no resistance. Couple of rabbit punches. Or rabbit punches here. Goes into sprawl. And ultimately there, resisted again. Pre-denied that upwards transition, as all great control wrestlers do. Resists the side control knee grab as well. Goes back over into backside, takes the back mount. And Cam's has been flattened out. That's really bad. For a minute to go, this is a damage position, and still a key damage position. 1 strike thrown, blocked by Cam's. He has taken no damage down here. Those 2 strikes and 1 elbow, maybe the most that Kanto's been able to do here. In fairness, Kanto's done really well controlling him. He's had top control for what feels like a good couple of minutes here, but there's just no sauce on the burger, is there? There's just nothing. 15 seconds left of round number 2. Cam's here. I would probably say, you know what, listen, I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna say Kanto through his control. I'm gonna hope and pray control means something. I'm gonna say, in my opinion, that's a 1-1 round. I'm not completely confident in saying that, but the stats will back it up. 0 significant strikes landed by Shara the Bullet there in that round. That comes from the incredible control that he had. So, yeah, maybe Kanto tonight got to go a different route to secure victory. 1-1 going into that 3rd and final round, and in a fight which, again, I bracketed as you don't want to be the loser in this fight. You don't. You need a win. Both of these two would be so made up of a win here tonight based on the starts that they've had, the inconsistency of Kanto, the poor form of Cam's going 0-2, now potentially on a 2-fight win streak. 3rd and final round here. I've tried to drink my water with the lid on. Wow. Maybe I've got CTE. Uppercut there. Oi. Body shots there was nice. Kanto. Oh, cracks him with a big uppercut there. Shoots the takedown. Okay. I think from that decision there, because when Kanto gets a stun, normally he pounces on you. He's pounced in with a takedown this time. I think he's thinking in his head, I've just got the stun. I controlled him for the last round. I think he's going to try and win this fight by decision tonight. I think Kanto is going to try and outlast Cam's here. But ultimately, Cam's shoves him away. That's what you need to do if you're Cam's. Body shot now comes in. Look at the stamina drain, though, as well on Kanto. Cam's not too far behind, but he does have the advantage for the time being. It's a double drop. It could be it. Big shots here. And Cam's gets it done tonight. It's unfortunate. Some could say it's lucky. But sometimes you need that little bit of luck. It was that second shot that kind of put him in that state as he dropped him. And Cam's I think acted with urgency again. We talked about how he needed to be urgent last week when he was 0-2, potentially about to go 0-3. He got stunned early on in that round. He got taken down, and I think the brain activated, the alarm siren sounded, and he went, I'm not going to get stunned and controlled here and lose by decision. Pops back up and ultimately gets the finish in round number 3. For Kanto, I like how he was adaptive tonight. I like that we saw a little bit of wrestling from him. I don't think there's any shame. I don't think there's any shame in that in that loss. I really don't. I think, like I said before, Cams will be middleweight champion. I think he absolutely will. But the true reality of this is that tonight he just looked sharper on the feet than Kanto, didn't he? I think you have to say. With chess, that's the case. We go over to it, and we go to Kai Cenat and Corey, who are ready and set for us finally after Corey's power comes back on. So Kai Cenat and Corey in this heavyweight matchup tonight. Kai Cenat's 0-0. Corey 0-0. Someone is going to get their first win tonight. Someone's going to get their first loss tonight as we wait and see what comes from this one. Sergey Pavlovich against Jairzinho Rozenstruik tonight. For Corey, it will be a case of not the opponent, but the situation. Your power's gone out, you're anxious, you're looking at your watch, your phone, thinking, oh, Jesus, how late am I going to be? Maybe that clouds his judgment in terms of his striking here tonight. For Kai Cenat, it is back in the octagon after what feels like around about 2 years out. Let's see what he brings tonight. Black trunks for Kai Cenat and Sergey Pavlovich. Corey in the white with Jairzinho. Of course, both of these two are lucky enough to have double duty this week. They'll be in action as well at VFL 246. Whether in an unstreamed or streamed position will depend on this fight tonight and the outcome of it. Of course, these two still fresh, still finding their feet. Corey had a little bit of experience in the league already this past month in the light heavyweight division, but no success came. 0-3 before this eventual move down into the heavyweight division. Kai Cenat's first fight back, as I said, in what feels like over 2 years. And tonight we'll be looking to try and remind people just exactly who he is in this heavyweight division. We've had periods of Kai Cenat in the league, out the league, in the league, out the league. He's a striker first, but he was also working on his grappling the last time out. Body shot there comes in, blocked nicely by Kai, who then eats a head kick from Corey. That was a wonderful risk. Oh, a clip right back though from Kai Cenat. One throws a dangerous head kick, the other gets a dangerous counter. And we are off to the races now in this heavyweight division tonight. These two both fighting like they want to get that first win. Tries to get back down low to the body. Still nothing there. Uppercut there from Jairzinho. Kai Cenat on wobbly legs, but keeping himself upright. True heavyweight action in a nutshell. And so far, oh, big shot again. Kai Cenat doing wonderful work with the pull counter. It's the pull uppercut that is Corey's worst nightmare at this minute in time. Kai, they're trying to... Yeah, you can see he's looking for a pull uppercut now every time. Drops him against the cage. And Corey here is in big, big trouble. He's got to get out of it. Minute and 55 remaining. Kai Cenat calm and stoic, whereas Corey looking a little bit frazzled, a little bit anxious. And a little bit confused. Too many shots to the head from the big Russian Sergey Pavlovich. Left hand, wonderful. Time in there from Kai Cenat again.
Well, we've seen improvements from Sergey Pavlovich.
Corey, oh, elbow, but he gets clipped and dropped. Kai Cenat looking for the finish. And this one tonight in round number 1, is it? Yes, it is. The Scotsman back with a bang. Kai Cenat is patient. He says 7 p.m., 7:40 p.m., it does not matter. My Pavlovich, better than your Jairzinho, gets it done in round number 1 tonight. For Corey, we appreciate his efforts getting his power back on. But like I said, man, I've been on the FIFA side, the UFC side, the Madden side. When you have stuff like that happening with the power cutting off, when you have stuff like that happening where you don't know if you're going to make it on time, you're going to get yelled at, not yelled at, sometimes that factors in. Just looked a little bit nervy in there tonight, did Corey, and ultimately you can't be nervy in there against someone like Kai Cenat, who again is annoying as shit but does have some good counter shots in his arsenal. Congratulations to the Scotsman here tonight, gets it done in 1. All right, we can go back over then and see if Forodinho and Seal are finally ready for us as we're there, and Seal is back from jiu-jitsu training. Hallelujah, Lord above. Let's go and see what we've got tonight in this one. Where is Matas? Where is he? I had his link. There it is. Here he goes then. Forodinho and Seal tonight. Top tier. Foreignino, of course, everyone's favorite Irishman in this light heavyweight division, comes in with a 1-3 record, a 2-fight losing streak. Doesn't want to go on a free fight losing streak. That's when you start to look at maybe getting relegated to the heavyweight division. Of course, you look at the other side of things and you see Seal, who had 1 fight or 2 fights in middleweight last month, at the end of last month. Then, of course, I think went away on holiday, but the league grew, the league changed, the league developed, and ultimately he was the casualty, gets moved into light heavyweight. And now tonight very much wants to start off his journey in the 205 division with a bang. He will love a victory tonight. I think he is the favourite here tonight. But for Foreignino, he will say, don't forget, I've had 4 fights experience with what light heavyweight feels like. The speed is different to middleweight. The feel of them is different to middleweight. Maybe that adds a little bit of bonus to his stock tonight. Here we go. Both of them are black trunks. The bold man, of course, Khalil Roundtree for Seal, the favourite. Whereas the taller man with hair, Jamal Hill for Foreignino, and already a knockdown in the first 13 seconds. And this is the nightmare start that you would absolutely hate to see if you're Foreignino. Already, you're on the back foot. Khalil Roundtree hits like a bus. You do not want to be on the end of those punches, of that combination work. As the 1-2s come down the center already. Khalil Roundtree is going to be trusting in that block tonight. And this is the thing, Khalil Roundtree, he feels like a middleweight. He's got the... And I'm surprised that Foreignino gave him Khalil Roundtree. I absolutely think if I was in the light heavyweight division, my pick would be Khalil Roundtree first, because he just does feel faster. And that feeling of speed, agility, nimbleness at 205 is so important, especially when you're a guy coming down from middleweight into light heavyweight. Look at this pressure now, though, from Jamal Hill. That's a bit of confidence from Matas coming. Love to see that, but ultimately stopped in his place as Khalil Roundtree threatens. Oh, big shot here, drops him. Knee on belly. It's all over. Jamal Hill. Foreignino just needs 1. Accuracy. Pinpoint, and the Irishman starts in a horrible way tonight. Stunned, knocked in 13 seconds, but Jamal Hill, with so much power in his hands, reminds everybody just how good of a counter pick he is to Khalil Roundtree tonight. There is no free fight losing streak. He is back to winning ways. Foreignino gets it done in 1 in a shocking upset tonight. A lot of people that I talked to about this fight said they had Seal winning by domination. It nearly was. Nearly a 13-second knockout, but wasn't to be. For Foreignino, that will feel absolutely worth the wait. Gets it done in 1 tonight. Wow. There you have it, man. Congratulations. Top marks as we keep on going. There you go. We're picking up time again there. I'm just about home. Haven't heard from Brown King at all. Well, there you go. We'll give Brown King 20 minutes. If nothing, then, of course, he'll be cut and he will be banned. And I'm sure that'll make a lot of people happy. Not here in 20 minutes. I'm banning you, and it will be 2 subs to fight here again. Again, I always, whenever someone's late, I send them the fine list so they can't complain. Everyone got a reminder. If you're too stupid to show up on time, like Brown King clearly is, as we saw in the BMF, then we don't need you here. So, there you go. Did he tick the reminder? No, he didn't. But, again, I'm not going to chase people, bro. I'm not going to chase people. People DMing me about FIFA as well. Please, leave me be. Leave me be. There we go. Fantastic. Just replied to a DM there as well. We're in good time anyway. Getting pinged. Ping, 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 ping. Oh my Christ. No, 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry, I'm going to get that one out the chest. I know this is last minute, but about 10 minutes ago, I won't be home to do my fight because I'm leaving to see my grandma in the hospital, says Exuvia. Okay, that's second time you've now pulled out, Kex. Your shed loses power one night, now this. You've pulled from a title fight, meaning I have to redo the poster. You're unstreamed until what's I don't know. That's a weird one, isn't it? You've pulled out with a lot of notice, but you've fucked the main event. So like, what's the fine? Pulling out as the fight card is live, and I'm commentating. I yell at you and I bench you for 4 weeks. Fantastic. He's benched for 4 weeks then. So yeah, you're out for 4 weeks. Thank you for the notice. Won't be giving you a title fight until you actually show consistency. There you go. 4 weeks fully out, by the way, not unstreamed. There you go. Have fun in the hospital, bro. You had a power cut when you were supposed to fight someone good a couple weeks back. Now magically you got a hospital trip. That's funny. That's what can you do? So yeah. Got to read. So, DJD, I tell you what, this is going to be unbearable. We're going to have to listen to DJD tell everyone how much of a fucking scary fighter he is because his opponent's pulling out on him. So, that's fantastic. I don't even know what we're going to do with that. That throws a complete spanner in the works. But yeah, Oath Kex getting the reputation of being a serial pullout artist. There was a lot of rumors about Oath Kex as well, and apparently how Nightfall was ulting for him. There was all community chatter. I had no reason to kind of launch on it and jump on it. But when he pulled out because he didn't have power a couple of weeks ago, a lot of people kind of went to me in private again in DMs and said, people are going to say the same shit about him now. Unreliable, and those rumors about Nightfall ulting for him are only going to get swelled up more and more. That's what can you do? He's going to have to firm that. I think it's it's difficult. There's actually no it's going to have to be dwaja. I can't believe dwaja, the biggest meme in the entire league, is actually going to fall into a title fight because Oath Kex has shat his Kex. Know what I'm saying? I better go tell dwaja. Fucking hell almighty, man. Shouldn't you be at the hospital? Move on, man. Nobody cares. There you go. Now Oath Kex is getting salty, bro. Relax, man. You got a hospital to go to. No one cares. Let's go text Jawad. You're in main event tonight. If he can stay up. Of course, he's had issues with staying up before. So, yeah. That's fine as well. Showtime got a 2-day ban for yelling at someone in OWC. So that's funny. Before we move on to the next fight, let me just quickly do the checks that DJD and dwaja haven't fought before. I feel like I've seen the fight, I'll be honest, but yeah. Yeah. Misfa, Waki, Fatbot, Keza, Oath Kex, Prime Doc, Milkman. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm dreaming about this fight, eh? Maybe. Nope, there it was. VFL 199. And it was one of the upsets of the... Jesus, yeah, I remember it now. Because dwaja was dominating the piss out of him. And then he got that fucking... That crazy knot. I remember that. Okay. All right. Well, a rematch from the 7th of August. Sign me up for it, I suppose. He falls into it. I don't know how this guy continues to get away with it, but fair enough, man. And then we've got to also move him over, actually, as well. So dwaja can go here, and Oath Kex, if he's still in the league by morning, since he's crashing out in the DMs at the minute, can go there. Again, just firm it, bro. Like, you've pulled out in the middle of a card. I don't need you sending me paragraphs of shit back. Like, bro, go do your hospital fucking appointment, which may exist, may not exist. Who knows? But it's 2 pullouts. People are going to talk. Don't blame me. Don't shoot the messenger. People are going to talk about you. That's what happens when you pull out. It's not my fault. Edit this as well. All right, sorry. There we go. We're back to regular running. Let's go over then to Trolled by PG and Lane. Let's not keep these guys here for any longer than needs to be, because I know they've probably got stuff to do with FIFA as well. So, Lane and PG. There we go. We're ready and set. Big one, this one, because I tell you this much, winner here will have a main event. Well, not main event. Jesus, calm down. A main card slot on Thursday. Trolled by PG coming in tonight, feeling very good about this one. 2-2, looking for a 2-fight win streak here. Whereas his opponent Lane, 1-0, also looking for a 2-fight win streak. Win streaks are currency in title fights and leads to title fights. one of these two tonight get their foot over the line. Sergey Pavlovich and Jairzinho, two heavyweight favorites for Lane. This would be immaculate. Imagine if he comes in, first fight last week, beats PG, who's in some good form this week, and then finds himself on a main card slot on Thursday, wins that one, fights for the belt. Huge opportunity here, but you would have to say PG the favorite due to his veteran status and just how many times he's fought before. Here we go then. Pavlovich against Jairzinho, the white dude for PG, the black dude for Lane. Leg kick there immediately comes off. And again, this is the thing for Lane. Just how prepared is he? Immediate shot already. And Lane here may well be the guy that tonight has to watch out for these counters. PG, I was almost kind of like scratching my head there for a minute saying, is PG 100% here? Because he was moving very slowly towards Jairzinho to start with. But it seems like maybe the game plan today is counter-punching, is the pulls, is the uppercut. We saw that with Kai Sudex in the last fight, didn't we? Body shot there into the left hand for Lane as well. Looking like he really wants to maybe tap the legs here tonight of Pavlovich, but it's that left hand of Pavlovich. Dude, look at the pressure. You are seeing it more and more in heavyweight now. Pressure fighters that almost kind of give up that kind of vibe of an amateur Showtime type performance. The way that they just march you down is crazy. Lane there is throwing these dangerous uppercuts where if one just connects, if PG offers up his chin and just one connects, that will be all she wrote. Head kick there works brilliantly. PG working damage. Back down low to the body. Ultimately there, though, not much more to see. 1-2 body shot now. Lane is just struggling to shake off PG. And like I said, he is still new to the league. He's new to the game. He's new to the heavyweight division. He is not familiar with this pressuring style. And it shows. You can see it. A little tap. Walks backwards, goes back down to the body. Left hand uppercut. Elbow. Ooh, misses the second. That could have been the pull-upper again. You can see as well the bright red health pack on Lane, on Jairzinho, indicates that there is damage there, cut damage. Body shot there, comes in again, works back down the body, left-hand side. Boy, the right hand is good, goes back down to the leg. Still looking, swing and a miss on that one. PG eats the head kick, nothing more than that. Body shot once again. Flying knee now from Lane, looking to try and bring out something spectacular. Ultimately nothing more, but it's a big, big strike again from PG. Lane looking for highlight reel strikes, PG looking for timing strikes. And timing beats highlight reel, let me tell you that much for free. Body shot left-handed, he is tagging the head repeatedly. I think if PG pops his flow state here, this is going to be it. Lane is really, really looking for big strikes. It's a very, very amateur performance. Again, what can you expect from a guy that's only 1-0? And look at this now. PG feeling like this is the moment. Attacking shots to the body. Lane just doing his best to retreat and get out of there. PG swinging for the fences here. Body shots again. Drops him and it's all over. Just like that. It was the pressure tonight. And for someone like Lane, that will feel disappointing, but the only way that you learn how to compete against that style is by facing it, by sparring it. It was the pressure tonight. The way that PG just stayed right in his face for the entirety of the fight was just brilliant. And for PG now, a huge opportunity, a 2-fight win streak, and a main card slot on Thursday, where if he wins that fight, he'll be next for the heavyweight championship of the world. Great pressure boxing and a great performance there tonight from Trolled by PG. For Lane, it's only his first loss of his career. He will be back, but ultimately tonight the experience of Trolled there was just too much. Too much. Congratulations to him. Top marks again. We go straight over then into our next fight, which of course is DLXHN against Stan the Demigod, because we are 7 minutes over for them. DL tonight 1-2. Stan the Demigod 0-0. As I said earlier on, DL not the greatest starts considering what we know him as DH93 back in UFC 5. He was a heavy hitter in this light heavyweight division. Stan the Demigod had that brilliant performance in the GSG card back about a month ago. Had some decent performances in the BMF Grand Prix, but ultimately lost 2, 3, I think it was 3 or 4 actually, fights in a row in the middleweight division, and ultimately that made his position at 185 untenable. He had to drop down, he had to go to light heavyweight, and tonight his adventure in 205 begins. This guy is dangerous though. It is a boxer against a boxer tonight. You would think tonight these two are not going to want to take a backward step. It's another fun fight in the 205 division, but can DL cause an upset? There is a large amount of belief tonight again that more or less Standard Demigod walks this fight. It is down to DL to try and prove those people wrong. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. 1 and 2 meets 0 and 0 here tonight. Khalil Roundtree against Jamal Hill. We've seen a couple of these already tonight, and we see another one. Thank you to these two as well for being patient tonight. The US meets the UK in this light heavyweight matchup. I like both of them too, man. They're reliable, they're decent. The amount of times Standard Demigod has kind of said, listen, I'm there. Short notice or not, put me in. I'm always ready to fight. This guy is a killer, but he just hasn't been able to kind of find victory in this last month. Tonight, he'll be looking to start off with a bang. White trunks tonight for Spider Mark, a.k.a. Standard Demigod, whereas DL is in the black with Jamal Hill. You have the taller guy. You have the stronger guy, but he is also the slower guy. And again, you're seeing the same kind of thing we just saw a minute ago. It's that pressure boxing performance already from Spider Mark, who is looking to walk down DL and try and get his hands moving nice and quickly. Right hand there comes across. Khalil Roundtree needs a body shot there, though. 1-2, body shot again. Right hand, uppercut. Left hand comes forward, head kick comes up. Right hand, oh, it's a big shot already, head kick. The good thing that DL has, though, against this pressure boxing style is he's got the longer fighter, so he doesn't need to be too scared by it. He can just back away and just throw body shots. That's the thing. The only downside right now to DL's performance, I would say, is that he is walking backwards and blocking. There is no strikes. There's no offense coming from DL, and this could be it here nice and quickly. He's walking backwards. He's blocking. There's no offense. He's scared to throw a strike in case he gets hit. Shoots the takedown, and that was needed. The pressure was becoming too much. Takedown landed, 2:50 left on the clock to go here in round number 1.
Well, that was the game plan. He's following instructions, and he's achieving what his coaches wanted.
Posture up is there, rains down the strikes. Goes over now to the feet again. So all of that timing of the takedown for nothing. Head kick again. It's the 1-2 head kick, and DL here down again. And Standard Demigod tonight is going to walk through DL. Game, set, and match. That there is what we wanted to see from Standard Demigod. And that there is why so many fighters look at this guy and say, he is one of the contenders for the 205 strap. He wasn't good enough for middleweight, but he's certainly good enough for light heavyweight. I mean, the only thing tonight that you could maybe say for DL is he needed to be a bit more brave. He was walking backwards, he was blocking, there was no offense coming. And I think for Standard Demigod, that's the kind of statement performance tonight. He wants to win in this division. He wants to win the belt, and he wants to go right back up to middleweight and finish what he started. He doesn't want to be known as a yo-yo fighter that floats between light heavy, middle and light heavy. Domination today. And for me, so far, I haven't given any performance bonuses out. For me, Standard Demigod, performance of the night. That was a big fight for him, man. He needed to win that fight just to get some confidence back and just to remind people that he is decent, he is good. And for me tonight, yeah, just completely smothered DL. No offense to DL, of course, not saying that all this to be a dick to him. I just think for DL, yeah, he looked a little bit bamboozled, didn't he? That first stun came in and he just didn't look comfortable from there. So, yeah, it will improve. It will improve, but maybe a mismatch tonight, you could argue, but 1 and 2, 0 and 0. You can't really deny those two were a good matchup. They had to fight record base. All right, well, now we go over to fixing the big German problem in Brown King, because he is, what is that, nearly 40 minutes late. So at this point, you can't really do much other than kind of say he's done. So Jawad's buzzing. He's got the title fight. Rossetti as well is there and ready to go. We got Oathkex. Move on, bro. If it's a problem, leave. I don't personally care. Have a fun night. There you go. I don't know why you're still fucking talking, bro. You're sending me more paragraphs than fights completed, Oathkex. That's funny. All right. Well, I mean, the good news is that we are like 17 minutes in time. So it'll be quite easy enough to go and get a replacement. So Brown King's done. It's not, again, I don't think many people will be too surprised at Brown King being done due to him being just completely in his own universe, his own world during that BMF and just showing up whenever the fuck he wanted to. So again, I kind of feel a little bit bad for him because he's clearly not English. But again, like when you come into an English speaking league, you have to kind of understand when your fight is. You kind of have to understand what's going on. And if not, then, bro, you have to go find a German league to play in. Like, that's where we're at in terms of that, you know? So, yeah. I have no idea. Oh, this is the Saint guy. I got more. Dude, why do all the FIFA people DM me at this hour? Leave me be, man. Leave me be. All right. What can we do then for Rossetti? That's the ultimate question. Rossetti tonight coming in fresh. So you got options. It's just, who do you give him? I need to open up the 246 card to kind of see who we've already got booked in middleweight to kind of eliminate them off that list. 5 fights. Can't do Leon Legacy. They already fight. Got to replace LSJP's opponent as well because he pulled out. Lucas, what you do. Tango and Groovy. Kieran and Snipey. I can't really... I could ask Kieran. I know we're going to have people like Lucid say I'm available, but 3-0 against 0-0 just makes no sense. Not just for Rossetti, but also for Lucid, because he loses that fight, then... You know what I mean? Good night, Irene. Lewis Bex. Has Lewis Bex competed yet? He's fighting on Thursday, so that makes no real sense either. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Just doing a little bit of patchwork at the minute. Don't mind me. Do not mind me. Could go and see if Charjay wants it. I know Charlie lost and hasn't signed up. We'll see if he's down. But I wouldn't imagine. Charlie's always busy with his kids, so I don't think he's... If he says he's not here, he's usually not here. So we can try Charlie. If not, I could try Kieran. Oh, Charlie's replied. Oh, Charlie said yes. Well, let's just double check those two haven't fought before. I feel like Charjay and Rossetti may have fought when they were in welterweights. We'll see. We'll find out together. There's a lot of fights for Jesus Christ, 89 fights, Charlie. Relax. Holy hell. Robbie, Vigil, Lewis, give me just... I mean, we're in time. You get to see the ins and outs of how I see if someone's fought before. Popeyes, Ross, look, Lewis, Rossetti, maybe back in UFC 4, Jack, Driscoll Primes, J.O. Lewis, Nico. Charlie's had a lot of fights. He has a lot of people as well. I've seen like 4 previous bantamweight flyweight champions. It's like he's the fucking sacrificial lamb of the division at points when he's wherever he's at. That's funny. Not for him, but for me. Branny Kidney Bean, there's a name I fucking remember. Super Aaron, no thank you. 10,000 subs to get him back in. Rossetti Schmurder. Never fought before. All right. Fucking sign me up then. Charjay and Rossetti. We've fallen off feet. What a great fight that is. Cool. All right. Rossetti, of course, now gets blue corner because he's here. Can't really... I mean, red corner. We can't punish him for that. So Rossetti in. And Charjay the replacement. Okay. Don't mind it. Don't mind it in the slightest. Rossetti is the op. You're up now, by the way. So, yeah. There you go. I'll go and tell Rossetti as well. Charjay, new op. There you have it. Fantastic. Okay. My stream... Jesus Christ, he's already ready. You see, be like Charjay. I DM'd him fucking 10 seconds ago and he's already got a stream up. If I see they're already in the lobby, I'm going to fucking stand up and applaud. I'll be honest. I'll be fucking dead honest. He's on Siege, though. No, he's in the main menu. You nearly got a round of applause. Not quite, though. While they get lobbied up, of course, I can quickly go and kick Brown King, add him to the fine list. Again, when you're stupid, boys, you're stupid. Like I said, I feel for him a little bit because he's foreign, but you can't use that excuse when he's had a previous fight. You can't use that excuse if you were late for the BMF. End of the day, you're just dumb. So I'm sure there are other leagues that will accept you just not showing up with no notice, man. But it won't be here. Wowee. All right, cool. Kick, whatever, bam, whatever, ba. Boom, boom. Look at that, Brown King, the first man on the fine list for this card. Wow, what an honor. VFL 245. Yeah. Brown King, no showing a prelim fight without warning. 2 subs. There we go, fantastic. I said this before, boys, as well. I said it in the Fighter Lounge, you know. Whole thing with the fine list and the subsystem, it's just so I can avoid conversations. They're already lobbied up as well. Fantastic. 1-on-1 for Charge, 0-0 for Rossetti. Because I have so many people you don't understand come to me in DMs. Hey, man, sorry, can I get back in? Hey, missed the fight, my fault, sorry. Now I can just show them and link them the fine list, and then it ends all conversation. Rather than me saying, no, this is why, it gets into a conversation that I waste 10, 20 minutes of my life in. Now I can show them the fine list. They don't want to pay, so now I don't have to talk to these people. It's a great win-win solution for me. Michelle Pereira tonight against Joe Pfeiffer. The Welshman Charge comes in last minute notice and says tonight, I'm always down. He's never fought Rossetti before. This is a great test for Rossetti. It's a great test for Charge. 2 strikers here in the 185 division tonight. Black trunks for Michelle Pereira. Yellow trunks for Joe Pfeiffer. Joe Pfeiffer in yellow does not look right. I don't know about you, but yeah. Anyway, 2 heavy hitters. Of course, Rossetti goes for an entertaining style nowadays, but does he have enough entertainment value in his mitts to take out a fellow Brit? I think as well for Rossetti, maybe a little bit of embarrassment from his side to be kind of put down into the middleweight division. I think he never thought that would happen. I think welterweight he thought was maybe his basement, but right now he's being pieced apart by Charge's Joe Pfeiffer. Swings upstairs. There's a good body shot there though from Michelle Pereira. Don't think as well. Michelle Pereira got cuts. Alex Poetan Pereira went on Instagram and absolutely flamed the UFC for that. Oh, it's all over! Just like that! Rossetti with a flash KO on Charge tonight. Charge was looking in control. He was looking dangerous. But he's leaned into it, or leaned away from it. And he's been decapitated here tonight. The Welshman steps in, rolls off the couch, and then rolls back through in an ambulance. Round 1 and done for Rossetti. Knockout of the night so far. What a way to make an announcement and a statement as you enter the 185 division. Jesus Christ. Cracked him. Well, what more can you say to Charger than thank you very much for at least giving us a moment. But for Rossetti, yeah, it's a pretty good fucking knockout. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. Michelle Pereira gets it done in 1. There we go. We keep on going. We're 10 minutes in time. Look at that. Fantastic. Tim Cold-Winter up next against Allergy Zeno. Allergy Zeno was embroiled, surprise, surprise, in more trash talk here today. Was pointing at someone, I think it was Reese, saying Reese 786 is a paper champion. G09G would smash him. Then he was going at DJD. It just feels like whenever it's Allergy Zeno fight week, he's always fighting everyone else bar his opponent. Then it gets to the octagon and he sat there trying to sniff their arm for like 5 rounds, 3 rounds, whatever. Hopefully tonight we get an entertaining Allergy Zeno fight, but asking for an entertaining Allergy Zeno fight is like asking for the lottery numbers, man. It's just probably not going to happen. Tim Cold-Winter, though, comes in, former, of course, lightweight champion of the world, with a big opportunity to go on a 2-fight win streak again as he looks to climb back to the top and compete for the strap once more. 2-1 for him. Allergy Zeno, 1-2, who said after last week's victory, after an 0-2 start, he's very, very bipolar, is Allergy. Went 0-2, moved me into middleweight, moved me into welterweight, I'm too shit. Won his last fight, and then, of course, maybe jokingly said, move me into featherweight, I'm ready for a promotion. So, tonight, can he go 2 wins in a row, or does Tim Cold-Winter, I think he's Russian, I think Tim is. He's definitely not English, but he's European, or I think. I'm not sure. I don't know where he's from. I don't know where the fuck he's from, but if he's Russian, got that Habib in him. If he's, I don't know, Bosnian, got that Edin Dzeko in him, I don't know where the fuck. But let's go over and see what the picks are going to be like. Regardless, who is our cameraman? Tim Cold-Winter is the man that we are sat with here tonight. 4.5-star picks are now enabled on this prelim card tonight. Appreciate these two being ready to go early as well. Top marks. Charles Oliveira against Arman Sarukian, it's looking like. Okay, Arman Sarukian, a bit of an out-there pick, I would say. I don't know if you would agree, but there you have it. Tim against Allergy. Allergy against Tim. Let's see who comes out on top. Allergy Zeno, of course, with Charles Oliveira indicates grappling, jiu-jitsu, submissions. That is what Allergy Zeno prides himself in when it comes to the octagon. Here we go. 3-round fight, of course, standard. As both of these two look to improve their stock in that 155-pound division. And already the first big freeze of the evening between these two, but ultimately not much more than that. Body shot that comes in. Of course, you got Charles Oliveira, who's also got all of that reach. You can see he just towers over Arman Sarukian. Tim, though, as we saw in that first fight of his UFC 6 career against LSJP, is just dangerous. He's got a little bit of everything. And maybe tonight he'll be happy enough with Arman Sarukian when you think about that increased ability to wrestle with Arman. Uppercut there, connecting. Of course, Allergy has never really, truthfully been considered a great striker. I don't think Allergy has ever really been considered an above-average striker. He does fit into that bracket of grapple first, ask questions later, as he's been absolutely knocked and dropped here. Tim Cold-Winter giving him a little bit of a reminder that he can't box with him here tonight, and he is just tagging him here. Ice in the veins from Tim Cold-Winter, goes for an uppercut, and Allergy Zeno then he goes into that uppercut as well. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left of round one already, and Tim Cold-Winter is finally taken. No, he denies the bail as well. He can't get him down. He can't touch him, bro. Another takedown. Bails that time. Okay, gets him this time. Puts him into a triangle choke. Effective immediately. This now is exactly where Allergy wants to be. This is his bread and butter. This is where he wins fights. But he's going to have to maybe choose a rotation here, and he does. Rotates into top mount. But he's smack bang center of the octagon. That is not where Tim Cold-Winter of Arman Sarukian wants to be. Allergy not able to deny that transition. If I'm Tim here, I'm not even thinking about competing with him on the ground. You have just fucked him up on the feet. You gotta get back to the feet ASAP here. Elbow there comes off, but ultimately nothing more to see than that. Neon belly's good. Couple of dangerous strikes. Tries to throw one. Immediately stifled, though. There's more body shots now coming onto Tim Cold-Winter. And Arman Sarukian goes over into full guard. Can he get the transition? He can. They were racing there. Half guard gained. I think if Tim Cold-Winter did his research and watched any of Allergy Zeno's fights, he knew this was going to have to be the type of fight he expected. You know, you just had to know. Rains down the body strikes, gets a couple, but collapses right back down. And I've always been critical of Allergy. He can control so well in the wrestling, but he just does not get enough damage off. He is the textbook example of a fighter that can have 11 minutes of control time in 15 and lose the fight because he just does not do enough down there. Right back up to the feet goes Tim, who now wants maybe one more flurry of strikes before round two enters the fray. Clear as day, though. Allergy Zeno. Striking is still definitely a problem. And he's knocked and dropped at the end of the round as well. The only hope the Oliveira pick has here is wrestling and shooting. But even then, you know, he can get a takedown. Does he have the confidence to get a transition? Does he have the confidence to lock in a submission? He got that triangle choke off the bail, didn't he? And it looked decent, but ultimately led to nothing. He tried to race the stamina. He lost that race. Round number two, up and underway. Again, maybe it's the hater in me, but I've honestly looking at Allergy Zeno in that first round and thinking he's lost 10-8 there. Truthfully. I haven't seen anything from Allergy. Works off the double jab. Right hand there comes across, shoots the takedown, stopped again. He can't even get him down now. It's a man against his son. It is. Fish out of water is Allergy when it comes to the footwork and also the striking. Shuffling towards him, left and right hands again. And now he's just blocking. Now he's stuck in the mud. At this point, there's no offense. Takes the back hit. Can he drag him down? The answer's no. Takedown defense as well from Tim is excellent. Throw that into the mix as well. I don't see how Allergy Zeno can win this fight, man. There's actually nothing. It would be either like Tim getting stuck in a taunt or something. Good takedown there, in fairness, but now show me that you can do something from here. Lock in a submission. Get the first submission of the evening. Got to make believers of us, Mr. Allergy. You do. Over into side control. Tries to switch over into top man. Not going to happen. Elbow comes off, but ultimately keeps him locked in side control position once more. Elbow coming in. That one there again resisted and rejected. Again, another violent little pause there, but denied. A couple of shots to the head again. Works the body, goes for the arm. That one there denied and resisted once more. A bit of a deny-off now, of course, on the ground, but again, it's fun. It's great for a viewing perspective, you know, who can out-chess maneuver the other on the ground, but for Allergy, like I said, there's just nothing. There's no damage. There's no drain of the stamina. All of this is just for show. It's like an exhibition almost. Minute 50 left of round 2. Head kick comes up. Connects, but no stun. Nothing there as of yet. 1-2 down the center. Left hand comes up, shoots the takedown. That one there resisted. Dude, I think Allergy's in has got to be about 3 for 20 on takedowns here. 2 for 18, something like that, you know. And Tim may just have to play it patient, man. Tim may have to tonight just accept this is going to be a decision. Because I honestly think that the only way that he loses this fight is if he pushes too aggressively. Gets clipped by something, eats a head kick like SirDJD did. Right hand there though from Sarukian, looking for the finish here. Maybe Tim Cold-Winter is confident in his aggression. Takes the back, pushes him away. 26 seconds left of round 2. Allergy against the cage, nowhere to go. Head kick comes up. Ultimately backs away. Allergy looking for round number 3. Gets clipped though. Head kick comes up but does not knock him. And we're into round 3. Allergy Zeno needs a miracle. He needs a steroid injection right into his right buttock at the end of this round to give him any sort of hope. This is an absolute beatdown, I think is the only way to describe it. And it's a shame because, like I said, if Allergy wasn't so yappy, talkative, whatever you want to call it, you would look at his skills on the ground and say there's a good base there. He can get control. He can hold you for 2 minutes, but there's not that killer edge, that cutting edge to get the submission, to get the knockout, and that's what harms him, man. It is. It's what completely harms him. That's a takedown he could do. I want to see these takedown numbers at the end, by the way. Big uppercut there lands. Allergy Zeno. Is this going to be waved off here in round 3? Tim Cold-Winter is the butcher tonight. He is slicing, dicing, and destroying Allergy. Good takedown, good shot there, just to kind of survive it. Pulls him back in, goes to the right side and flips him now. Gains position of half guard, posture up is there, and disembarks. He wants that clean knockout. And, I mean, listen, I don't want to shit on someone when they're losing like this, but maybe Allergy Zeno had a point when he said a couple of weeks ago he's not a light heavyweight to move him into welterweight, because this is just bad, bro. This is bad. It is all over. Tim Cold-Winter putting on a masterclass tonight. And for Allergy Zeno, that may be one of the lowest takedown ratios I've seen in a lightweight fight. Not just in UFC 6, but probably in the league's history. That felt like 2 for 20. I need to see these takedown numbers before I move on here. I got to see it. I have to know. I'm not going to sleep at night if not. 3 for 18. I told you it was close. I said 2 for 20. 3 for 18. 3 minutes of control time. Nothing. 18 significant strikes connected. 5 knockdowns for Tim. Violent. Vicious. A demolition job. Only way you can describe it. Gets it done by round 3 tonight. Former champion is in fine form there. Congratulations to him. Brutal, man. I don't know where Allergy Zeno goes from there. Is it welterweight? Possibly. Honestly, there's fights, and you know, if you've been here for the last like 3-4 years, there's fights you look at, and then you look at it and you watch it deeply and you go,
you don't win another fight in this division. I think we got to move you. That's one of those for Allergy. It's and I don't want to do that because again he puts it on himself because he talks too much, he yaps too much, and then that gets used as ammunition to beat him over the head. But I just don't have confidence in Allergy Zeno there. After that there has to be something that convinces me. There's nothing there that convinced me. Up next, though, we keep on going in the middleweight division. Leone and Legacy. A fun one here tonight because, again, both of these two involved in 2 fights this week, today and then on Thursday. But tonight, 0-1 meets 0-0. Legacy looking for his first win in the 185 division. Leone relegated into the middleweight division after, I think, 1 fight or 2 fights at welterweight. I felt like it looked like it needed to be a drop down the divisions. I think middleweight suits Leone a lot better. Let's see how he does here tonight. Legacy, though, is a dangerous fight. Said 0-1, but you think about all of the history that Legacy had on PlayStation and UFC 5 before crossplay. He is a killer on his day. We're going over to it. Let's go and see what we've got in this one tonight. Legacy. I'm still waiting for my opponent to join. Yeah, he's got time. Said we're early days. We're going to see if he's ready to go early as well. Ready early if you are. So, again, I know Leone's going to be here. It's just about if he wants to go early. Again, 7 minutes, 6 minutes, you would hope. It's not going to be too much of a big deal. But we'll whack it up. Oh, you're typing again, Legacy. We're ready. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, I was just checking, making sure he's knowing where to be and all that. Here we are then, ready and set to go. Appreciate these two being ready nice and early as well. 4.5-star picks. Dricus du Plessis tonight against Sean Strickland. Let's see what Legacy can do. The ping is going to be a little bit mad. Europe against North America. You can expect as much. Appreciate as well Legacy for giving up his time this afternoon, being here with us. Again, 8:30 here in the UK, 3:30 in the afternoon. So nice and bright and early there in North America. Let's see, though, what he can perform tonight, because I'm expecting some magic. I'm expecting this to be the breakout performance that we want to see from Legacy. I'm such a big fan of Legacy based on how he fought in UFC 5. And I also like Leone. You know, very kind of, I think, polite, very kind of up for it, wanting to fight in the league, wanting to compete every possibility. Put me back in there as quick as possible was the shout before. But it's just a very tricky opponent, man. But everyone's got to start somewhere. Blue trunks tonight, of course, for Legacy, with Sean Strickland, whereas Leone in the green with Dricus du Plessis. And both of these two striking, and the body work that Sean Strickland is getting off already here is crazy. Great start from Legacy. He then just goes right back against that. 1 upstairs, 2 down low. 1 upstairs, 2 down low. And it is catching Legacy. Takedown there lands, though, from Leone and Dricus du Plessis. Full guard. Posture up is there. Rains it down again. Couple of big shots. Ultimately nothing more. Couple more rib shots here. And to try and build GA. Gets flipped into armbar, though. It's really nice. Just waited and baited there. And now, maybe, just maybe, the ground game is where Leone starts to get a little bit more exposed, but gets out of it. That's a poor one from Legacy. Goes right back in, though, for a guillotine choke. Can he get this one off? The answer is no. That's a real... That's one where I think even if you're in Legacy's corner, you're going, come on, bro. You got to sink that in. For Leone, though, maybe a little bit of luck shining down on him. Escapes that armbar. Crosses over. I'm amazed he still wants to be down here. It feels like Legacy is just trying his absolute best here to put him into the full guard position to then sink that armbar in. Good deny there from Leone, though. Tries to go for an arm triangle himself. Couple of shots there to the body. Tries to get that flip into sprawl and then gets right back up to his feet. I think that's the right decision. But now those body shots are going to come forward again from Legacy. Oh, my goodness me. The left hand was big on Sean Strickland. Opens up a wound on Strickland for the first time as well. Only a yellow health pack. 1-2 body kick is nice as well. High octane, high pace here in the middleweight division so far this evening. Works off that jab again. Left hand, right hand is nice. Body shot comes in brilliantly once more. Left and rights once again. Uppercut body shots. Swings, goes to the body. Yeah, he is just not reading those body shots whatsoever. When you look at the chunk of body health that's already gone inside 1 round, man, you're talking about 33%, about a third of the health bar gone. And that is going to really impact the second round, in my opinion. Takedown there attempted. Failed. Great takedown defense there from Legacy. Oh, clips! Sean Strickland, though. Look at this from Leon. Wow. I don't think even he expected that. Dude, blockbuster rounds. Back and forth blockbuster rounds. We got a fight in our hands here. Okay, okay. You would still give it to Legacy, of course. That significant strike differential is massive, but there's going to be a belief and some confidence in the Drickus camp because of that stun right at the end. That shows you, if you're Leon, that you can catch him. You can clip him. My concern still remains the damage to the body and the reads of the body shots. He has to defend that midsection in a way more kind of urgent way. Uppercut. Oh, there you go. The pull body shot counter. He's not even going for pull uppercuts anymore. It's avoid the strike and go for body hooks, man. He knows what his bullseye is. Shoots a takedown. That one there resisted and rejected. Judo toss attempted by Leon. Body shot there. The responding answer from Legacy. Beautiful from Sean Strickland. Using all that handiwork. The body shots again coming forward. And look at this now for Legacy. He is feeling it in there. Drops him. Is he going to stop him? These combinations. This level change. Is everything we know about Legacy from that PlayStation experience from UFC 5 pre-crossplay. He is feeling it in there tonight. Left hand clips him again. Sean Strickland looking for the finish here. Legacy again to the body. More and more. He wants it on the feet. Body shot caught. Leon still with a slight chance. Head kick comes up. Shoots for the ankle pick and gets it. Needed that. Feels like that breaks up the momentum, breaks up the rhythm of the fight ever so slightly. But what a flurry. Legacy tonight looking probably the best he's ever looked with his stand-up. Backside then gets right back up. If anything, that's going to be a good omen for Sean Strickland, who will still fancy himself upstairs. Yep, rocks the body again. Sean Strickland, body kick drops him. Steps over into stack guard, but he wants side control instead, and he gets there. Crawls over into top man, not going to happen. Oh, catches him in a DARS. Oh, wow. Imagine if he gets caught here. That one resisted. And it felt like a hit and hope. It felt like a Hail Mary. But it's not going to land. And ultimately, Sean Strickland gets back into knee on belly position. And now ultimately into top mount. It was a really, really slick one as well to catch Legacy in that DARS choke there. But no dice. Posture up is there again. Rains down the strikes. Big shots, but ultimately it does look like we're set to sail into round number 3 tonight. Leo not giving up. Look at this, go for another little cheeky guillotine, but can't get the deny, and ultimately allows Strickland back upstairs. 3 seconds left of round 2. Another couple body shots, and that's the end of the second. Gotta say, obviously Strickland leading the way. It would be a disaster. It would be an absolute disaster if Legacy loses the fight from here due to how well he's done. Nearly disastrous. I dropped my water bottle on my laptop. Wow. Good news. It shuts. Fantastic. But yeah, no, honestly, one of the best boxing performances I've seen from Legacy in a long time. The way that he's just continuing to confuse Leon with body to head, head to body is just excellent. It's so simplistic. You know me, I'm a sucker for simplistic boxing. And ultimately, that's been the difference here. Drops and bends the ankle of Drickus as well. Goes into the armbar here. And resists that one. Extends the arm. Sean Strickland looking for a submission tonight. Is quite strange. You don't see Sean Strickland land with submissions ever. And it's going to take a lot more where that came from. And he drops what? Maybe a 1/6 of the bar. Goes for side control here. Over into half guard as well. Posture up is there. Rains down the body shots. And then gets right back up. Body shot again. Immediately puts him in a critical health event. Sweat, dude, the durability of Dricus's body, by the way, is ridiculous. Shoots the takedown again. Takedown defense has been the only real criticism of Legacy here at points tonight. Especially as well that arm bar earlier on in the first round. You think he needed to sink that one in. Gets the flip here over into half guard. Posture up again, gets up again. Has to defend that body. Oh, what the uppercut! Hang on a minute. Could you imagine if he gets the victory? Legacy will never be able to look himself in the mirror again. Oh, the body shot's just working once again. Still. When's he going to go low? That's the million-dollar question. Fakes low, goes with the uppercut. Checking the leg kick. Swing and a miss on the uppercut there. Body shot once again. Oh, drops him. Slumps him. Dives in. I think that was an accident. Gets right back up. Goes back down low to the midsection once more. Head kick comes up. Right hand now drops him. Hammer fists here. Could this be the end? Dricus still gets up. That is ridiculous. And the body more and more jeopardized. And this one is all over. It was coming. It's more just incredible how durable Dricus du Plessis is. And there's a couple of times in that fight there where Legacy was nearly kind of stopped when he got stunned. Especially in that third round. That would scare the bejesus out of me. But it takes a little bit of time to get there. And ultimately, Sean Strickland tonight walks away with a round 3 TKO for Legacy. Like I said, it was one of the most, I think, complete performances. The boxing there reminds me exactly of what he was like back on UFC 5, man. I think, yeah, that's the version of Legacy that gets you excited. But it's now about the consistency. The big problem that Legacy had back in 5 was his lack of consistency. Has to now chain that. You want to see 2 fight win streaks, 3 fight win streaks, and so on and so on. You can't just be now, you know, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. For Leon, listen, praise the resiliency, but tonight it was the body shots from round 1. Has to do a better job in recognizing and identifying that danger, blocking low, and I think he'll be fine. So some good shot selection. Sometimes caught Legacy in some very tricky submissions as well, which is very unfortunate that Legacy's denies and stamina were in a good place. So there you go. Up next then we go over to Dylan Lawler, aka Chatterfy, against Warbsy in a really fun one in the featherweight division. Lawler, of course, comes in 2 wins, 1 loss, coming off of a loss last time out, whereas Warbsy tonight comes in 1-3, looking for the first win streak of his UFC 6 VFL career tonight, looking to go 2 in a row against Dylan Lawler, who was once upon a time up there in that bantamweight flyweight division before weight changes at the start of the game happened. So, a big test here, you can perhaps say. We go over and take a look at this one here tonight, as Dylan Lawler, I believe, is our cameraman. I don't know. There's so many links. There he is. Chatterfy, fantastic. We're there and we're set. Appreciate these two being ready on time as well here tonight. Top marks for both. Again, Dylan Lawler here going in with Yair Rodriguez. All right. Against Warbsy's Edson Barbosa. We still haven't seen an Edson Barbosa impress us. We saw Kemure, the first Barbosa of UFC 6, and he got effectively no touch, didn't he? Maybe he's a bad luck charm. Who knows? Here we go. Red trunks tonight for Dylan Lawler, the favourite Warbsy, looking to go 2 wins in a row against the Welshman in the white with Barbosa. 2 dangerous kickboxing picks. But which one of the 2 men behind the controller today gets a victory? Body shot there immediately comes in. And this is the thing. It is about who can establish their kickboxing and their kind of main game plan first here. Say what you want about Chatterfy. He's annoying. He's so unbearably difficult to deal with in that Discord at times, but very slick. But Warbsy, the old timer, the veteran here tonight, coming in here with a flurry with Edson Barbosa. I was a little bit scared from there because he just drained all of his stamina, and look at these 2 go now. Getting the head movement, going immediately. Leg kicks coming in from Barbosa. Oh, dude, the way that these 2 are just not giving each other any time. Works off the left hand, still nothing goes. Swings back low, tries to go for the wheel kick to the body. Dylan Lawler, could it be? No jump here. Edson Barbosa hasn't had a win inside of a VFL Octagon on a live card. Is that going to continue? Oh my goodness me, Yair Rodriguez still putting it on the Brazilian. Warbsy in huge trouble again. The body shots. Went for a flying knee. Look at the volume in which Chatafy is striking with here, man. Left hand works beautifully well. Left hand again from Barbosa. Oh, God. You can't take your eyes off it. One mistake could cost Warbsy here, especially with the damage that he is incurred already. Goes back down low himself. Oh, Chatafy again with that uppercut that sets everything in motion. Body shot again. He is just confusing Warbsy. Gets another good shot here. Yair Rodriguez activating flow state. Swing and a miss on that one. Head kick comes up now from Warbsy. Fighting valiantly against Rodriguez's flow state. Swing and a miss on the body shot. Ultimately comes out the other end. Warbsy, though, is banged up. Look at that head health. Look at everything here. That just indicates that Yair Rodriguez is going to take this one tonight. Uppercut drops him again. Body shots coming forward. Dylan Lawler not backing up a single inch. Pressure boxing 101. Body shot drops Barbosa. Another good strong kick. Warbsy dropped again. Does this one go to round number 2? Yes, it does. Difficult round for Warbsy. Dylan Lawler just looks that little bit slicker, that little bit faster, that little bit more reactive. Everything points towards the Welshman here tonight. Round 2 up and underway. Warbsy needing a miracle and fast. Right hand, maybe miracles are set to come in round 2. Oh, right back though. Dylan Lawler. Body shot still. Oh, it's all over. What clipped him? What clipped him? It looks like he got slapped by a ghost strike. I don't know if we need to see the replay of that one. He went down. Did like the edge of his kneecap clip him? Oh my God, nothing clipped him. He's been ghost striked. Oh, wow. EA Sports, man. Nothing's clipped him. Yair Rodriguez has hit the force fields just above Barbosa's head. And that seals the deal. Listen, you can't take anything away from Chatafy. The performance was excellent. The way that he just outpaced and outstruck and outrhythmed Warbsy was great, but it's always a little bit of a dampener to get to get a knockout like that, because again, you know you're on the verge of winning and you want to get like the win in a way that's seen as dominant. But people are now going to look at that and say, yeah, well, remember when you beat Warbsy, you hit like the 2 inch of space above his head that EA counts as a hit marker area, and effectively you beat him through that. So I feel for Warbsy. He was outdone there tonight, but Jesus Christ, man, you wouldn't think this is still a brand new game where we've got invisible force fields coming into effect for fights. Thank you as well, Liam, earlier on for the resub as well. But yeah, I feel like if we had, and again, it feels really harsh to say this, I get it, but like if we had like a knockout that wasn't that's probably up there for fight of the night because of how ruthless and how fast it was. But it just feels, I don't think Chatafy will understand. It just feels very weird to with a finish like that to give it any performance bonus. But it was a great performance. Take nothing away from Chatafy. It was a great performance. 3-1. Continuous rise to the top for Warbsy. Back to ground zero. He will need to find wins once again. Feel for him tonight, though. So it's just outdone. Simple as that. Up next, though, we go to Gramontic against Tez is Stoned in a really interesting one in the middleweight division. Gramontic as well, of course, coming in 2-1. Tez is Stoned also coming in at 2-1. You could look at this and say tonight, potential title eliminator. Tez, one of the best boxers in the division. Gramontic, one of the best wrestlers in the division. Tez is Stoned has got a negative record, a bad experience against wrestlers, both on UFC 6 and UFC 5. That has been his kryptonite. Tonight, though, can his takedown defense get him through? against a former PlayStation champion. Let's go over and up to it and see what are... I'll be kind of close to 8:55 or just before 9. That's fine. Hey, we can't make him go early. We're 8 minutes in time. If anyone wants to go sooner, if that helps Graham as well, if Murder and Preston, Tilo and AG, any of these guys want to go early, then shout. If Graham needs until like that end point, that's absolutely fine. Just let me know. Send me a link and we can go from there. But yeah, dude, so far, really good tonight, even with the kind of the power cut delays and even with the kind of mini pause halfway through the card because Kex pulled out the main event tonight. It's been pretty much on flow tonight, so I'm happy. I'm happy. Kemio, comms on Barbosa then. No wins for Barbosa yet on a stream card, Liam. I think he's 0-4 in VFL and UFC 6. You've cursed him, bro. You've cursed him. You were the one talking about Barbosa. Ever since you said his name, he's not been able to get a win. I don't mind going early. Again, if your opponent's down, Mr. Murder, just ask and said, whatever stream link I get, bro, I'll go to it. There you go. We've got unstreamed fights happening as well. That's fantastic. Yeah, just joining us. We're pretty much early, boys. We're just not able to get going early until Graham on Tick is ready to go. But solid tonight. We're still missing. We haven't had a submission on the card, right? We haven't. Knockout, yeah. Only one decision as well. It's been a night fueled with violence. Unbelievable. Fantastic. Smashing. He's hard to use. They need to put him in lightweight. People kick too much with him, understandably, but need to box when people are just trying to smother. That's because I've not fought yet, says Vinny. Well, you're going to be the guy that makes Edson Barbosa great again. Is that you? He's inviting me now. Fantastic. All right, we're back on them with Tez and Graham on Tick. Everything I just said there about Tez and Graham on Tick, don't you worry. Don't you panic. Absolutely. So, yeah, we're going to go with Tez. Preston, if you can hear this, and Murder, if you can hear this, just lobby up. You guys are still brilliantly on time, but we're going to go to the Tez fight, as they are pretty much good to go. They want to keep those guys waiting, especially because I think Graham's got kids, so he's got to go, I don't know, put them to bed or whatever. You don't want to kind of make him wait any longer than what he has to. As Graham on Tick is our cameraman. Fantastic. All right, here we go then. As they are inviting each other right now. Again, a reminder on the records tonight, 2-1 for Graham on Tick, 2-1 for Tez Stoned. It is yin-yang matchups. It is the wrestler, that is Graham on Tick, against the striker, that is Tez is Stoned. Never fought before. PlayStation meets Xbox, both UK, so they'll be happy to know that the ping, at least, is going to be quite nice. And from there, we should be ready to go imminently. Of course, don't forget as well, main event tonight. DJD against dwaja. Last minute change up on the main event after Kex pulled out. That will create conversation, no doubt. dwaja getting an opportunity to run it back against DJD after 46 cards of waiting. Co-main as well, going to be interesting. Reese 786 against Theo James tonight. Should be great. Should be great. All right. Why are we just staring at this screen, boys? Are we going? Are we moving? Or can I go to the Preston fight? Oh, are we in? I just heard the flicky shit. There we go. We're in. All right, fantastic. Okay, then. Here we are, then. So, wrestler against striker, as this prelim card begins to count down towards the end. Not many prelim fights left after this. Got some great fan favorites still on as well. The likes of Showtime set the fight tonight. His first Tuesday night appearance. That should be great. 4.5-star picks, of course, legal as per usual in this portion of the card. Looking like Reina Derrida, which got the job done for Playboy Vinny last week when he became the new middleweight champion of the world. Is that going to be the pick here tonight, though, for Graham on Tick? You would think maybe it's got a little bit of everything. I think Graham as well wants to be able to have a selection that can wrestle as well as going to go for the jiu-jitsu, go for the submissions. What is... There we go. Graham on Tick finally. Maybe he's got a pep talk from his boy in the back. I have no idea. He's just sat there looking at Derrida, maybe admiring his physique. Hey, who knows? Here we go then. Middleweight action set and ready. Blue trunks tonight for Sean Strickland and Tez. Graham on Tick in there with Reina Derrida in the black. An opportunity to go 3-1, an opportunity to go on a 2-fight win streak, and an opportunity to get even more closer to that middleweight championship of the world. No doubt Playboy Vinny's keeping his tabs open on this one tonight. And we know that he's pretty much going to get that move into the welterweight division come the turn of August. Maybe one of these two will be one of his final fights in the middleweight division. Who knows? Attempts to cross over there, not going to happen. Tries to work the arm. Gets the flip here. Tez, no, into sprawl. This is what Tez is going to have to deal with, though. He's going to have to show us that he can cope with grapplers. Tries to grab the knee again. Sean Strickland says, not going to happen. Tries for the get-up. That one there denied. Wonderful from Tez's stones here. Tries to go for a guillotine as well. Graham here in a little bit of trouble, but reverses Tez here. Goes into side control. Again, one of those types of fights tonight where you will say to yourself that Graham on Tick is going to be happy enough and compliant enough, if needs be, to sit here for 3 rounds and try and win this through a decision. I think he will want to avoid the striking of Tez as much as humanly possible. Does not take much for Tez to get a stun, to get a health event. Ask any of his recent opponents. I'll tell you that for free. Gets right back to his feet, though. Takes the back, no, shakes that one off and pokes him back round. 2:17 left here on the clock in round 1. Tez now getting some good shots off. 3-punch combination. This is what I'm saying. The deceptive speed of Sean Strickland becomes a very, very big attribute. Body shot there. Goes into a guillotine as Tez hit in a downward position once more. Flipped into mount. Wonderful from the grappler. Left-hand side, that one there denied. Wonderful top control here. Tries to go for the triangle. Still nothing. Graham here now getting 1 punch off and then, of course, going right up into the posture up. Tez got to just keep his calm here. Does not need to start panic transitioning. But how many more posture ups and elbows and straights and hooks can he survive from Derrida? Tries to go for the arm. That one again denied brilliantly. Sharp denies, as you'd expect from the grappler here tonight. Another good dude. He's so dude. This is the thing. It's like, I think if you're Tez, you have to give up your back a lot here this evening and just trusting your denies from, you know, back flat into rear naked. Goes for a Darce choke here. 7 seconds. It's not going to be one that kind of goes through. And yet gets out of that one ultimately. The submission does not land. And this one sails into round number 2. So, very much what you'd expect. Tez has got some good shots off on the feet. But when it comes to the ground, there's only one man in the position to win this fight. And that is Graham. Takedown defense has got to be sky high for Tez. It only takes a couple of exchanges here and you can rock and drop him with Strickland. We've seen that already tonight. Round 2. Up and underway. Teep kick sends him backwards immediately. Right hand there is also connecting. You have to wonder as well, does Graham at some point feel like he has to strike against him? Right now he's attempting to. Sean Strickland just looks like he's a lot more springy than Derrida, I think is the best way to describe it as well. Head kick is nice. You can definitely see there's almost that kind of like, ooh, I don't know what I should do. Should I block high or block low from Tez? It's like he's conceded a couple of head kicks there because he is just so concerned about the takedown. Have to be. it's a compliment of the biggest magnitude to Graham. You know, when you see in a guy just block load repeatedly because they're so afraid of getting taken down. Whips him back into the central position here. Elbow that comes down, same as what we saw now in the last round. Can he keep him here? And how many times can he survive down here? Goes for an arm triangle instead now, does Graham. Yoinks him back in. And this is where it starts to get really gloomy. He got the Darce choke then at the end of round 1. Wow. So he did. He got a buzzer beater Darce choke. I didn't even notice the submission bar until now. And Tez is out of there. Round 2 submission tonight. And one of the best grapplers in the middleweight division comes up successful again. He may not have the striking, but he has certainly got the grappling. Graham on tick, first submission of tonight. Maybe the submission of the night. And for Tez, another loss on the books against grapplers. He will say, no man can beat me in the stand-up. But it is that ground game that's always been Tez's kryptonite. And we've always said if Tez could ever get that ground game fixed up, man, he would be right up there. I think he's got all the capabilities in the world to be a featherweight contender if he gets that fixed. But for Graham, round 2 submission and his crash course with Playboy Vinny looks more and more likely with every single performance we see. 3-1 for him. Great performance from him there tonight. Up next, and we keep on going as we head over to the American against the Brit. Murder D's against Preston. Preston, of course, coming back in after a little bit of a layoff. He had work and holidays and so forth, so his debut delayed, but we finally get to see him. Murder, though, tonight comes in 1-1, whereas Preston, like I said, 0-0 down here in 22nd. Preston, of course, has got history in UFC 5 and UFC 4, so he's not a rookie in that sense. He's got some great hands. And at one point, he was in that middleweight division as well, so he is dangerous in that regard. Also, we go over and up to it as Mendoza, a.k.a. Murder, is our cameraman tonight as we are ready and set for this light heavyweight matchup here this evening. As soon as he turns his camera on, or his stream on, I should say. Murder, if you can hear me, you aren't live. Unless you give me the wrong channel. I will check. I will have a look. Sometimes people forget, like, the underscore in their name or something, and then that causes a lot of panic, but no, you're just not live. Oh, now you're live. Okay, there you go. I'll follow you now. All right. Fantastic. Again, a big thank you to these two. Again, especially Murder, who was in the States, 5 hours behind, 4 p.m. for him, giving up his afternoon tonight. Appreciate you. And for Preston, I think it was exciting to see Preston on the card. Always exciting to see Preston when he's feeling confident. He's such a confidence fighter as Preston. We saw that at the end of UFC 5 as well. When he's getting those knockouts left and right, he'll feel like no one can compete against him. But is that going to be the case here this evening? The ping, of course, going to be reminiscent of a UK versus US matchup, and both of those two will be aware. As Rakic here tonight is coming out for Preston. And it looks like Azamat Mirzakhanov is back out for Murder. I said, didn't I? You know, when we saw him last time out, he looked very, very sharp in his wrestling. I called him a top 3 wrestler in the 205 division. Is Preston ready for that test tonight? Preston, for me, a top 3 striker in light heavyweight. Murder, for me, a top 3 wrestler. Same kind of conversation as we just had for Tez and Graham on tick. Should be a really interesting matchup here tonight. Red trunks, of course, for Preston, with Rakic. Blue trunks for Mirzakhanov. And Murder D's. Here we go. Again, the ping will be a little bit iffy, but nothing that these two have not experienced before in a UK versus US matchup. It is going to be more so for me tonight just about how quickly Murder secures the takedown. You've got all that reach of Rakic, don't you? So it's one of those where you can just sit off the back foot against a shorter fighter and just kind of poke away at him. Ultimately, you can't do that if you're on the ground, your arm's pinned. Uppercut there, clips him already. Wow, that's a quick start. That's a reminder of just how powerful Alexander Rakic is. And now Preston there going in and saying, I want more of it. Big shots here. Preston with a start of dreams right here against the American. And Murder has not shot a takedown yet. Now he has, and there's great takedown defense from Preston. Like I said, man, such a confidence fighter. A guy that, when he gets that first stun, believes he can go and get more and more. He takes what you give, and that's his fight style. It's what's made him champion before. For Murder, of course, the fights only get tougher when you win, and definitely Preston tonight is another step up from what he faced last time out. This is a guy that's been to the top of the summit before, been a champion before. This is the kind of opponent you would see in contendership fights. It's the biggest compliment I can give Preston. Left hand there continues to swing onto the dome of Murder, who again is just eating big shots here. Body shot comes in. Mirzakhanov now with that red health pack, starting to be very, very tentative to the damage. Body shot comes up again. Preston just doing all the simple things right, man. I love it. No takedowns landed. The takedown defense is at a sky-high level at this minute in time for Preston. Another big stun there comes in. The American looking lost tonight without takedowns. I said before, his striking wasn't fantastic in his debut, and he relied a lot on that wrestling. When the wrestling is taken away from Murder, is this the kind of performance we expect to see? Grapples him against the cage now. This could be a big, big moment. But ultimately, again, Preston just shrugs off of him and gets it right back into the center of the octagon. Overhand there swings but misses. Body shot again. It's that distance as well. It's that height of Rakic. He just can't touch him. One-way traffic would be an understatement. Works off that jab again. Mirzakhanov shoots a takedown and finally, no! Another deny. On the body shot this time. And it's looking really, really dark for Murder here tonight. He can't land a single takedown. This is what it starts to look like at the top of the division. Takedown defense is such an important part of the game. And I think for Preston tonight, calls himself an anti-wrestler. He's living up to that reputation here this evening. Great start from the Rakic pick and red for Preston. That's a 10-9. For Murder, he's got to find a way to get this to the ground and get it down to the ground quickly. And finally, success here. 18 seconds accelerated into round number 2. He must keep him down here. This is where he has to win back the rounds. Keeps him now inside saddle instead. Goes over into backside. Posture up is there. Brings down one singular strike. Preston, though, again, right back to his feet. Got to defend low to make sure it doesn't get taken down. Right back up, though, into a standing position. Uppercut there just being looked for. Mirzakhanov again, still trying to look for the takedown and lands another. So, 0 landed in round 1, 2 landed in round 2. Crawls over now into half guard. Posture up is there. He needs more than a half guard posture up, though, doesn't he? This is the type of round that you have when you're wanting to kind of survive and win by decision. He needs damage, boys. He does. Goes over into backside. Takes the back now. If he can back flat him, this is big. Goes for the rear naked instead. No stamina, though. That's the thing. He's been body shotted into oblivion that he's not going to be able to win these submission exchanges. This is such a tricky position to be in for Murder. It is. Tries to get up to the feet, and he does. Takes the back once more. Tries to go for a knee. Gets that one off just about. Double underhooks once again. More knees against the body. Trying to win back that body damage, isn't he? Still here shuffling forward. Ooh, the uppercut. But oh, the left hand into the straight. And Murder here is in big trouble once again. Towards the business end of round number 2. Left hand, right hand. Mirzakhanov. Maybe too much of a one-trick pony. If the takedown don't land, what has he got? The answer we found out so far is nothing. Maybe diabetes. That's it. Flow state activated. And it's almost he's activated that just to have a breather in the fight because Preston won't go near him. If I'm Preston, I'm bum rushing him, man. I'm walking him down. Look at that stamina on Mirzakhanov. Absolutely nothing there. gets the land, and ultimately, I think that takedown has bought him some time, and that's going to take him into round number 3. But, I mean, Jesus, Lord Almighty, he needs a divine intervention indeed, does Murder D's, because this is just... It's just dominant, isn't it? It's dominant. Sways round, 17 seconds left here in round number 2. Left hand, right hand. Swings and misses. Head kick there comes up on Preston, but it goes to round 3. I mean, you got to say, you know, a testament to Murder D's character. The fact that he's not just kind of, you know, been deflated about the performance and just dropped his arms and said, go on, kill me. He's wanting to kind of take this as far as it can go. And it heads to round 3. The glove touch there being offered. A bow of respect there from Murder instead. He missed the glove touch, but clearly he's respected what he's seen tonight. He knows he's been outstruck. The boxer winning against the wrestler here. Unless something miraculous can happen. Uppercut there clips him. Alexander Rakic looking for the finish. Drops him down again. Preston stalking him. Hunting him. The right hand dropping him. Mirzakhanov begging for mercy by shuffling backwards. Left hand right now to the body. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Wanting to soften the blow, maybe by losing this fight by a decision rather than a finish. Body shot comes in more and more towards Rakic, but ultimately not much to see there as they spin and peel back out to the center of the octagon. Left hand comes up, body shot maybe being looked for again. Does feel like he's looking to tee up with a body uppercut or a hook or something. There it is, body shots, stumbling him, dropping him, and this one is all over tonight. A statement made by one of the best takedown defenses in the light heavyweight division. Preston is open for business, 1-0 in the 205 division. That's what a former champion looks like, and that's what a serious contender looks like. Commiserations, of course, to Murder. Just felt like today, it was a very light heavyweight-ish, you know, fight in the most respectful way. That Murder had a game plan. That game plan was to secure the takedown. Once the takedowns couldn't get secured, I think 0-5, 0-6 in the first round, just looked a little bit lost. And with Mirzakhanov, you're not going to really be able to outstrike and outland Rakic with all of that height, with all of that distance. So commiserations to him. Listen, he'll be back, no doubt, but for Preston, who I think wants to make an immediate impact in that division, he has done so there this evening. Congratulations to him. A top-tier performance indeed. We keep on going, and we take a look here in this one as we head to Tilo against AGXIVI in this one here this evening. 2-2. Tilo, of course, on the cusp of going on a 3-fight losing streak, which may well see him relegated into that middleweight division, which I'm sure he would probably love more than anything, to be honest. But for AG tonight, 0-1, also looking to bounce back after his disappointing, I would say, debut. He knows he's better than what he showed. He knows he's a great kickboxer on his day. Today, if Tilo wants to fight a fighter that mirrors him in the sense of aggression, forward movement, striking, AG is that guy. It would surprise me if AG shot takedowns, but maybe with how audible Tilo's been about how much he hates the wrestling, maybe AG just trolls him tonight and shoots a takedown as well. For Tilo, 2-2, looking to avoid going negative against AG, 0-1, looking for his first win in the welterweight division. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Appreciate these two being ready to go early as Ian Machado Gary tonight comes out against Shavkat Rakhmonov. So there you go. Here we go, here we go. There's some evil laughter there from Tilo. We'll turn him down just in case he says the sausage word again. Hey, Tilo, remember, don't say the sausage word, because, yeah, that'll make me upset. And I will punish you on Madden for it. I will. I promise you I will.
I won't say any words, bro. Don't worry.
Nah, I'll turn you up then. But you say the sausage word, I'm going to be very, very fucking angry at you. Here we go then. Ian Machado Gary in the red trunks tonight. It's a fake glove touch into a takedown. So that is how we're starting things off. AG in the red trunks for Ian Gary tonight. Tilo in the blue trunks with Shavkat Rakhmonov. And he started this fight with a fake glove touch takedown. And he's gone straight into the side. Sadly, you know, it's the age-old statement, isn't it, boys? You can't beat them, join them, you know. He couldn't have success against grapplers. He had that highly embarrassing loss against Abbott, and maybe that has triggered and changed something in Tilo's mind here to say tonight, I am going to wrestle until my balls fall off out my shorts here. Tried to go for the armbar. He's a little bit shocked that that one did not go through. AG, of course, maybe a little bit shocked as well. He expected tonight a kickboxer's performance from Tilo, but ultimately it is a grappler's dream from Tilo, who has the Kazakh and Shavkat Rakhmonov. I think it's the first Shavkat Rakhmonov pick we've seen on UFC 6 on stream, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. Kicks him up and away, though.
Fuck grappling, bro. Let's fucking scrap.
Oh, right. Well, now he's, okay, now he's going.
Scrap, mate. Let's fucking have it. Let's have it, lads.
Oh, he's so stupid.
Come on.
So fucking stupid. Oh, well, he's yelling now, so he's happy. Oh, dear me.
Ah, Kazi. Get up, bro. Let's scrap, bro. Forget grappling, bro.
I hope he fucking gets sparked. I hope he gets flashed. Oh, dear.
Shit. Yo, chill out, bro.
Well, let's scrap was the war cry. Now we're seeing it. AG now very much up to his feet and able to kind of perform in a position of usuality. This is where he has won the majority of his fights on the feet against brawlers like Tilo.
Come on, lad. Where you going? Come on. Come on. Yeah, now we're fighting.
Tilo's saying, come on, where are you going? As he walks
going,
backwards,
laddie?
shuffles backwards, going back down towards the body. Oh my goodness me, spin moves here from AG and Ian Gary.
Yeah, I'm walking backwards to see if he'll come forward with it.
Oh, clips him there,
Come
drops
on,
a
lad.
double drop. It's got to be it.
Lad.
Goes for the arm, but oh dear, and Tilo. I think the people that wrestled Tilo may have unlocked an evil genius here, because he is looking the most balanced I've seen him. And he's going to get out of the armbar, I say that, and then he gives up the most easy armbar of the evening. Well, yeah, dude, AG struggling here. Early doors, Tilo is, again, I don't want to say it, don't want to admit it.
You know you don't want to do this, family.
But AG right now is inferior in striking to Tilo. Tilo is the better striker out there. I can't even blame AG for wanting to keep it down just to get that recovery coming into round 2. But vicious start, man. And for AG...
End the round, bro. Good round.
That's a good round, maybe for Shavkat, not for AG. That's, I mean, look, Tilo's Shavkat Rakhmonov doesn't even look like he's got a scratch on him, man. There's nothing there in terms of damage whatsoever. We saw a fake glove touch takedown attempt. Are we going to see another one? No, it's a fake glove touch front kick. Oh, God. Just when you think this guy couldn't get any worse, we're just booing at the edge of our seats. AG...
I don't know how to do spinning kicks on this game, I'll be honest. So, and this guy's thing is spinning kicks. This guy's flow state.
I think it's RBLB and an A. I mean, both bumpers.
Well, I know how to do a spinning body kick, hang on. Oh, that's not it.
There you go, spin body kick there upstairs.
Fucking have that, mate.
There's the left and rights, the uppercuts now coming forward. There's, again, good flurry of strikes here from Tilo.
This is my world, AG, bro.
Oh,
this is my
God.
world. You wanted to fucking scrap.
Oh, God.
You wanted to scrap.
Oh, God. Come on, AG, please, man. Please, find something. Oh, God, he's been uppercutted again.
Bro,
oh, he's fist pumping. Body shots here. It's a vicious beat down, but can AG find something? He'd get an eruption in the fight lounge if he finds a way to win this fight. Body shot again. Spinning back fist, shoots into a takedown, slams Ian Gary.
Son, come on, let me smack you down to the ground.
Oh, dear God, man. Oh, dear. Well, 250 and counting it left of round number 2. Now Cage Butterfly is there. Ian Gary looks like he's been hit by a car. He's got bruising on the right side. He's got blood pouring from the left side.
Give me half guard then, okay.
As he heads into half guard position. Tries to transition over into side control. Not going to happen though. Tilo getting denied. Over into side control he goes. As the elbows now raining on in. Works sprawl hit. Couple of shots. Peels out. Not going to happen. AG is just stuck, bro. That's the thing. He just can't. If he gets up He's like a few combinations away.
That's enough. Come on, let's get back up.
All right, well, he's getting back up. So I mean, though, he's so banged up here that he's only a few combinations away from being sent to the Shadow Realm here, is AG. Clinch there from Shavkat, who then goes for an attempted guillotine. Not going to happen. Left and rights now from Ian Gary. Head kick comes forward, shoots the takedown, slams him down. As the whole crowd goes mild. Tries to get the format, but then gets that rotation. And reversal into side control. Tries now to get into sprawl, finds it.
You don't want to get up, lad. Why don't you want to get up, bro? You're losing the fight. You need to finish. What's happening here?
He's talking to him. And there you go, round 2 in the books, 2-0 Tilo. We ain't gonna like it, but can't help but admit that he's correct. AG needs a finish.
Boys, how shall I finish it? Shall I take it to a decision or shall I knock him out?
And now he's talking to the crowd here. Oh dear Jesus, man. Well, third and final round. He says, how should I finish him? Decision, knockout. There's a fake glove touch takedown again. Reverse that one.
Okay, he blocked that one.
There's AG now getting him into tie clinch here. Not going to be able to see too much though. 3-punch combination there. Head kick is good. Oh, uppercut here. Tilo now getting quiet.
Yo.
Now he's back in the
Let
zone
me tell
focusing.
you something.
Oh, seems like his Indian grandfather's entered the room here. Head kick there comes forward. Right back from Shavkat.
You fat Indian, mate. I'm not fucking Indian.
Uppercut there, clips him. Drops him. Front kick attempted.
I did not mean to throw that bullshit front kick.
Clips him again. Little taunt here. Ian Gary in such trouble now. AG has been on the brink since the end of round 1. But is he set to go to sleep here shortly? It's a beautiful 3-piece combination from Shavkat Rakhmonov. Tilo looking set to end that 2-fight losing streak. In dominant fashion, pumps the fist again. And AG tonight learning that this welterweight division is not for the faint of heart. It's a very dangerous one. Left hand cracks Tilo. But there's barely anything left, and AG is out of there.
The nose. Evo, lads. Evo!
Oh dear, no, he's calling out Evo. Dear Lord. You have just ended a 2-fight losing streak. You can't be calling out the champion, Tilo. Give it a rest.
Mate.
Oh, Christ, he's coming back.
This was on my last dance, pal.
Oh, what a terrible, terrible time for everyone involved. Tilo gets it done in round 3. He's the evil supervillain of the welterweight division. Fake takedowns, fake glove touches. You say it, you saw it. It will keep happening. And he gets a victory tonight for AG. Goes to 0-2 in that division. Up next, then we keep on going. Adversary takes on Viper RKO TTV in a really fun matchup here tonight. 0-0 for Viper after that loss against the Alt. That is, Luchak was expunged from his record. Adversary, of course, here tonight 1-1 coming off of a loss last week. So for Viper, officially you could say, now his introduction into the bantamweight division for UFC 6, but it's against a very, very tough opponent in Adversary. He is dangerous, to say the least. So, let's go and take a look and see where the picks send us. Viper RKO TTV is our cameraman as well, so appreciate him as we can go over to this one tonight. Purity Yan and Sugar Sean O'Malley. Amazed as well that these two have not fought each other before. Was very surprised. Maybe it was under a different name and they have, but when I did all my checks, never fought before. So let's see. Here we go. Purity Yan for, of course, Adversary. Sugar Sean O'Malley for Viper RKO TTV. Time to see who gets over the line in this one tonight. For Viper, a chance once again to start your career 1-0. You don't get that often. Can he do it though? He's got all that height and reach of Sugar Sean. You would think that benefits him. However, Adversary has shown across multiple consoles, PlayStation, Xbox, UFC 5 in particular, that he can use the smaller fighters in such a powerful way. Purity Yan is a storm in a teacup. He is aggressive. He is powerful. He's got everything you need to be successful in this division. Tonight, though, who has got the better striking, the better timing out of Viper Arco TTV and Adversary? Again, not going to see a slow one in this one. Both of these two renowned for their fast tempo, known for their knockout ability. Both have got some great highlight reels. Both are great pressure boxers. Seeing that same kind of style immediately. Both of them taking inward steps towards one another. Swing and a miss there from Jan. Goes up high, though, does Viper. As the left and right-handers continue to fly on down. Shoots the takedown. That's interesting. I did not think we would see... maybe I thought, yeah, wrestling will come eventually. But a minute and a half into round one, I always say, man, that usually indicates the person that is shooting the takedown is feeling a little bit overwhelmed by the tempo of the fight, by the style of the opponent. Maybe he is feeling a little bit overwhelmed. Crosses over, not going to happen. As top mount there is rejected and resisted. Goes back now into full guard. More and more rabbit punches coming up. Again, surprised Herb Dean didn't stand us up there at that point. It is a game of control. And sometimes in a game of control, you have to be patient. It's a game of strategy in that sense. Tries to go up twice, denied twice. He gets that flip and rotation. Pretty sloppy, I think it's fair to say, from Adversary's position there. Allowing Viper to kind of get right back into this position once more. A little bar of respect there as well from Viper. As now the boxing recommences. And looks like those Stretch Armstrong strikes from Viper tonight very much proving the difference. You just see every time Adversary, Fluffy Hippo, whatever you want to refer to him as, is just struggling to kind of find that closing down the distance. He has to consistently walk towards O'Malley's kind of bait and trap and try and engage. And O'Malley's just constantly getting the better of him in the striking. Landing first, landing faster. Big left hand there comes forward again. Look at the head health difference for Jan. As now again he's opened up nicely by a Sugar Sean flurry. Head kick there comes off, shoots the takedown. He's feeling pressured, man. Throws him to the floor. Both of them, of course, with flow state, but a lot of these kind of top guys, they agree. No flow state. Big shot again. Back down low to the body. It's an absolute butchering from Viper here. 10-9, categorically. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Here we go, round number 2. As Adversary has got to find his way back quickly. And you know how you can do that with some excellent body shots. There we go. You know, teed off on those. Viper conceded about 4 or 5 in quick succession there. Beautiful pocket presence, though, from Jan once again. Big stun there, though, from Sugar Sean, who makes that step inwards again. And it's a big, I think it was like an overhand. It's just because Jan is so short and O'Malley's so tall, you don't even know. But it looked like he punched downwards like an overhand. Same strike again. Got that knockdown as well. Adversary is just looking lost here, man. Swings onto the block with that wild uppercut of Sugar Sean. Good flurry once again. Pulls away. Goes back down low. Body shot. Connecting. No, there's got to be a takedown here from Adversary or something, man. He's just getting pieced. Dude, the combinations are coming out now. He's got all the spinny shit, the flippy shit. He's enjoying himself in there as Viper tonight. Only way you can describe it. Body shot again, left hand. Oh, it's a good stun from Adversary. And flow state here. Pure Yan stuns him. Oh, clips him right back. Oh, Viper has got it done in a crazy ending sequence in round number 2. Maybe that flow state activation caught him off guard. Maybe it didn't. But I felt for a split second there Adversary was going to steal it. Ultimately, he does not. And Viper Arco TTV goes to 1-0 and starts off his career in bantamweight perfect on the second attempt. For Adversary, you have to look at that one, though, and say maybe in that first round he just conceded too much damage. He started off a little bit too slowly, but ultimately, what can you say? Viper is a dangerous boxer. Both of them are dangerous boxers. But in the pocket tonight, Sugar Sean just looked like it had that little bit more, that little bit extra, didn't it? Ultimately, how quickly can Viper get to the summit of this division and challenge for the bantamweight strap? When he's boxing like that, it won't take too long. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. For now, we sit back, we relax, and we wait. Allergy Xena retired tonight as well. He says, I'm truly washed. There you go. As Bader as well has also retired. So that's interesting. We haven't seen Bader for a while, have we? So it's not really too much of a surprise. That's a shame, though. Because realistically, I think he was making improvements, was Bader. Can we not also reply with GIFs and GIF up the USADA testing poll, please, here, lads? Because I need that for later on when I'm doing all the work and you head to sleep. But yep, there you go. 2 more retirements. 2 taking horses out the back and shooting them in the head. Allergy Zeno and Bait. Allergy Zeno got 9 laughing reacts. I'll add that one. We'll make it double digits. 10 laughing reacts at Allergy Zeno's USADA testing poll. He looked bad tonight, didn't he? I mean, he looked bad. He looked pretty bad. So, yeah, what can you say? What can you do? Needs to find that confidence. I said before, man, 2 weeks ago he lost. He was like, put me into middleweight. Then last week, won a fight, put me into featherweight. Now tonight, loses a fight, put me in the retirement bin, you know? So, yeah. It's mentality. That's what it is. Mentality. That's the only thing. Okay, well, listen, we wait and we see Spooky Ghost and Chief. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Chief Comanche? Chief Cam, I guess we'll say. If we've got a link for that, then let us know. Of course, we're early by 5 minutes, so we'll ping them and let them know. Spooky and Chief Comanche ready early if you boys are, so we can sit back and wait on that one, but there you have it. Sorry, the screen went black as well. I was just on Discord for too long. When you go on Discord for too long, it flips the source, but there you go. OKC. We'll just call him OKC. He's the Oklahoma City Thunder. There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. As we wait and see for that one. Of course, if for whatever reason DJ Penis and Showtime want to go early, they can. But, yeah. Oh, and DJD has just screenshotted Allergy Xeno's USADA testing poll and put it in the Hall of Shame. Well, any chance to clown people, man. We love it. It's all in good fun. It's all in good jest, isn't it? It is. Right, well, for now, we sit back and wait. Chief Comanche sounds like this, gringo. Comanche. I was looking at it as Comanche. You know what I mean? So, thank you. Pronunciation. Fucking terrible. Comanche. There you have it. Thank you very much, Fury. Appreciate that. DJ, good evening. You annoyance. You bad smell. Hope you're well. But you're all bad smell, so it's fine. We're just waiting then. We're waiting on Comanche and Spooky. And then we will be back in the action as the countdown to tonight's 4 title fights very much is upon us. Should be good. Happening Jazz and Vinny as well. What do you have for tea? I had, what did I have, man? The CTE is getting to me. I had a Cornish pasty. Cornish pasty and peas. There you have it. If you guys know Comanche, is he good? Is he 100% here, yeah? There's no, because he's new. He's having his first fight ever tonight, so just need to make sure that they're all set and no one needs any help with anything. But, yeah. Yeah, the lobbying, fantastic. Awesome stuff. Again, I can understand it's always a little bit confusing when you're doing your first fight, so just want to make sure everyone's kind of set and no one's lost or running around panicking, spazzing out, you know. See it so often. But at least Comanche isn't one of those guys that has a magical family meal at 11:15 p.m. or forgets they've got to go on a vacation the day before or forgets they've got a 7-hour cricket game they've got to be at. I love this game, as my good pal Patrice ever always says. Who's the underrated fighter for the main cards? I would say it's underrated. Finnan. I think Webos needs to be very careful of Finnan. Finnan's dangerous. Finnan's a very good fighter, from what I saw in a couple of fights in the BMF. So, yeah. Well, waiting and seeing for when these two get lobbied up. Of course, if anyone knows who's streaming, shout, because I've heard nothing from these two so far, but I'm trusting you both, or trusting you all, that they are here and they are lobbying. I can see they're talking in the fighter lounge, so they're both here, they're both present. But, yeah, we'll sit back and wait for now. Absolutely, positively. Yes, we will. I don't know what else to say. We've done all the build-up that we could possibly do. Spooky, I guess we could talk about the head-to-head. Spooky 1-1, coming off of a loss. And Comanche 0-0. I have no idea how this Comanche guy plays. I don't know if he's a wrestler, boxer, a guy that relies on movement, a guy that relies on decisions. Haven't got a clue. So, should be pretty fun. Always good to see how new fighters compete. My stream's up, Spooky. Top man, my guy. Thank you very much. All right. We're there, and we are set, and we're even 2 minutes early. Look at that. The Lord shining down on us. Here we are, then. Let's see what this kid's all about, man. Let's see. Comanche making his debut 0-0 against a fan favorite, a community favorite in Spooky Ghost. Some of the best wrestling in the business, but is that going to be enough tonight against this dangerous debutant? Tatsuro Taira for Comanche and Brandon Royval for Spooky Ghost. Appreciate Spooky and everyone else as well that's been helping Comanche understand everything and when to get lobbied and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully it's like clockwork for him after today, as we get to see who he's going to go. Is he going to go for Tatsuro Taira? Is he having second thoughts? Nope. Comanche opting with Taira. Okay. Here we go. Looks like an all North American matchup. The ping kind of floating between 93 and 100. So seems like a textbook US versus US opponent. Here we go then. Purple trunks tonight for Spooky. White trunks tonight for the new boy Comanche. We know nothing about Comanche other than that he is highly rated and known as OKC. Will he have the same dominance as the OKC in the NBA? That would be something. But Spooky right now getting his hands going. Look at how he's moving tonight already. There's always been that criticism about Spooky, hasn't there? He can't strike. He's only a wrestler. He's got no real substance apart from takedowns and double legs and so forth and so forth. Well, tonight, starting off like a house on fire with his striking with Brandon Royval, but Comanche there getting some good shots right back. A head kick came up there. That was almost kind of damaging, as the body shot now lands right on the ribs. Left hand there comes across once more. Got to think here for Tatsuro Taira as well. A bit of a sticky position to be in when you've got Brandon Royval walking you down and looking so confident. Instead, it's bizarre, isn't it? Because you would think Spooky would be maybe a little bit more complacent after the result last week, but he looks like he's on a 2 or 3 fight win streak the way that he started here tonight. Has completely wiped that bad memory of last week from his brain and said, I'm still one of the baddest men in this division. It's not wrong. When he's in form, he is a real title threat. Works off that jab. Marches on backwards here, but it's the left and the right handers continue on forward. Left hand now comes in from Comanche. Beautiful combinations. I like it, dude. I like the way that he's kind of going to the body and kind of putting that importance on the body shots as well, but it's also his timing on the head shots. Really nice. And look at that again, that flurry. He takes that forward step and then it's like that 3-piece flurry. So it's Spooky so far. Not shot a single takedown. Both of these two slightly separated. Right hand comes forward. A little bit of speed up there. He avoids that uppercut. Comanche there. Brawl. Busts open the nose, but Brandon Royval busts it right back. All right. Okay. So the damage equal and mirrored. It's a very, very good striking fight right now, man. I'll be honest. Shoots the takedown. And look at that. Who would have seen that coming? The first takedown in a Spooky Ghost fight is shot by the opponent. Do not rub your eyes. That is the case. It's that flip and rotation. 30 seconds and some change left here in round number 1. And what has been a really, really great boxing match, or kickboxing match so far. Maybe this little bit of hugging on the ground to Axe. There's a bit of a dust settling moment. Round 1, I think, I can't lie, I've liked how confident Spooky's been, but I think I'm going to give round 1 to Tyra. I think Comanche's got that one. And then that's why you don't listen to me, because I'm fucking horribly wrong. 28-16. It felt like Comanche landed way more than 16 strikes, right? Maybe it's just because of how fast they're throwing. But I felt like he was definitely more accurate. Clearly, not the case. And Royval, Spooky, through his boxing tonight, up so far. Opens up the kind of conundrum now for Comanche, doesn't it? Do you continue to strike, or do you continue to look for takedowns like you did at the end of the round? Round 2, up and underway. Beautiful shots there already. As Royval right back into the aggression that he showed at the early parts of round number 1. Head kick there comes up as well from Tyra. Only onto the arm though of Royval. Again, beautiful shot selection here. Tyra continuing to just cause damage. But that damage getting reciprocated right back. Spooky there, busts open the face again. But then again, Tyra reopening the wound on Royval. Also, these two, dude, it just feels like you're on a constant tightrope with how these two are going right now. Definitely for me right now, fight of the night. I'm enjoying every second of this one. Takedown landed by Spooky. So both of these two now have landed one takedown here tonight. Tries to transition, keeps him locked up there in sprawl. That one not going to happen though, as he wanted to venture on into backside, and then right back to the feet we go. Carving elbows there thrown inside that cage clinch. Oh, uppercut there though from Comanche. Double drop. He's double dropped him. Big shots raining in. Comanche, first win. He gets it done in round number 2. You feel for Spooky. He got double dropped. But sometimes that little bit of luck is needed, and Comanche got it here tonight. Round 2 victor. And a fight of the night performance on your debut. A star is on the rise. What a fight it was. But again, I'm a big Spooky fan, dude. I got the Spooky merch in the other room. I do. I feel for him because that's the most confident I've seen him. The boxing looked so refreshing from Spooky tonight. But ultimately, it means nothing if the result goes against you. And again, for Comanche as well, took a lot of shots in round 1. Outstruck 16 difference, or 16 strike difference, 28 to 12 or 28 to 14, whatever it was. I can't remember what it exactly was. But yeah, no, I said the point of the matter is Spooky had a lot more connected strikes. Did not let that enter his mind. Even shot a takedown. Tested Spooky's takedown defense. And yeah, I think just, a really calm fighter. A really calm fighter in the pocket. A really calm fighter when the damage is on him. A really good performance and a really good opening to his flyweight career inside the octagon tonight. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Spooky. There are plenty more fights in the sea, though. A huge win tonight, though, from OKC, a.k.a. Comanche. There you go. Up next, though, we keep on going. And, of course, it is the final prelim fight of the evening. It is DJ Penis against Showtime here tonight. So we're going to ping the Discord, and then we will go from there in regards to that one. So UFC 6 final prelim fight is now live. And then, of course, we'll ping you for when the title fights begin. We're going to have Top Gun 2 Skywalker on comms with us after this fight as well. He's joining us for the main card tonight. Always a pleasure for the league's favorite cowboy. And that'll be a fun one to have. So we'll go and see if Showtime is live for us. We know that he got his Xbox account banned. So I don't know if that means he's going to be unable to stream. If that's the case, then DJ Penis will be our streamer man here tonight.
One time for the gringos.
And for now, we're not seeing anything, so I guess we'll sit back and wait. So I don't know if Showtime's working today. Usually kind of gets in around about now. You're pulling up at home right now. We've timed it perfectly. Showtime, appreciate you. Thank you as well, Babushka 69, I think I got that right, for the follow as well. And also Linera 43 minutes ago as well. Appreciate you. So you're just joining us, just waiting on Showtime to pull up. We're 3 minutes in time, so everything's flowed smoothly as you can like. And we're waiting for our final prelim fight to go. We'll see who's winning in the NFL game between Kieran in our VFL Madden League. 0-0, it's just begun. Wow. So there you go. Put that on mute and we'll have that on the side whenever to check back on between the fights. But yeah, again, 10 to take for this one tonight. Final prelim fight, then it looks like this. DJ Penis, of course, looking tonight to go on a 2-fight win streak. Goes to 3-2 tonight. He will be up there in contendership categorization. It is down to Showtime, a former middleweight champion, a former lightweight champion, a former welterweight contender once upon a time, to put his best front foot forward as well. Just underneath him, 9th v 10th. It is the ultimate description of a title eliminator. Someone tonight goes back to the bottom, goes back to having that kind of tipsy-turvy form, loss-win, 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 and the other makes a huge jump towards Evo, potentially, and that welterweight strap. I say potentially because we've seen how good Evo looks. It doesn't really feel, and I don't think it's breaking news to anyone watching this, it doesn't really feel like Evo's going to be in that welterweight division beyond the month of July. I think when it hits August, you're looking at Playboy Vinny to go up, you're looking at Evo to go up. Those guys have shown absolute levels as champions in their divisions so far. Look at that. There's a touchdown for the Jets there as well. You care about the VFL American football. Phenomenal. I'm getting my revenge on Abbott, says Tilo. Well, I guess for the time being, you're going to have to wait and see on that one. Don't think he's here. He is. He's literally... Tilo, can you tell your fucking friend to open his eyes? That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Tell DJ Penis to look around, man. Dear Lord. Kai, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Gringo said penis. I did. Hey. He's called... I don't know what's better. His Discord name or his gamer tag. Bloody Bafta is his Discord. And then DJ Penis is his gamer tag. So, you know... Both are great. Both are great. Of course, a reminder as well tonight are the title fights as well. Some great ones. DJD Dwaja 2, Reese Theo James, Playboy Vinny, Don't Be Scared. And also Nintendo against King E. And some great non-title fights. Muffrell's Final Block, for example. Webbo and Finnan should be good. Roof and Jugo. Contendership opportunity there for the lightweight championship of the world. Gerard and Rakib. Can Gerard upset the odds? There's a lot of people saying that Rakib is the betting favourite tonight. That would be interesting. And, of course, Damison against Welsh Pac-Man, an opportunity to stake your name for the heavyweight championship of the world should you win there. So, yeah, for now, we sit back and we relax. I'm going to make a title charge now. First win on stream. Nerves are gone. I'm hoping so, man. I'm hoping so. You look good tonight, Matas. You did. Look good tonight. Again, just joining us. We're just waiting on Showtime to get everything sorted and situated. That's very loud. As we wait, of course, for our final prelim fight to begin this evening. I don't know if it will be Showtime streaming or if it will be DJ Penis streaming, but we do know that both are here. It's just a case of finding out which one is going to be our cameraman tonight. So, yeah, not too long to go now. If you forgot prediction card, I haven't forgot. We only do it we do it for whatever card is bigger in terms of number of fights. So there's more fights on Thursday's main card. I can't be doing 2 prediction cards a week. I'd be out of money quickly. I would. But yeah, getting a good card tonight though, man. It's been decent. You've had a little bit of everything, even retirements, eh? It's great. Booting the game up now. There you go. Showtime is on his way. So I'll sit on Showtime's channel and assume he will be our cameraman. If not, then obviously DJ Penis, we know that he streams for Madden. He can stream as well, so that's fine. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. And again, a reminder, I'm going to just listen to my horrendous voice when we get to the main card because Top Gun 2 Skywalker will be joining us. Yes, they certainly will. Please do not turn the USADA testing pool into a general chat. Go into the fight lounge. I don't need you clogging it up. Chatify. That means you. I see you typing. Keep it in the general. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hard day at Showtime. Now, anyone that hates Showtime, hates all the good things in life. You know what I mean? They hate charity. They hate animal shelters. They hate everything good. You can't hate that guy. That guy's too sportsman-esque, isn't he? I don't know what word you can use. His sportsmanship is for the roof. I was trying to correct Mars. Well, don't. We don't need you correcting anyone. No, sir. Well, we're still waiting, of course, to see who it's going to be streaming tonight in our final prelim fight of the evening in the welterweight division. Big one, as I said. Both of these two identical in form. Both of these two looking to go on a 2-fight win streak tonight. I'm fighting Thursday now as I won. I think he's streaming since just got sat down. Tilo, if you're in here, he's your friend. Tell DJ Penis to give us his link, because I don't know what DJ Penis is doing, bro. I don't know if Dad plays UFC 5. Is this him? Nope, that's Final Boss. So, yeah. If anyone get any comms off of DJ Penis to turn his stream on, that would be phenomenal. Yes, it would. 60J, you are nowhere near a performance bonus, Kai. Relax. Relax. Dude, I wish DJ Penis would just communicate. I just don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, now I've got a DM. Okay, now he sent me a link to his stream. Fantastic. There we go. Got there in the end. Phenomenal. All right. Here we go then. Final prelim fight of the evening. Check back on the American football. 7-7. There you go. Here we are then. A huge one tonight. Two fighters who are on the cusp of a top 5 ranking in the welterweight division. DJ Penis, phenomenal striker. Showtime, phenomenal striker. It is a striker's delight tonight. We know DJ Penis trains and spars with Tilo often. No doubt he'll have Tilo in his corner tonight. But let's see what we get out of this one. Kamaru Usman looking like the pick from DJ Penis, and Jack Della Maddalena looking like the pick from Showtime. What do you go for Nate Diaz? No, he's a big Diaz fan. He's going with Nate Diaz tonight. Here we go then. Usman and Diaz are the marks. We know that Usman's got strong hands, but we know that his wrestling is his creme de la creme for Showtime. And Diaz, this is a pick that he has won championships with. This is a pick that he has had some of his best performances with. Can he add another one to that list here tonight? Usman and DJ Penis in the white. Showtime in the black with Diaz. Showtime classic immediately, right off the rip. It's the thing as well for DJ Penis tonight. How do you cope with Showtime's pressure boxing style? Very difficult to handle, even on a good day. Of course, when you think about the differences between these two, it's about maybe 10,000 hours on UFC. It's about 10,000 fights on UFC. Showtime is a guy that eats, lives, and breathes UFC content. One of the good guys in the community, but also one of the older guys in the community. You have to be respectful of the fact that there are the new breed of gamer, of kid coming up on the block, and DJ Penis represents that. He's dangerous on his day, but can he take out the veteran here this evening? Immediate takedown challenges Showtime's suggested weakness, which is wrestling, and secures the land. Crawls over now into half guard position. That one there resisted and rejected in brilliant style. Tries to crawl over into top man, not going to happen. Showtime saying not today. Gets that flip and rotation, sweeps the arm. Works the body shots, crawls over into top mount. Tries to kick him off. That one there denied. DJ Penis looking good, man. Like I said, this is the kind of performance that you need to kind of showcase. You got to show boxing and wrestling. You want to go for the summit of the 170 title. Right now, Kamaru Usman is hammering away on Diaz. Goes over into half guard position. A couple more strikes there, but only rabbit punches. Goes over into full guard now. That one there denied instantly. Definitely happy DJ Penis to kind of wade in and take his time. You can't rush against Showtime. Seeing people on the feet try and rush against him, they get knocked out very, very quickly. Goes back over into full guard here. Tries to flip him. No, gets him into rubber guard instead. Trying to maybe go for the flip now into dominant position. Fine. Side control. It's a good start from Showtime here. Defended himself well on the ground brilliantly. Shows that he's not just a boxer, he's a great anti-wrestler. Tries to work off that right hand. Still, the block there is big. Uppercut right hand still looked like it was going to connect, but ultimately Kamaru Usman swings across. That's the thing. Nate Diaz got so much length and reach. He just doesn't look like he connects with any power, though. So it does feel like you need to get a lot of volume out there for Diaz. Good takedown defense again from Showtime here tonight. Left hand comes across. Uppercut there lands beautifully from DJ Penis. Question mark kick comes up from Diaz. That one there blocked up. Stifled. As round one has reached its conclusion. It's good. You've seen what you need to see from DJ Penis. He's confident tonight to want to wrestle. Showtime confident enough to stay calm, stay composed, get those denies, get the rotations, and stand the fight back up. I still feel like tonight Showtime is the superior on the feet. And I think DJ Penis agrees. Shoots the first takedown within 20 in-game seconds and gets right back down here. Right back up there comes Showtime. Overhand there was just being thrown in. Left hand tries to go back down onto the body. Uppercuts. Or body shot, should I say. Being waded in. Body shot. And it's weird because it feels like Showtime's going for a body uppercut because he's so much taller than Usman. But it may just well be a standard uppercut. Big left hander coming in again. DJ Penis retreating. Body shots now being thrown in. There's another takedown lands again. Brilliant takedown shot. Half guard position. Posture up. A couple of big ones here from half guard posture up. Because now full guard is where we remain. Tries to go for that flip into arm bar potentially. Not going to happen. Pulls him back in. Crosses over. And again, such a big fight where you can ascend into the top 5, where you can get a 2-fight win streak. You have to be patient. You have to show that you can read what your opponent is good at and not good at. And maybe that's exactly what DJ Penis is wanting to do here. It doesn't matter how you win, it's about getting the win. Good denies here, though, from Showtime. Again. Takes him over into back sitting. And then says, up we go. Back to the striking once more. The Chicago native with Diaz tonight. Looking to add another highlight reel knockout. Points to the ground there, does Diaz. And now look at this. Usman in some serious retreat. The first signs of Showtime waking up here tonight. Beautiful 3-punch combinations, but look at that. Diaz right back now. Forget about Diaz. It's all about Kamaru Usman's 5-star boxing combinations, as we've said over previous years. Right hand drops Diaz now. This has just exploded into a real slugfest. Left hand from Usman seems to have settled and calmed here. Going into the final 60 seconds of round number 2. Left hand there was just sweeping up Diaz. Left and right handers still. Oh, there's the shot. There's the takedown. And it's from a bail as well. That's really nice. Obviously not going to be able to do too much from here with 20 seconds to go. Showtime there breaking through it and standing right back up. Question mark kick comes forward. As this one will head into the 3rd and final round. Spin. Oh, knockdown at the end. May well have just cost Showtime the round. That was wonderful. That was a buzzer beater if I've ever seen one from DJ Penis. That may well have just stolen the round. 3rd and final round. I think both fighters will still be looking at this fight tonight and saying, let's end this off with a finish. Immediate takedown, immediate land. DJ Penis sticking to the game plan with Kamaru Usman tonight. Goes up into half guard. Back over into full guard. Can he get him kicked away, though? Fakes. Posture up there from Usman. Goes back down. Will he look to try and decision Showtime here tonight? Cage butterfly. Now over into the clinch. Takes the back. Is he going to try and drag him back down? He does, but Showtime resists that one. First bit of striking in the third round. Working off those jab straights and jab hooks brilliantly. Is DJ Penis. It could come down to who gets that first stun, who gets that first knockdown in this third round. It's a really, really clean fight and a really close fight. But again, the takedown proving the difference maker. Cage seated here. Can he get some strikes against Showtime? No, no strikes thrown. Knees here coming to the bone. Obviously, though, Showtime survives it once again and is ushering himself towards the center of the octagon again. Left hand, oh, clips him, does Usman. Now, Showtime really feeling the clock ticking. Has to get going. Left hand again from Usman. Showtime in serious trouble now. Usman with flow state as well. You'd have to think that's going to get popped at some stage. Left hand, oh, sleep Showtime. Knee on belly. And this one tonight is all over. The welterweight division just announced a new contender. And it goes by the name of DJ Penis. That, for me, is the most balanced I've seen him ever. He used to just be a striker. Now clearly he's drilling with Tilo. He's trying to get Tilo's wrestling correct, and it's rubbing off on him. A brilliant mix tonight of wrestling and striking for Showtime. It's a loss on the record. It's loss, win, loss, win, loss. He will want to get back to winning ways next time out, but for DJ Penis, he takes a huge step towards the summit of the division, a 2-fight win streak, and a really balanced performance tonight. Commiserations to Showtime, as always. Not his night tonight. And for DJ Penis, one of the sharpest Kamaru Usmans we've seen so far at the turn of UFC 6. Congratulations to him tonight indeed. So, with that, fellas, we can go and collect Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Top Gunner, you wait for me in the stream waiting room channel. Or if it's easy, I can just call you on Discord, either or. We'll see what you do. In the meantime, I'm going to go quickly ping the Discord one more time and say that the main card is about to start. And again, we have those incredible 4 title fights tonight as well. World class, including, of course, the dwaja and DJD main event, which, of course, was put together at very much last minute's notice after Oathkex pulled out. So, yeah, different opponent for DJD. I wonder if that makes a difference or not. I mean, that's when you get tested as a champion. Can you cope with the last-minute changes, the last-minute swaps when it comes to your title fights and it comes to your main event? I don't know. I guess that's a key thing to ask, isn't it? Main card is now live, and we just put it with no poster. There you go. Cool. Back in a minute. We're playing the main card trailer. Do not go anywhere. Grab a snack. Grab a beverage. We're back shortly.
Oh my God.
Legs beat up, man. That's for Poirier.
Oh, big left for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God.
An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
Oh, buddy, it's time. Here we go then. Main card action ready and set. And we've got, of course, everyone's favorite cowboy with us, Top Gun. What a card it's going to be here tonight, let me tell you. Listen, interesting for DJD, don't you think, to have a replacement at that kind of last minute? Not really last minute, but he's had 3 hours notice, but not the same person he was training for. Do you think we start to find out about his pound-for-pound status tonight? Can he cope with an opponent change that late in the day, or do you think that he'll look at this tonight and say he's got a ready-made excuse should he lose? Is my microphone connected? Shit. No, it's not. No, yeah, it is. It's flashing. You there, Top Gun? Can you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing. I can see his mic flashing. I don't know if it's my headphones. Hang on, Top Gun. Let me see if my Discord settings have... Oh, Christ. I didn't mean to call a video call. Dear Lord. What am I doing? Old man alerts. Hang on. Let me see if I go to Discord settings. Because sometimes when I plug these headphones in, it takes away the... Yeah, so I've got speaker. My speakers are set to my microphone. How funny is that? Headphones? Microphone. Alright, talk.
Finally a Discord
Oh,
role
Jesus Christ.
in.
Is my microphone now flashing? Yeah, it is. Alright, speak, Top Gun. Can you hear me now?
Yo, I can hear you. I'm hearing you fine. Can
Okay,
you hear
yeah,
me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, it was coming from my headphones were set to my microphone. So, yeah, that makes sense. So, same question again for DJD about dwaja. What do you make of that then? Do you think he's got a ready-made excuse, or do we learn a bit more about DJD tonight?
Yeah, man, I've actually been sparring with DJD a little bit, and his striking, dude, is some of the best. Now, when you talk about Oath Kicks and Jawad are 2 totally different opponents, though. So Jawad's really good at striking as well. So it's going to be fun to see the adjustment period in DJD. I think he'll be a little bit patient at first. And, yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a fun matchup either way.
Absolutely. Said some great ones as well. Of course, Reese and Theo James, Playboy Vinny, and Don't Be Scared. Nintendo against King E, a new light heavyweight champion gets crowned tonight. You'll be keeping your eyes firmly peeled on that one. Potentially you and Nintendo in a rematch. That'll be fun. Of course, though, we start off with our first non-title fight of the evening, and it is a heavyweight contendership opportunity. Damison tonight against Welsh Pac-Man Jr. in what can be described as a battle of the most informed fighters in the division. Damison comes in 3-1, 2-fight win streak. Welsh Pac-Man, of course, wasn't a 2-fight win streak, lost and then has won again and is right back in the thick of things. Of course, Raids knows that he's got Zerojin coming up soon. I think that's on Thursday night, if I'm not mistaken. And realistically tonight, I think Zerojin and Raids will be keeping an eye on this one. They know that whoever wins here will be next. Of course, it is main card settings. Therefore, 5-star fighters are legal now in every single fight. We are there and we are set. Pac-Man is our camera link today. If you need links for any of these, by the way, Top Gun.
Yeah, this one was in there.
Yeah, so I know some of them sometimes DM me them. So yeah, here we go then. It's going to be Fedor Emelianenko tonight against Tom Aspinall. Don't really see too many Fedor picks, Top Gun. Do you like that? Because it's the thing, I love the pick. He's so fast, but it's the height difference for me. Do you think that makes a difference or not?
It does. Well, that already, I see 1 win over 0 wins. So I see that he does have a leg up on him, but it just depends, man. Like, if you use that Tom Aspinall and use that length, he does have all-around good boxing and decent jiu-jitsu, so it's going to be fun. Fedor's a Sambo guy. I mean, you already know what he can do. He can wrestle on the ground. He can do hip tosses, the judo, and all that. So it's going to be fun.
Well, let's see whenever these two are ready. Of course, Pac-Man hovering on Tom Aspinall. If anyone's in Pac-Man's ear, let him know to ready up, because we are good to go as soon as he is.
And he's been talking a little trash in the chat too. He's been ready. Yeah, he's ready. He thinks he's going to get this this W pretty easy.
Well, Damison, of course, comes with an extensive background on UFC 5 in that PlayStation division. He was always a guy that yo-yoed between the top division and the middle division. Tonight, though, let's see what he can do. Black and gold trunks for Welsh Pac-Man. Damison in the red with Fedor Emelianenko. So if you're Fedor tonight here, Top Gun, is the aim just simple? Secure the takedown as quick as possible, or how would you approach this one?
Yes. Well, you want to set it up. Right now, he's not really just trying to set up. He's trying to do a naked takedown, which I do not agree with, but it's hard because they already know it's coming, so they're going to press L2, R2. So what you want to do is you want to put the pressure. You got to get in his face. You got to make him think you're going to box. And then when he's swinging, you go for a takedown.
I think as well, the big thing as well tonight, if you are Fedor, is you have to disguise the takedown, but you also have to keep that pocket boxing option alive. Big head kick there cracks him, but yeah, you need to kind of reduce that distance. You can see the Tom Aspinall pick and Welsh Pac-Man is just effectively walking backwards, retreating backwards to try and kind of open up that space to then kind of work from distance. So you have to kind of stay touch tight too. And thank you so much as well for the raid just then. We'll give you a proper shout out at the end of the fight. Don't want to tab out and miss any of the action, but just joining us, the main card here of VFL's UFC event tonight just started. Title fights closer to around about 10:50 p.m. UK, 5:50 p.m. US Eastern. So far, though, a little bit of a chess match between the striking Top Gun. These two both trying to get the better of one another. Takedown shot there, takedown denied again, though.
Yeah, that's going to take his stamina down, but also if you pay attention, he's flipping that leg pretty good. Like, that leg is getting tired, so that's going to take away from his takedowns as well. So that is smart on the Pac-Man side. You keep that leg, it's going to tear that leg up. He's going to have switch stances. I'm pretty sure that Fedor has a pretty low switch stance as well.
You can see as well now.
I do like he's doing the long body kicks from there. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, just baited them, set the trap there, but I think you're right.
He's keeping the distance.
To see that leg already be about a third of the way down, and we're only in round one, and now he is hearing that, and he is seeing that, and he is targeting that, is really smart. Because again, how many times have I been begging fighters to work the leg kicks and to really kind of remember that? Because again, remember, if he damages that leg, Top Gun, the takedown becomes even more difficult to land for Fedor.
Yeah, that and the power. And also, you got to think about it, too. Now it puts his head open. Now they're going to be thinking you're going low, and then you can hit a head kick. So
yep, you timed that one brilliantly. Great. Because he just lands it. Yeah, the first good takedown as well, but with 57 seconds left, it just feels like a nothing takedown there, Top Gun. But so far, dude, I'm impressed. And maybe Welsh Pac-Man has had a reason to talk a little bit of shit here and there, because he's looked very, very crisp today with how he's approached this first round. And I think in particular, the takedown defense, bar that one, has been excellent. He just believes that he's the superior striker and the superior defensive wrestler.
I think right now he's showing that. I mean, he's literally showing everything, because the way Damerson is using, he's not using the Fedor like he should. And he's getting leg kicks. He needs to protect his legs and make it a little bit more of a boxing match. Get inside. If that's what you're going to do, take it to the fence. Use that pressure so you have him on the fence, and you can maybe clinch him and take him to the fence and use it that way, and maybe get a takedown that way.
Well, for me, and I think you agree as well, that's a 10-9 to Tom Aspinall, but there's signs of maybe optimism for the Fedor pick, and Damerson, he needs to start this second round a lot more faster than he did the first. And immediately, again, we're using that jab of Tom Aspinall. Look at that, though. The jab into that right hand is excellent. Tries to continue to throw. Strikes towards the leg. Drops him now. And now look at this. Welsh Pac-Man starting to find a lot more rhythm once again.
I love the feints by Pac-Man, too. He's using a few feints and kind of going with there, and then that was not good, though.
Yep, that was dangerous.
Right there
yep, and went straight into another one. And Damerson now, I can't lie, it's starting to look a little bit desperate with the wrestling, you know, with the shot selection here, Top Gun. He doesn't look like he's too confident in landing one.
No, and he's not. Like, you can just kind of tell. He finally uses that leg kick, but he goes down, and he's going to get denied. And big knee right there.
It is the thing, though, that you see it so often in the heavyweight division and the light heavyweight division at times, that the game plan is set, and when that game plan does not work, there's no plan B. And it does feel like tonight that maybe Damerson's game plan was wrestling. It's not worked, and he's looking a little bit kind of, you know, he's frazzled out there, doesn't know what to do, how to approach it. And again, right now, that left leg, the lead left of Fedor is down to 50% health. He's now at the switch, and this is where that switch stance rating comes into play.
Well, like you said, when these higher divisions, they don't adjust. Like in the second round, one, you usually have a corner. That's what a corner is good for. But hey, this is what you need to adjust to. Watch this. Let's do this. Let's change something up so we can get you the second round. But that is just a big knock. Could he get the knockdown?
Oh my God! That's flow state. Head kick, swing and a miss.
Misses.
Yeah, that's big. That's a huge takedown. That was absolutely required. Fedor as well, nearing flow state as well. If Fedor can get into top mount and for some reason activate flow state or back flat and activate flow state, this fight could completely flip on its head.
I just don't like it. Like I feel like if you can't actually execute the wrestling in how you're supposed to, you really shouldn't do it, because it's gonna tax you and your stamina for one, and it's gonna tax just about everything because you're gonna pay for it at some point. And right now he's paying for it big time.
Yeah, he certainly is. Overhand that comes in from Fedor, but ultimately he's teasing the leg. There you go, cracks the leg, and we could get a leg break here tonight from Welsh Pac-Man. Because Damison is...
there it is.
Kick.
I told you, he opens up the head.
It's wonderful from Pac-Man. It is. There's now the leg being checked. He's got to be careful, though, because look at Aspinall's.
Yeah, if you see... Once you get a good check, man, that big check takes so much out of him. He needs to check more, but that's not good.
15 seconds.
Oh, there's going to be a rock.
The uppercut there was coming in. Slow motion style. Drops him.
This is it.
He's
going to let him back up.
Oh, the arms are outstretched. He's feeling confident tonight. 2 rounds to 0. Tom Aspinall looking like an unstoppable force in there. Top Gun. Fedor battered, bruised, the legs cracked. Everything that could have gone wrong in these first 2 rounds has gone wrong.
Yeah, he's definitely down 2 rounds, maybe a 10-8 in there, with a couple of judges for sure. Especially that round right there. Just... I mean, the takedowns aren't doing anything. He's not getting any offense on it. He's literally just draining his stamina. That's it.
Absolutely. Well, listen, there's still the hope of a Fedor flow state activation, and that could change everything. And we've seen crazy shit happen before. Maybe that happens here tonight. For now, though, for you Welsh Pac-Man, you feel very good about your performance in the first 2 rounds, and you're looking towards maybe that heavyweight strap with a performance like this. It's been very, very impressive. The leg has got to be switched up on. I think if you're Damison, you have to flip over to the right side immediately, and he does so. Yeah, he knew that leg was a problem. Knocked down again, though, and it's Tom Aspinall's kind of fists of fury that are continuing to be a problem.
That was his point. Right there, he could have ducked that and got a huge, huge knockdown if he would have just ducked that.
Absolutely. I think you're absolutely right. It's just
that was the prayer he was hoping for at that point.
Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, he went for double hooks there. Tom Aspinall, and he ducked him and got a counter. Big shot again from Aspinall. It's got to be here. Welsh Pac-Man closing in on the finish. Could it be? Back against the cage. Fedor continuing to survive. Shoots a takedown and gets the land. I mean, let me plant the seed of something in your head here, Top Gun. Does this make the performance less impressive, or does it harm Welsh Pac-Man's stock here tonight if he doesn't get a finish with how much domination we've seen?
No, I mean, I think getting a W regardless, I think that's big for him. Just the fact that he disrupted the whole game plan of Damerson. Like, he wouldn't let him do anything. He took out that leg early, which is just smart to me. That's just a game plan that he wanted to implement, and he did a good job at it.
Well, full guard here as the clock continues to tick, and as of right now, you would still say that the man in the red and white trunks tonight is going to need a finish, either a submission or a knockout, or this will be the end, for the time being, of his heavyweight championship quest. Tom Aspinall here in the black and gold has looked absolutely 5-star here this evening. As flow state now unable from Tom Aspinall again, as Fedor just avoiding the hits. Left and right handers. Welsh Pac-Man looking for uppercuts galore, but ultimately it's a whole lot of nothing there from Aspinall.
Oh, and that he hasn't any of the mistakes. He hadn't had much head movement. He just kind of let him break through that block as well. And you look at Tom Aspinall's block, it's like barely been touched.
Oh
my
That's
God.
a big shot there, followed by a T-pose of Tom Aspinall. 40 seconds remaining here. Body shot now coming in for Damison. He may well just look tonight to try and survive and maybe take some shine off of what has been a very, very special performance from Welsh Pac-Man. Spinning back fist
I would
attempted.
go for the W. You got 15 seconds. Go in. Go for the kill. Do what you got to do. That's
Just
what I would say. But he goes for a big body rock.
A bit too hesitant, but that'll be all she wrote. There's no finish, but there's a clear contender in our midst. Top Gun, that Tom Aspinall pick tonight. Welsh Pac-Man looked absolutely sublime. Great pacing, great distance management, great shot selection. And, of course, in that first round, excellent takedown defense as well. The complete package, that's what you want to see from the guy. A little bit of everything if you want to book yourself as the next contender.
Yeah, I think he did what he was supposed to do from the start to the finish. He takedown defense, everything that you could look for. We didn't see much offensive wrestling, but he didn't need it. He didn't need it at all. He really was the better stand-up. He was the better defensive wrestler, and that's, you know, beautiful win for him, and I'm guessing he will be the next in line.
Yep, unanimous, 30-26. And Tom Aspinall, Welsh Pac-Man, is in fact next. Congratulations to him tonight. A top performance indeed. No finish will maybe rub him up the wrong way, but the decision is a win, and a win gets you next. So congratulations to him, a top one here tonight. We keep on moving, and it's an interesting one in Gerard and Rakib in this featherweight division. Of course, Rakib has got a lot of plaudits for how well he started off in 145. Gerard, though, is an underrated character that is looming next to Rakib. Both of these two, identical form and identical record. Fifth takes on sixth this evening, 2-1 against 2-1. One of these two gets on a win streak, Top Gun. The other starts all over again. 3-1 tonight. Winning this fight puts you in that contendership position of the top three non-title contenders. So this is an interesting one indeed. You have to take this one seriously. If you're Rakib, you can't be looking at this and thinking, oh, okay, it's easy, it's Gerard. Who is Gerard? You have to stay very much focused. Rakib is, I believe, our cameraman here tonight, and we are ready and set to go in this one. Topuria, of course, is legal, and it does look like we are going to see Topuria tonight. A big thank you again in that last fight to Pro Clubs Weekly for the raid of 25. Hopefully, CL tonight was good, boys. Appreciate you so much. Welcome, and if you're chilling, if you're, relaxing for the end of your FIFA night, we can entertain you with some great fights here, man. But listen, for Gerard, an Irishman, a lot of kind of grit, a lot of kind of, I would say, pressure, fury. He likes to take that front step forward. I think Topuria is a great pick for him. But Rakib, I mean, you know about Rakib from the PlayStation side, Top Gun. We're in the same division against him back in UFC 5. But this kid, he's special in the sense that he can just adapt to every style of fight. I've seen him wrestle. I've seen him box. He can do a little bit of everything, can't he?
He literally can do it all. And he does have screws in his corner as well today. So, like, at least in his back, I'm pretty sure that, they do a lot of sparring together. I know he can wrestle. I've watched him wrestle in other leagues. I've seen him fight. It's just, I don't know much about Gerard, so this is going to be a fun matchup for me to watch in just real time, too.
I said, running yellow trunks tonight for Gerard, and of course for Rakib, he is in those red, white, and blue trunks with Volkanovski. Of course, what you do know about Topuria, Top Gun, is that he brings a whole heap of pressure, power, pressure. I mean, this is a guy that you do not want to engage in a brawl with. And right now, Rakib is saying, try me. He wants to brawl him.
No, and right now, Rakib is doing a good job. So if you are going to face, you want to get in and out. You don't want to just stand in the pocket and fight the power of, Ilya is absolutely meta in this. And the fact that Alex is no slouch, but you can't trade with him. You can't.
So the one thing as well,
with the
though,
first big rock.
Yeah, Ilya Topuria just has that special little X factor that he only needs a few strikes and he can crack you. And that's the first warning sign here tonight for Rakib, who may well have to lean on some wrestling here. Because again, we've reminded people, Gerard back in the day, long before the PlayStation division existed, was here on Xbox about 3 years ago. And what did he struggle against? Wrestlers. He struggled against grapplers. So maybe you have to kind of flip this, use that kind of adaptive nature that we talked about that Rakib has, as he gets a knock and a drop here as well. He cannot brawl Topuria, man. I love Rakib, great fighter, but he's got to shoot a takedown and wrestle him. Big right hand here. How's he not been stunned?
And that's the problem when you don't know how a fighter fights. You don't know if his ground game's good or not. But sometimes you have to go out there and test it. Like it should be almost the first thing you do. Test a takedown, test his denial, see what he's gonna do. If he can't deny anything, take that thing down every time, and you use that to your advantage, because you do not want to brawl with Ilya Topuria.
Absolutely. Again, this is the thing as well. How much of a factor was it, like you said, that he just didn't know who Gerard was, how Gerard fought, that maybe he walked into this tonight and thought it was an easy victory. People have been saying, when they saw this fight in matchmaking, it was one-way traffic. It was Rakib all day, every day. Gerard has taken that personally, fighting like he's got a chip on his shoulder, but he has been cracked open for the first time here by Volkanovski.
And he needs to use that to his advantage, and he goes down. And
tries to go for the takedown, just whiffs up.
Yeah. And because it was just literally a takedown that was easy to see, you have to kind of in the midst, I guess, when they're after they throw a hook is the best time, or in the middle of a kick, especially a body kick. Beautiful body kick. He
Yeah.
is starting to hit to the body, but
Oh, the right
we got
hand.
a little over aggressive, and that could be it.
And this one here, is it over? Gerard
over.
tonight gets it done.
My God.
People said it was going to be a walkthrough for Raki, but never ever doubt the power of Ilia Topuria. And tonight, Topuria power very much comes
It's real.
the front.
It's real, Gringo. It is real.
It doesn't matter if you respect your opponent or not. Like you said so many times during that fight there, Top Gun, you cannot brawl with Topuria when he starts to get that damage off. For Rakib, it is a 2-2 record for Gerard, though, 3-1. And I'm looking like a serious contender for that featherweight championship of the world. Gets it done in one tonight. Congratulations to Ireland's own Gerard. GG's to him. Up next, though, lightweight contendership on the line here as Roof takes on Loscott Jugo. I've been looking forward to this one all week, Top Gun, because these two are at the top of their game right now. Roof, of course, 3-0. Jugo, 2-0. Two very dangerous, balanced fighters, but I think more so, these two will say tonight they will be kickboxing against one another. Who is going to take the first back step? Who is going to make the first wrong bit of head movement? And who is going to book themselves in as maybe the next contender for Reese 786, or, of course, Theo James's lightweight championship of the world. Jugo is our cameraman tonight, as we get to see what the lightweight division has in store for us. Tony Ferguson against Charles Dubronx Oliveira this evening. It feels good to see Tony Ferguson back being a credible pick in a UFC game. Don't you think, Top Gun?
Absolutely love him. I pick him. That's usually my lightweight go because I don't like to use meta. If I do, I go Khabib because of the wrestling. And I'm a big Tony fan. I've always been a big Tony fan. He's got so many things you can do with him, with the elbows, the knees, the takedowns, the submissions. He literally has it all. Right now, if I am going to go against somebody that's using Tony, I'm either going to go Ilya or I'm going to go Khabib or Charles. Charles is not a bad pick because he does have the credentials as well. So this will be a fun match.
It does feel like a curveball, though, because we talked about just then about both of these two coming in with excellent kickboxing resumes. So to come in with Charles is you telling your opponent, I'm going to look to take you down and try and tap you here tonight.
And they're coming out swinging.
Yeah, absolutely.
You use the leg kicks with Charles, and you want to take Tony's legs out. That is the big thing. He does have a little weaker legs, so that in the body is very weaker in Tony. So use those to your advantage. You have good kicks with Charles. You do have good boxing with Charles, so you can use all those.
Of course, tonight as well, black trunks for those that are unfamiliar with who's who. Black trunks for Roof and Tony Ferguson. Whereas in the yellow trunks, Loscott Jugo with Charles Oliveira. 3-0 for the man in black, 2-0 for the man in yellow. Up next for the winner, the potential of a lightweight title fight. And there's the first takedown of the night, secured by Tony. But never forget, Top Gun, Charles dangerous off his back.
Yeah, he's got the rubber guard. He's got just about anything in his back pocket that you need in submissions and everything else. So you have to be careful if you are Tony. And that's just one of those things. So be aware. They're going to sit here and just kind of see who's going to move first, I guess.
Yep, game of chicken.
He's going to put him in half guard.
Yep.
But he denied.
Denied, that's great. And the denial from triangle as well.
Beautiful.
Wow, that's
yes.
great.
And he goes straight to side control.
That's the kind of thing you want to see from future #1 contenders, man. So also a little bit of kind of showboating through denials and reversals already. But right now, Roof, he's looking like a man possessed down here. Top Gun.
He gets the get up.
Gets the get. I mean, listen, all the goodness and then that horrific defense of the posture up in the stand-up. So, again, maybe tonight it's going to be who's consistent with the ground game. You know, that's not about who maybe lands the first, but who can just get the consistent deniability and the consistent pressure on the ground. Takedown shot here by Charles Dubronx Oliveira, denied almost instantaneously. We'll say, though, on the pressure, on the forward movement in the stand-up, I'm liking Roof a little bit more. You're seeing Jugo almost kind of get stuck in the mud at times. Top Gun blocking up and walking backwards. Doesn't really feel confident to throw an offensive strike so far.
No, and he is using those leg kicks, but also I'd like to see a little bit more boxing and use more distance. Like try to kind of do, if you are, use a takedown, whether it's a single leg, and turn it a little bit and it's just he's feeling stuck, like you said. It's more that stuck feeling, like he's caught off guard by the takedowns as well.
That's when you need your corner, though. But listen, you would rather be stuck in round 1 than in round 3 when you're 2 rounds down. 48 seconds to go. If I'm Jugo here, I'm getting to the end of the round, and if I've got a corner, I'm leaning on them. I'm saying to them, fellas, tell me, what do I need to do? Do I need to throw in something more, throw in something less? How do I evade this pressure that Roof is getting on me so far? Leg kick there comes off nicely, kind of wobbles Roof, but doesn't really lead to any sort of significant damage. But so far here, 10 seconds remaining of round 1. These two are squared off in the center of the octagon. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Maybe just to remind Tony Ferguson that it is still there. Round 1, though, for me, that's a Ferguson round, Top Gun.
For sure, but listen, that slam at the end of the round, I don't know if you were watching that body damage, but that did a good bit of body damage when he slammed him to the ground. See, what they don't, when a lot of people, you know, those body slams, and especially that specific one, does a lot of body damage and takes us a little bit of stamina away. So let's see if he can get another one, if he can maybe do some offensive wrestling himself this round.
There you go. Clearly, I think the bullseye, so to speak, for Charles do Bronx Oliveira on Tony Ferguson, for the man in yellow, is going to be to attack the man in black shorts' body, work Ferguson's body, and try and kind of open that up. Flow state activated there, though, by Roof, who is now just kind of getting his fists of fury active and giving Charles do Bronx a little reminder that he can't strike with him. As the uppercut there, I think that just about...
That's a big uppercut.
Yeah, that cracked him.
Oh, big body.
Yeah, huge body shots now. Charles do Bronx swinging all the head kick as well. Just a little bit off rhythm, though, isn't he? Jugo just about half a second off of the rhythm of the fight right now. You talk about in certain big fights, Top Gun, people choreograph the feel of the fight. Right now, Ferguson is controlling this fight in terms of the speed, the rhythm, everything.
And it's the bright lights, like you're live, lots of people watching, so you're trying to put on a performance that everybody can be like, okay, he's the next good thing. That's the person to watch out for. And you don't want people talking shit about you either. Like, that's another thing. They're like, oh, he's shit, he's ass, he can't do this. You also have people watching you that you're going to fight next, so they're going to use this for their next fight. Like, all right, this is his holes. This is what he can do. This is what he can't do. But he gets a big knockdown.
That's huge from Jugo, out of seemingly nowhere. And look at that. It's a bright red health pack on Roof's Tony Ferguson as well. So that damage is severe. But that there, seemingly out of nothing, Top Gun, is how explosive Charles Oliveira can be.
Yep, and he's got a slight stamina advantage too. Not Roof, but the other guy. The Juga has a slight stamina advantage, so Roof needs to do something big to win this round back. And I think if he got in mount or did a little bit of damage, and he got in mount right now.
No, this is not good for Jugo.
Hold him here.
Yep, if Roof can get a posture up here, this could be really, really damaging for the progress of this fight for Jugo. Whips him back into place. Yep, and this here now is dangerous.
Punches are coming off.
And the elbow's got to come in surely. No, you'd think maybe.
He moved back to half guard.
Yeah, you think maybe he dropped one of those sharp elbows in, but overthrew, like you said, and now very much has him back in half guard position. I mean, this is where you want to be after you've just taken a stun like that, a scary moment. This big end puts all the momentum back in your position.
Oh, and he's going to put... Oh, that was close.
Yep, was looking for that armbar, wasn't he, ultimately?
Yep.
45 seconds left of round number 2 in what you can describe as a bit of a comeback round for Charles Oliveira. But do you think that he's done enough to win that round, Top Gun?
I mean, the knockdown was big, but I'm so confused by the judging on this, because
I am as well.
I've seen rounds where people have been up on every category and lost the round.
Yeah.
Literally. So, yeah, with the knockdown, I'm pretty sure this is a 1-1 fight. I wouldn't bank on it if I was Jugo, though. I wouldn't bank on anything. So I'm going to go out there and try to finish this fight, at least do what I can, get a submission, maybe make it, a 10-8 round. So I just don't see a finish here. It doesn't look like any of these guys are.
I'll tell you, the thing I'm watching as well is I'm watching to see just how quickly the Charles Oliveira pick and Jugo get active here, because again, that stun, or that knockdown, should we say, in the second round has got to make you a little bit more happy to engage. And right now, he's walking into Tony Ferguson's flow state. He's not walking away, he's walking into it.
He's like, bring it on.
Yep.
I'm ready for it.
Takedown there, though, lands brilliantly from Tony Ferguson. As these two will once again engage in this world of grappling. Again, it's a huge fight.
He's going to win the race, but then he lost the race to the half guard. Gets the deny right there, trying to go to side control.
Yeah, great deny right back. Yeah, the hand fighting's been incredible. Like I said, in a fight like this, where it's a big one, where you know contendership is on the line, you have to show everything. And I don't know. I don't think it's rude for me to say that I think the pick was wrong. I think right now, with 3 minutes to go, and he could still win the fight, maybe look like a complete dickhead. I get it, but I just think the pick was wrong from Jugo. He just doesn't seem to have used any of Charles. Well, he's gone for a dart. I was going to say he didn't use any of Charles Oliveira's submission game. He may well be about to.
He could lock this in.
He could.
I think he's going to lock this in.
Dude, he needs to flow state that as well.
It in.
Oh, no, he's escaped it. He should have flow stated it, bro. He should have.
Man, yes. I think that's just a lack of knowledge right there. Like,
yeah, I think you're right. Because I think if he flow states that, I think he gets like a lock. He can't get his stamina drained. He would have got the tap there. So that is such a big mistake.
This is when you said from the beginning they're kickboxers and they're trying to wrestle, so they're learning something new and they're trying to get better at it. I just think sometimes it's the wrong way. Like, you do that in spars.
Oh, we got a Kimura.
He's gonna do a counter.
Yeah, we got a Kimura
lock here. Beautiful counter right there, and he's gonna go to an arm bar.
Into an arm bar.
He will not have the stamina to lock it in though, but he goes. No, he will now.
He will now. Now he needs
to. Put the drain on. Oh
yeah.
no. No, he locked it in. Beautiful by Roof.
Roof here.
He's gonna get the heel hook though.
Oh my goodness me!
With no stam.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
Oh.
Back up we go, man. Jesus. What an exchange.
Word by Roof, though. Like, I know I've been not a grappler in my book. I don't think either one of them are. But the fact that he just did that was absolutely beautiful. But he cannot be trading in the pocket because you do not want to get flashed when you got this fight won. I would just back up 13 seconds. I'm not trying to pull a Max Holloway or a Dustin Poirier or a Justin Gaethje where I get, rocked and knocked flash KO'd.
It's nice to see at the end of the fight as well. Both of those two bowing at each other. They knew it was a good fight. It was a very, very high IQ fight. But let's see who took it. Bruce Buffer.
No way, it's not Tony Ferguson.
It's a split.
It's a split decision.
It could be a draw.
There's no way.
It's a draw! Oh
no!
My God,
it's
a draw!
I told you the judging on this shit.
I would feel like smashing up my room if I was Tony Ferguson. Oh my God, it's a draw. Oh my God.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Oh, that is a robbery.
The judging is insane, man.
Oh my God.
The 10-8 round, but who? So I would like to see the judge.
Yeah, can we see the Jugo? If you can hear us, can you flick to the scorecards? They gave a. Yeah, look, dude, they gave a.
Last round.
It's that last round, dude. That is crazy.
They had a 10-10 in the first round.
Two judges gave the first round a 10-10. Oh wow.
This is insane. So it was 29-28, 29-28, and then 29-29. Y'all, if this isn't something for y'all to want to finish a fight, like this kind of just proves the point of the judging system in UFC 6 is so flawed right now. And I hate that. I hate that. But I really, if I was judging, Roof would have been the winner. There's no doubt about it. I feel like he won at least the first and third round. Like, I would have given him a 10-8 probably for the third round too, but only one judge gave him a 10-8. The other one's 10-9s, but they all three gave Jugo that second round.
The only thing you could say is, like, at least neither of them have had their stock impacted. But if you're a Roof tonight, you're looking at that and thinking, what the hell do I need to do to win that fight? For Jugo, I think he's got away with murder there. And the conversation about who's next for the lightweight championship of the world remains an open book. We keep on going, though. We head over to Webbo and Finnan after that. I can't believe that's a draw. Listen, Webbo, of course, going to get us right back into the sway of things. He's 2-2 in form. He's found Christ recently, as he keeps reminding us in the Discord. 2-2 tonight, looking to go on a 3-fight win streak, one of the biggest win streaks he's had in the last 15 months if he wins here tonight. His opponent, though, a dangerous newcomer in Finnan, who's only had one fight but looked extremely sharp in that fight. Tonight, 2-2 meets 1-0. Number 10 meets number 11 in this featherweight division. Webbo looking to capitalize on positive momentum here. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go here as Webbo is live for us. Let's see what the picks are going to be. As tonight it looks like Yair Rodriguez and Movsar Evliov are coming out. Of course, Webbo, a predominant wrestler. He wants to hold you in side control. He wants that 6, 7, 8 minutes of control time. Top Gun. When you think about that kind of style of fighting, is Evliev the ideal pick for him, or is there someone better in the featherweight division?
I mean, Diego Lopez, I think, because he has all around, like, the striking, the distance, like, he has the length. I love that. I love the Steve Garcia pick. So, for me, it would have been one of the two, but for
maybe
him...
Aljo?
Yeah, or Aljo, because I forgot he's at featherweight. But the power, I think Evlov has a little bit more power. I know Webbo. Webbo is going to shoot for a takedown after takedown. That's what I'm used to with him. So we'll see. I haven't seen his striking in a bit.
That's
if it's not much. I do know that because I did face him. I think I faced him in the BMF, the first one, and it was a lot of takedowns.
Well, here we go then. Finnan tonight in there with Jose Aldo in those black, green, and red trunks, whereas in the black and white trunks, Webbo with Evliev here tonight, who says he is a born-again Christian and says that faith in Jesus Christ Almighty will get him back to the top and the championship. Of course, he did play with his food a little bit last time out, nearly got himself knocked out in the third round. He said it was all part of the plan, it was all part of the entertainment, it's all included in the package, and says tonight it will be no different. Of course, though, with Finnan, very much the same kind of conversation we had in a previous fight, Top Gun. You don't know too much about this kid. There's not a lot of tape. There's only one fight. There's only one BMF Grand Prix to look at. He's this kind of enigma. You don't know what his strengths are, what his weaknesses are. That's going to be maybe a weak point for Webbo.
Right there.
Yeah, first great deny that.
If it's looking like he has any decent denies, I think he's going to be okay. I think getting up from here, let him wear himself out a little bit. Let him think whatever you want to do. Just get the denies. Don't be patient in this situation, because if you stop being patient, that's when you get caught in a bad situation.
You're absolutely right. Of course, they're looking to maybe slam him down. Takes backside position here again, however. And again for Webbo, it's a good deny again. Backside just being defended and guarded brilliantly, but yoinks him right back up. This is where Webbo loves to be. Takes back mount. Can he get the flat, though? This would be big.
This is what Webbo does. He will wear on you, and he will make sure that he may not get the first one, the second one, but he's going to get the third one, and then he's going to try to wear on you. Now he's got the back.
Yeah, this is not a
position.
But still, only a couple of strikes, goes back down, and now right back up again. So trying to maybe kind of bait the defense here of Finnan. Meets, I think, one concrete strike.
He finally caught one. Yeah, he finally caught it. Now he's going to get back to half guard. Beautiful move. That was, he really did well right there, not taking too much damage on. I really enjoy seeing that. Let's see if he can get back up from this dangerous position, because he's got a minute. He's down this round right now, but he's back in mount. I don't know.
This is the thing, though, where if you are Finnan, you have to kind of pick your battles, don't you, Top Gun? Look at the time, look at the position you're in, and just say, all right, defense is the priority here.
That's it. Look, you take this round as a loss. This is not your round. Now what you want to do is take less damage.
Absolutely. And again, Webbo's struggling to get any sort of significant strike landed, whether it be from back flat, whether it be from top mount. I think over those last two exchanges of top mount and back flat, he's landed one connected strike. The defense, the blocking of Finnan has been exceptional. It saved him. Round one, though, you got to give that to Webbo and Evliev. Big question marks, though, now for Finnan as to what he has to do. And I think, obviously, well, Finnan outstruck him in 6 strikes as well, but you would be hoping that takedowns, control time, all of that would mean that Webo's got that one. But again, Webo not someone that's going to land a lot of significant strikes here tonight until that block of Aldo is pulverized. Round 2, up and underway. If you're Finnan, like you said, Top Gun, you accept that. Maybe you've lost that round. But you also got to be a little bit happy with yourself because the way that he defended himself was top tier.
Yeah, you took hardly any damage. Like, that is the key. Now, hold down R2L2 and do not let him get the takedown and see what Webo can do. That is the recipe to beat Webo. Don't let him.
Big shot there, though.
But he gets a big rock.
Yeah, Evliev striking. Webo's striking coming forward here. Yeah, maybe Finnan's starting to get maybe a little bit too disrespectful. He hears about how Webo's striking is so terrible and garbage. He's thinking, let's test that, and he got clipped there. And now flow state activated. Evliev coming off with the head kick as well. Jesus, Webo is looking really strong here. But again, throws a bit of a wayward body kick. It's clipped with the left hand of Aldo. Do you think this benefits Finnan right now, though, Top Gun? Do you think he needs to do this to turn it into a bit more of a brawl? Webo there trying to break this up, and then gets the reversal and now gets the top position.
That is beautiful. Yeah, I think it definitely does. I mean, even with the little tiny bit of stamina advantage. Oh, he just took a leg. Yeah, a check hit right there. Couldn't get it out, which was nice by Webo. And you got to use those. Use your leg kicks. That is what he's used for. Big.
You'll have to wonder as well, maybe if he continues to land with those leg kicks. I wonder if Jose Aldo's flow state has anything to do with leg kicks, because that would be massively beneficial to stop the wrestling as well. But a bit more of a brawler-esque round, and so far Webo not able to secure the takedowns and not able to get this fight to the ground as fluently as he could in round number 1. So definitely an improvement already from Finnan with Jose Aldo.
Yeah, well, see what it improves the takedown defense and increases the power of the stand-up and his clinch strikes. So it helps with the takedown defense. But he's already used it now. So.
See there as well, the red health pack appearing on Evliev, so that means the damage from Aldo starting to be felt here more and more. Wonderful combination. With the uppercut landing, denies the ankle pick again. Webo, it looks like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type performance here, Top Gun. A brilliant wrestler's performance in the first round from Webo, but he can't get his man down here in round 2.
And this is what's so hard about facing a pure grappler like him, because you have to be aware of that. So your striking is going to take a loss almost instantly because you're so worried about a takedown. And Webo does have, once it gets you to the ground, he does have good control.
Ooh.
So you have to be careful. Oh my goodness.
Well,
beautiful work right there. He gets that rock back, but then gets a takedown.
I think, Top Gun, we got a fight in our hands here. I'm still giving Webo the first round. I think the control was enough, but that second round was categorically an Aldo round. I think 1-1 going into the third.
For sure 1-1. In my book, even with Webo getting that, I like the fact that more damage, he did get a takedown himself.
Well, time to see. Is Webo's win streak in trouble? Third and final round in this featherweight matchup here this evening. Finnan, his stock only continues to rise regardless of what happens here. It's another fantastic reversal and deny from Webo's takedown here. Look at the bruising on his upper left arm as well from those head kicks that he's been blocking. Uppercut there into the right hand already. Finnan starting once again in round 3 where he left off in round number 2. Webo now starting to maybe feel that power, that speed and that fluidity of Jose Aldo. Can he find a takedown? The answer continues to be no. And Finnan right now has got his number. Dude, it felt like Finnan kind of, got all of the, the rustiness out of his system for takedowns and defense in round 1, and is just very much just a machine here in rounds 2 and 3. Top Gun, he looks very sharp, but Webo now finally getting position, side control. He has to keep him here. He cannot allow Aldo to stand back up, can he?
No, and but he does need some 6 strikes. He needs to get some strikes off, not just these pity-patty strikes. He needs to get in a dominant position besides side control, because it's side control is so hard to hold in this game. Beautiful deny right there to keep him from there. I would like to see a submission attempt, like something. He gets denied going into back mount.
That was huge because he did not want to get back flatted again like he did in the first round, but Webber still has him here, but right back to the feet. Finnan doing well again, composed and calm, but then right back down.
He's gonna leg trip him.
Yep, in the spider's web. That is Webbo's wrestling and control grappling. Back sitting now is the position of danger. Can he flip Evliev into top mount here? That is what would make this fight very interesting. Tries to. Jose Aldo shakes his head, says not happening, concedes backside instead. Denies him in backside, though.
And he's just eating that stam away. Right now, like, if you really wanted to, if you are Webbo, you have the advantage. Like, I would try to maybe stand up and get some 6 strikes off. I mean, you do have the control right now, and maybe that's just me just being a little greedy because you have the stam advantage, and I think him thinking about the takedown the whole time, but
this is now you've got 47 seconds to just protect yourself if you're Finnan. Big shots here. We haven't seen this since round 1. Heavy shots from Evliev.
Those are huge.
Those could be fight-winning strikes, Top Gun.
Those are strike. When he's got 28 seconds, he's got to get back up and do something. If not,
whips him back in position. Finnan could be about to go out here. Manages to save himself. Has Webbo done enough here in this last 45 seconds to win a tight decision tonight? We've seen one fucking from the judges tonight. Are we going to see another? This fight goes the distance, Top Gun.
Yep, this is definitely a Webbo fight. I just don't see any other way that this goes.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28. The winner by unanimous decision.
They're making us wait.
There you have it. It's Jose Aldo that takes it here tonight. I told you saw one judge's fucking already. Judges named it 30-27 to Finnan. 30-27.
Gringo, Webbo just threw his TV out, or his monitor out the window, bro. Like, there's no way he is gonna sit there. He probably just crashed out. I don't understand. I would be so mad.
Dude, a judge gave Finnan every round. I mean, respect to Finnan. I thought he defended himself brilliantly, but every round, bro? Really? A judge looked at that 3rd round and said, that's a Finnan round. Nuts, bro.
So I called it out in the first round. He did mount bobble. I don't know what the rules are for that. So, he did mount bobble. He didn't do it that last time, the last 2 times. So I don't know what the rules are for that.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, we can submit it to David because usually the way that this works is that mount bubble. But like, if the thing that people have to understand is that people look at that as such a crutch. If it changed the course, the direction of a fight, then of course it'll be a no contest. So again, flag it to Dave. Dave is the ultimate guy. If Dave feels like the mount bubble changed the course of the fight and determined the result of the fight, then of course it will be flipped. But I mean, yeah, it will be Dave's kind of say on that. I'm not interested in Chatify demanding a DQ. Respectfully, Chatify, you've got no source here to say anything. We keep going then onto our next fight. Of course, it's our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is Mufferalls tonight against the final block. The Irishman takes on the talented American in what can be described as a banger first fight in this bantamweight division for final block, who of course enters with that BMF strap. 2-0 tonight for Mufferalls. Win here tonight would be a huge win. 3-0 against final block. He would have to be next for Dirty Dave in that bantamweight division. Of course, in final block, an opportunity to end the hype train of Mufferalls and put himself 1-0. The Irish striker against the American grappler here this evening. I'm going to link in DMs as well, Top Gun, so I will ping it to you. It's just send me in a mobile link, so I'll fix that for you as well.
Hey, and can we say something to y'all? Y'all see the judging right now. If y'all see the judging, don't let it go to the judges. Like, finish the fight because I'm sorry, but the judging right now is quite like just poo. It's just poo-poo. It's poo-poo. So
I never heard anything to be described as poo-poo before, but that's great. First for everything. Here we go then. Appreciate final block in Muff Rules as well. Keeping patient for us. A couple of decisions on the main card tonight has put us this far back, but hey, listen, they've been good fights. Jose Aldo and Dominic Cruz in the bantamweight division. Aldo is a bantamweight pick, Top Gun. What do you think of that?
Aldo, I think he's good anywhere. I mean, if you want to use, it all depends on how you use him. But you're going against the Dominic Cruz has a crazy, like you've watched him, you've seen how the movement is, and I think with Muff Rules, I think if he uses it correctly, he can do it. But we've seen Final Block, man. Final Block is, dude, that dude is pretty sick when it comes down to anybody he uses. So.
The one thing I start to get concerned about tonight, because again, we know Muff Rules he's a character. I think that's the best way to describe him. This is a guy that can definitely lose himself in his own hype and his own source. We've heard him trash talking his opponents before when he's been streaming on his own mic. But if he tries to box tonight against this BMF champion who just won the BMF Grand Prix, which was stand and bang, if you try and box against this guy with Dominic Cruz and his Jose Aldo, you aren't succeeding. So I think tonight there needs to be a measurable balance. You have to be able to box at times, but you have to also stick to the game plan and work those takedowns and work that grappling when it appears. Because, of course, as you always say, and as we always say, usually, and again, I know watching the bantamweight division, but usually these boxers, like Final Block, they're a little bit more susceptible to wrestling. They're not really maybe as sharp as someone like a Webbo or someone, you know, of that ilk when it comes to the defense of it. But right now, we're seeing
I'm watching these takedown defenses. I know that. Yeah. I know I'm watching him literally. And right now, Muthles doesn't know what to do because it's kind of catching him off guard. And now he goes for that, takes it back. But no, again, like that is gonna frustrate somebody like Muthles that wants to get the takedown and can't get it. And you're fighting a guy like Final Block that has such good boxing and kickboxing. You better get a takedown. You better get a takedown. If you're gonna waste all your time running around the fence, you better get a takedown.
Well, so for now, you can just see that. It's what it is. It's almost kind of Hunter-esque pressure where Final Block is just walking him down, walking Cruz down and saying, I'm ready to just throw hands here. But for Final Block, I mean, Aldo in this division in bantamweight just seems like a match made in heaven. It's got everything. It's got that sharpness. It's got that stiffness that Aldo can also throw with. I like it. For Muff Rules right now, we know he's a wrestler. We know he's got wrestling, but are you seeing enough striking prowess from Muff Rules at this minute in time?
No, but that was beautiful. He waited for him to overswing. He gets the takedown. That's high IQ. To me, that is what he needs to do. That's what he's going to have to do. You already look at the stamina advantage. He's already got a little bit of a stamina advantage because because Final Block is throwing a lot. I mean, he is throwing a lot. Keep hitting at these ribs. Keep doing that. That's going to help with the long-term stamina and that body health. So that's where he needs to be. Can he continue to do that? I don't know. That's what we're going to have to see.
Well, for now, round one coming to its conclusion. Couple of side saddle elbows there. But you have to look at that and say, for me, it felt like a Final Block round. It felt like Final Block had that kind of forward movement, but you just don't know anymore, Top Gun. You just don't know. The judge is going to look to that and view that a 10-8 round to Cruz for all we know. Like, there's just no... It's crazy.
It's not funny, but it's funny. Like, I hate because the mentality is like, I would have given Final Block that.
Yeah,
I don't know what the judges were going to do. So, if I'm Final Block, like, dude, I don't know if I won that. I don't know if I won that round.
Well, round two. It's still 2 whole rounds to go and find a finish. So, not much need to panic about those parasites at cage side just yet. But no doubt it'll be in the back of their mind after the last 2 decisions we've witnessed here already this evening. Shoots the takedown. Muff Rules continuing to struggle to kind of get Final Block down here. Great defense once again from the Irishman. Head kick, though, comes up nicely. That's the thing as well. He needs to tease those takedowns to unlock, like you said earlier on, the head block, you know. Make Final Block think you're going for the shot, then head kick his dome into Mars, you know. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, another one. I haven't seen any single leg fakes. I haven't seen anything that would make me think that you're trying to take me down and then make me react. So, yeah, you're doing... he's doing that, but that's not going to do anything if you can't do anything with it. And he's just kind of looking a little bit stunted a little bit, and he's getting eaten up right now.
Yep. Look at that as well. The lofting kind of hooks onto the body from Dom Cruz onto Aldo.
You can't keep doing the head kicks either, because eventually one's going to get ducked and you're going to pay for it.
Still want to see when final block pops, maybe that flow state as well. I feel like that could be an absolute difference maker, no doubt. Does look like as well for blocks Aldo a little bit more further on the outside in this round than in round one. Dom Cruz shoots another takedown, tries to take the back here, resists it. He just cannot get this boy down, man.
Yeah, and I love the defense right now on final block. He is doing such an incredible job. I wish I could see Muscles do a little bit more of the Dominic Cruz. You know, use his head movement. Use the movements that he has that makes him so unique to use. That's what I would like to see. And then throw in a takedown.
Maybe he'll say it's just too dangerous against a guy like Block, because if you start, you know, looking like you're possessed and shaking your shoulders out there like Dom Cruz can, you get hit with a right hook, it's all over. So maybe he's a little bit too nervous to throw that just yet, but
it doesn't matter. He gets knocked down with a huge rear.
That's a huge shot. Oh, big one. Final block here.
Oh, that could be
my
it.
good Lord Almighty. He's the BMF champion for a reason. He wants it on the
That's how he
feet.
puts in the flow state.
Yep, time to get on your bike here, Dom Cruz. Time to run. As Dom Cruz now swinging for the fences as well. Muffero shoots the takedown. It's going to be rejected and resisted again. Gets the takedown. 30 seconds left of round number 2. Mufferall's on the back foot here, but looking to keep alive.
He just pressured him on that cage. Finally gets off the cage. Beautiful getting off there. And he throws a nice uppercut. But he's got to be careful trading right now with that head held so low.
Oh my God, that head kick is craziness as well. But we head to round number 3. And
that's
right now,
a 10-8. That is a typical
you would
10-8.
hope.
3 knock.
You would pray.
Yeah.
Well,
I would be like 10-8. Okay, final block, you're up 3 rounds basically. So if you're Muthrals, I would be going for a W. I'd be going.
You need a finish.
Somewhere. No.
It's just a question of can he actually land a takedown, man. Every single one of them has been stopped. Again, another one there. Add that to the collection. Muffles not able to get that grappling moving in any sense here so far tonight. And you can just see final block, the 2 striker in him, just waiting for the execution. Muffles immediately on retreat.
Cage, and this is not good. Another rock, and he goes to the body.
It's got to be it here. Muffles clinching for dear life. He wants any sort of assistance possible. Oh my good God, he's going to look to wait and strike. Swinging for the fences.
I respect it that he's just going for it now. I do respect Muffles is just swinging. He realizes that his time is coming to very soon. If he is not careful, though, it's going to come to an end.
Head kick comes up. Final block. Still maintaining the pace and maintaining that pressure. Swinging.
Oh, there he
and
gets
banging.
it. Countered it.
And final block
Beautiful
here.
Counter in the uppercut.
Oh my good God, is just butchering this poor boy. Backside gained.
That's gonna be.
And
he
final
lets it back
block
up.
wants it back on the feet. No takedowns.
Yep.
No nothing.
He tells
Knocks
him
him
to stand back
again.
up.
He can't do a thing here. Mufferals is in all sorts of trouble here, dude. Oh my God. Uppercut sends him to sleep. Jose Aldo, your BMF Grand Prix champion, your BMF champion, the final block, looking so damn sharp. Moves to 1-0 and ends that win streak of Mufferals tonight. If I'm Dirty Dave in that division, dude, I'm a little bit worried by what's coming, man. He looks dangerous. Congratulations to final block. A huge start to his bantamweight career once again for Mufferals. The rebuild will begin as soon as possible. We want to get right back in there, I'll tell you that much for free. We can go over then to our first title fight of the evening. This should be very, very interesting because this is, of course, for you, a scouting mission, Top Gun. Nintendo tonight against King E161 for the vacant light heavyweight championship of the world after Rich UFC was moved up a division and then left the league because he didn't want to be moved up a division, wanted to wait bully forever and ever. Tonight, though, Nintendo is the favorite. I think a lot of people view him as the guy that's going to get this done tonight. 3-0 for Nintendo against the 1-0 King E161. You know Nintendo a lot. I think you view Nintendo as the favorite, but does Nintendo need to be cautious tonight, again, against somebody like King E, who there's not a lot of fight data on in this league?
You know nothing about him, so you don't know how good his striking is, how good his takedown defense is. You're at such a disadvantage in this fight, so you have to fight your fight. And I know what Nintendo likes to do, and I know how he likes to fight. Fight his fight. That is it. You can only fight your fight and not worry about what this guy can do. You make the adjustments during the fight. That's when you have to make those adjustments and see what is what, and then, hey, then you go from there. So I'm excited. I'm ready to see this.
Said for King E, he was very humble. He said when he got notified of this opportunity because of all of the already occupied fighters, you couldn't move anything here, there, everywhere. He said, listen, I don't know if I'm ready for this title shot yet. I wanted to work my way up, but I'm not going to say no to it. When opportunity knocks, you have to answer the door, Top Gun. And tonight he comes in with Jan Blauschwitz against, of course, Nintendo's John Bones Jones. We talked about Nintendo being a very, very balanced fighter in this 205 division. He's got the boxing, he's got the wrestling. With John Jones tonight, does that indicate he wants to wrestle to get this one over the line?
I mean, you don't pick John Jones without getting the wrestling. He's using leg kicks, which John Jones' leg kicks they're very weak. He doesn't have strong legs, so you want to watch out because one check leg kick, and it's going to hurt your leg. And there goes the first takedown, and he gets it easily. And this is what he's looking for. This is going to be his wheelhouse, and he's going to go straight to mount, but he gets denied.
Yep.
Beautiful denial right there.
One
Nice
right back, though. It's the hand fighting here from both of these two so far. There's another one denied there instantly. He tries to get into spot. Another one into top mount. Both of these two, it feels like they're almost both trying to rush. They're just getting a little bit too ahead of themselves, Top. They've got to slow things down a little bit.
It's a title match. You're live. You're in front of people. You want to win this title. You want to make sure that you put on a good performance because you know people are watching. The nerves are probably there. So I think once, the first round is going to be that fill-out session. Like, okay, what can I do? What can I do? What do I need to change up?
And right now, says the denies from both sides really good. I can't even decipher who the better wrestler is in this opening 3 minutes because they've both been impressive. And look at this now, a deny here from Cage Butterfly. So if Nintendo fought
and
he flipped him. Dude, if Nintendo came into this one tonight thinking 1-0, easy peasy title shot, easy peasy championship reign, I'm going to wrestle this kid, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, he is going to be very much out of pocket here because right now King E is looking very, very good, bro. He's looking good so far.
I do. I like the fact that he's able to kind of the defensive grappling has been really nice. And now he's starting to use those leg kicks, and that could be a bad thing. But he gets death kicked, and that's huge, and he goes for it.
Yeah. The flying knee could have been a flying knee paved in gold, but there you go. That's the dynamism of John Jones. He's got the wrestling, but he's also got the highlight reel kicks to toot. As of right now, that's a stern reminder to King E. Never take your eyes off the prize. Oh, it's a great double elbows.
But he gets one back, and he gets the knockdown.
Gets the knockdown. Little shimmy of the shoulder there, Top Gun, and then got the double elbows. A bit of homage paid to UFC 4. I'm seeing what was a knee in there.
Yeah. If we would have had the knee elbow, it would have been perfect.
Mm-hmm. Goes over into backside now. As Nintendo.
I wish he would have got that denial. That would have been nice if he would have been able to get that denial. But with 7 seconds left, you're not going to get much damage off. I just would have sat there and waited.
A very equal round one, Top Gun. I'll say that.
Yeah, but the knockdown, I think, is kind of going to go on the favor.
You're right.
Of King, just because that knockdown. So, but that's just me. I'm not a judge. I'm not judging the UFC this fight. I'm just here commentating it. But I'm telling you, that knockdown was big.
Knowing what
he
you
had
know
a
about
rock.
Nintendo, though, how would he be viewing that? Will he be going, "Oh fuck, I've actually got some competition here"? Do you think he would have walked into this fight maybe a little bit sleepwalky, against King E because he didn't know who he was? Do you think this will wake him up that round?
I do. I think the Nintendo will make the adjustments that he needs to. I think he knows he has a little bit better wrestling. I think he'll be a little bit more patient now, and he'll watch the leg kicks because they're starting to be used a little bit more on him as well. So let's see what he does.
Absolutely. Well, listen, round 2 up and underway here. As obviously the question mark remains of who's going to make that first mistake that is ultimately pivotal. Both of them tacking the legs as well. You can see the same almost kind of damage on Jan's lead as Jones's lead. We'll say, those Jan Blachwitz's leg kicks, they are dangerous. And I think if you are Nintendo, you have to be attentive to that. But then likewise, weak leg kicks from Jones, but onto the weak legs of Jan. We can talk about a light heavyweight title tonight, which is decided by a leg break with how these two are going right now.
But he's also working that body. If you watch that stamina of John Jones, it is dwindling pretty fast. So you have to be careful with that. That is going to hurt your Oh, and another takedown defense is beautiful by King. And he's going to put him to the cage.
Can he maybe take
and then
the body knees,
knees.
Yeah, that's definitely something that now... Oh, the death kick I thought was going to come up again, but blocked up that time. Said for a 5-round fight, Top Gun, you're not wrong. That's a large chunk of stamina missing on Jones already.
Yeah. I mean, he's worked that body. That was a beautiful head kick. He's worked that body really well. He continues to work that body. It's not even about the body damage. It's a lot about... Oh, and another one.
Yeah, another reversal.
Just a little bit
and
more
to
chunk
another
of that.
a reversal into another body kick, which is definitely... I think you're looking at this now going into round 3. If this does not change, if this carries on in the same pace as it is, Nintendo going into round 4, not round 3. If he gets there, he may not even get there. Knockdown lands from King E, who works more shots to the body. He has got Nintendo scrambling for ideas here, Top Gun. He does not look comfortable in there, John Jones.
Not at all. And I'm telling you, he's got to make that adjustment. And that is not going to be your saving grace. You got to stop because that takes a lot of stamina just to do that spinning, death kick that you would call it.
Head kick that comes up nicely. 1 minute left here of round number 2 in our first of 4 title fights tonight. Overhand coming up there from King E. Goes back to the body. Now working the head damage.
He's just killing that head. That head health is just shrinking. And then the stamina is shrinking. The leg kicks they are doing what they're supposed to, but he switches stance, which he's still got power in that stance. And now a big body kick.
Shoots the
for another
takedown,
He finally
lands into side control. Okay. That one there
But he gets right back up.
into sprawl. And that will be the end of round 2. Dude, difficult. Definitely a close-ish round, separated by a very last kind of minute knockdown in round 1. But round 2, I like to call that a control round from King E. He's working the body. He's got a bullseye, Top Gun. You've kept on begging for it, demanding it. We need to see adjustments from Nintendo in this 3rd round.
He has to. And if I'm King, I'm so confident right now.
Yeah.
That I can sit back and be a lot more patient. I don't have to attack as much. You have to come to me now.
Mm-hmm.
So use that against Nintendo, and don't play the bully. Let him try to play the bully, and then you counter.
Well, round number 3 of a potential 5 for this vacant light heavyweight championship.
Oh! He finally does it. He ducks it back to the body.
Yeah.
But he gets a leg kick, and that leg is just about cooked.
Yeah. I'll tell you this much.
That could be big though.
How comfortable is he on those inverted controls?
That takes down your takedown defense as well. Those legs are not only takedown, but also takedown defense.
If you can get a submission here, it would be massive. But right back up to the feet again, and then right back down we go again. So, for Nintendo here, dude gets into top man. Oh, good deny though. Huge deny. Needed that massively.
just want to see some patience from Nintendo because I think he's just going too hard.
He's
too fast,
rushing.
And yeah, don't rush. You don't have to rush use a fake. Like, sit there, let him make a move sometimes. Just see what he's gonna do. But he gets the back
flat's big. King E though.
He gets the catch.
Yeah, no
I mean, the
damage
defense
taken.
right now on King Gringo is absolutely beautiful. Like, I have to give him credit for everything that I'm watching right now.
Back flat
Even
again
in this
though.
situation.
Hang on, this could be big. Big shots here for the first time from Jones, however. This time, only a couple land. Hey, 2 is more than 0 though, so he'll be taking those. It's now over into side control. We go once more.
Yeah. He could have countered that, and that would have been a big counter. If he could have counter-subbed that, he has to pay attention to certain things like that. The thing he does have a lot of counter-subs is that you can use with John Jones.
Well, trying to crawl over.
Oh, but he gets back to back.
He's going to get the deny. That's huge. Trying to go for the posture up, rains down a couple more strikes. But again, just that one shimmy of the shoulder. Great defense. In fairness, though, King E can't get out of there. He's stuck, but it's just the stamina has been so absorbed by those body shots, Top Gun, that he can't really get the amount that he wants to get off.
And I'm loving this on both sides. I'm loving the fact that Nintendo is controlling this situation, and I'm loving the fact that King is kind of taking the less damage, like even in a less superior situation, like. And he's not freaking out. He's not trying to, I gotta go.
Oh, he postures up again, but again, he keeps getting into top mount brilliantly. No one can take anything away from that, but he's not able to get 5 or 6 attempts at popping the head because his stamina's so low. So he's only getting 3 shots because Jan is shifting the shoulder, and then that's it. And this is the thing, he's not going to be able to win this fight by submission either, Top Gun, because you know, the stamina differential is so big. It just feels like this would have been perfect in round 1, but right now it's going to lead to nothing for him in rounds 4 and 5. For King E, that was the most, I think, I don't know how you describe it. It was the most control that Nintendo had in the fight so far for a round, but he didn't do any damage with it because he's so gassed.
Yeah, and I know you, I don't know if you know, but they keep telling me for you to check your DMs.
I will check those. Yeah, I'll check those afterwards. Don't worry.
Okay.
Check those afterwards.
Okay.
But
so I would give, that's definitely a Nintendo round. So he finally gets a round back. It's now the stam. Now what can he do? Can he continue that with his stam? He did get some back. He got some back. Now he has to be smart with his takedowns.
Well, round 4 here. Very much underway.
Stop throwing, and you can't throw like that.
Oh, he clips him. Big drop here. Nintendo in huge trouble again. He's got to shoot for dear life. He gets the takedown.
He gets it. And Nintendo's such a lovable guy, man. Like, but it's hard to watch. Like, at times, like, you just want to see him do so well and win this title, because I know he's been wanting to win this title for a while. I know in 5 he was ready. And it's just disappointing. But he gets in. I'm not counting him out. He's going for an armbar. He is going to get it.
Yeah, but look at the differential, though, man. He's just not going to be able to do anything. He's been so drained by those strikes to the body that it just feels like it's a dead end. And now
he's not giving up.
King E very much in top position. Work shots to the body again in sprawl.
That's going to take away some more stam from
yeah,
him.
That is not where you want to be.
No, when he's going to get the... No, good deny right there from Nintendo. He's going to get the cage get up.
And then gets the judo toss right back down.
All right, let's see. But he's still down this round with the rock.
The only reason that he would go to the ground at this point is if he thinks he's won some rounds previously. Look at this Kimura hit. And he could be in some trouble. He's got the Kimura as well. Drops the block even more. And King E, who didn't think that he was going to be ready for this title fight, is putting on a championship round clinic here with how he has worked the stamina, worked the body, and effectively worked Nintendo into a dark hole here. Goes for a guillotine. That one there's going to be rejected as well. Over into stack guard. Oh dear Jesus, this is where it gets difficult. Nintendo eating shots,
and
only
he's not
one cracks
defending.
through.
He lets him back up. That
Another
head health is so
takedown.
low.
Denies this time. That's going to take even more stamina off.
We can just say goodnight. This is not going to last much longer.
The only way that this does not go King E's way is if he does something absolutely unforgivably stupid. Takedown there though lands. 45 seconds after the fourth.
You can't blame him because he's in such a bad position. If he stands up, he's going to get knocked out, but he just gets flipped. This could be it. Can he get some damage off right now?
Reins it in.
Uh-oh.
The block's already in a
Beautiful defense.
compromised position, but the defense is good enough, and we sail into the 5th and final round for this light heavyweight strap. I don't have any answers, Top Gun, as to how Nintendo can win this fight. I don't have the answers.
I normally wouldn't say this, but there's really not. I mean, it's almost impossible. It's not because, like, in a real fight, I would say it's damn possible in a real fight. But when you're talking about a game, you're talking about your stand being so low, your head health being so low. Even if you get him on the ground, you get one sub in. That one sub's not going to win you the fight. You'd have to get 2 subs locked in. You can't really do a sub because your stamina's so low. You're going to have to get a flash KO. And that takes King doing really something stupid. So I don't want to see Nintendo give up. I want to see him fight until the end. I want him to do whatever he can to try to win this fight.
Well, 5th and final rounds. I think right now, I think a lot of people have this one at least 3-1 to the Blauschwitz selection tonight. King E, who took the opportunity of fighting for the gold and has seized that opportunity with both hands. Again, brilliant takedown defense. Gets back up to the cage here. As John Jones now trying to get anything going he possibly can.
That's a big knee. Yeah, I mean, he could pop that flow state and get some knee and elbows in, because that is one of the big things that he does have is that you hit him with the knees and the elbows, they're much more powerful.
Takedown there attempted by Jones, going to drop his stamina even lower. Head kick comes up.
Oh!
No victory yet, though. John Jones now gassed. He's hopping to the side. Body shots coming. And the takedown lands again.
Oh, okay. Well, I could say this. Even though he's getting taken down, he's able to get back up pretty quickly and use, be smart about everything that he's doing. And now he's going to get
got the arm.
He's lock this
absolutely going to get locked in. But is it enough to win the title by a submission?
It could be. I think so.
It's a sliver remaining.
No,
maybe 5%. Yep. Rains down the strikes, and this is going to be it. It's all over.
Oh my God.
It took 5 rounds, not 3 or 2 minutes, and 39 seconds in, or 49 seconds in, excuse me, into round number 5. And King E, who did not have any expectation here tonight, Nintendo wowed us all. Brilliant strategy and a brilliant victory to give Nintendo his first loss in the octagon as a light heavyweight.
And this guy comes out of nowhere. Like, nobody knew anything about King. That was the disadvantage Nintendo had. He didn't really know who this guy. I looked for stuff like, what is this guy? Who is this guy? I couldn't really find him. So this is my first seeing, against him and against Nintendo, which is a very good opponent and a very good wrestler. He did the takedown defense. He worked the body. He worked the legs, the stam. He did such a phenomenal job. You have to give him credit where credit is due. The new light heavyweight champion, King. I mean, you got to give him credit.
There you go.
Nintendo.
And you got to go and you got to go get revenge for Nintendo now. You do. That's going to be your job. That is. But there you go. Round 5, 3:49, I think it was. And Jan Blauschwitz gets it over the line for King E. Congratulations to him. This evening, we keep on going. Then as Playboy Vinny takes on Don't Be Scared in our next one here tonight. As Don't Be Scared has given me the link and we keep this title festivity going. A huge one here tonight, because I think you as well, Top Gun, was so impressed and have been impressed. I sent you the wrong link. Hang on. I need to hyperlink it. There you go. I think we were both so impressed with how good Vinny's looked and how well he's performed in middleweight, but maybe one of his toughest opponents tonight. Champion comes in 4-0, whereas Don't Be Scared comes in a perfect 2-0 also, but the difference is Don't Be Scared has been in these championship positions before. It looks like the champion tonight coming out there with the man that got it over the line for him last time out in Reina Derrida. Challenger Don't Be Scared coming out with Israel Adesanya.
Listen, I love Don't Be Scared. I think she's a phenomenal fighter, and I think she's done a lot of good things because she's been champion. I think heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight now. Or at some point,
something like 3 or 4 different reigns, something like that. Yeah.
Vinny is a guy it's up and coming, and the grappling is absolutely incredible. But do not sleep on his striking. Like I'm just telling you, like this guy is one of those guys that I think he'll eventually. He's not going to be a middleweight for long.
Yeah,
I think he'll be a welterweight, maybe lightweight, or even higher, because I just think he's that talented.
I think his ceiling is one of the most, I think, open-ended ones. I think you could. It wouldn't surprise anyone if you said the Playboy Vinny come January of 2027 is sat in that bantamweight flyweight division, because again the ceiling is just so openly there. However, has to be wary of the striking. We know that as a grappler he is superior to Don't Be Scared. We know Don't Be Scared has had trouble against grapplers before, but Don't Be Scared has got great striking. Tonight you have to take away all of that striking. You got to take away all of that distance and all of that speed that Izzy commands. And you got to do this. You got to make it a little bit gritty. You got to make it a little bit dirty in that sense, don't you, Top Gun? And just kind of get the damage nice and early through these grounded exchanges.
This is where he's being patient. This is where you can tell a grappler that is high IQ and that's okay with just waiting for the other person. Now we have to see what Don't Be Scared can do on the bottom end, because that's where she's going to end up being majority of the time. Against Vinny, like it's going to be hard. Like Vinny is going to put you in bad situations. He's going to test you. He's going to try to drain your stem. He's going to do everything he can to let you make a mistake. I told you last week. I told you about his sub counters. I'm going to tell you again. You have to be aware of his sub counters because he is so good at them.
Patient as can be as well in this top man position, though, but to get the deny that time, crawls right back over into top man. This is why, though, Don't Be Scared. For fights like this, Don't Be Scared joined new camps at the end of UFC 5 to try and improve the takedown defense, the wrestling defense in general, because Don't Be Scared knew at some point, whether it be in this division, the welterweight division, whatever division, you have to be a mixed martial artist and not just a kickboxer like Don't Be Scared has the reputation of being. So far, Vinny is looking like he can do anything he wants down here, Top Gun. There's no resistance.
And that's the scary thing, man. I'm not that doesn't say anything about her, but that's such good denials right there. She's doing such a good job. The denials is putting Vinny in a bad situation. So now he's having to retake. Okay, what do I need to do here? And now he finally another denial. He goes again.
He has to work more of those rabbit punches, man. He, just like we talked about how in the last fight Nintendo was rushing, it seems like Vinny's rushing as well. Has to kind of work the GA build, as I like to call them, if he wants to kind of make the most of these positions. Round 1 coming to a close, but you could say so far definitely the case where Vinny will feel happy because of the control, but Don't Be Scared will be happy because of the defense that's been put on show here.
I think he did what he wanted to, though. Like, he put her in a position where she couldn't do any offense. That is what he literally null and voided any kickboxing, any fighting that she had, but a big head kick from the start right there.
Needed a little bit of that chaos at the start of the round to make Vinny a little bit uncomfortable. There's another takedown lands, though, and same old, uncontested. Right back into a dominant position, the champion goes.
Now this is where it gets... is she can get frustrated where she starts making the mistakes, like, because you got to think, Gringo, you're a fighter, you continue to get taken down. There's nothing you're trying everything you do and you keep getting taken down. What are you get frustrated with it, and that can mess you up in itself.
Same for frustration, though. Vinny could be very easily frustrated here because of how easy the takedowns are coming in, but he can't get any of that damage off. So it is a battle of who can keep their cool nicer. Well, I'll tell you what, talking of nice, by the way, wonderful rotation into top mount once again. Reina de Ritter right back to where he was at the end of round number 1. And Vinny almost kind of sitting there trying to camp denies in top mount now.
Beautiful. I love her deny. She's doing such a good to deny. He's just a step ahead on certain things, and I think he's rushing certain things that he needs to be a little bit more patient with. So this is right now, this is going to be a battle of who makes the first mistake.
Yep.
If don't be scared. What do you want to do? You want to get back to your feet. You do not want to be in this position, especially now with Israel Adesanya. He is not a grappler. He is not a person that has good sub-defense. You don't want to be in this position. You're getting worn down, like not just in the game, but mentally, because you're having to think so much. Which way is he going to go? Is he going to do this? Is he going to just try to strike? Is he going to... It's making her think a lot, too.
I'm telling you this right now. I think for Vinny as well, he has to kind of remember, you know, he still needs to go and get the significant strikes to win the rounds. Gets another big deny here in top mount. Goes for yet again another armbar and does get the armbar off. That could be the mistake you were talking about. And now Vinny has just got to see this through. He's just got to par the course.
Too much.
And
but she still got the advantage. But she gets denied again, and now she's going to be able to get out.
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
work.
Yep. Incredible.
Got to give her credit right there.
And Vinny there had an opportunity. That opportunity goes up in smoke. Again, I got nothing but positive stuff to say about the defensive aspects of this, but it just feels from the first 2 rounds, Top Gun, that we're looking at almost like a training session. It is, you know, Reina de Ritter and Playboy Vinny showing don't be scared what to do to not be finished. This doesn't feel like a title fight. It feels like an exhibition. It doesn't really feel like there's any way that don't be scared is going to get offense off here. This could be the case for 5 rounds and this fight ends 50-45, Top Gun. It could.
I mean, right now that's what I see. I see so there's no takedown defense at all going on here. Maybe sometimes you have to go against what you want to go. Like if you see somebody picking the Ritter, you know what they're going to do. Try to counteract that. Use somebody with better takedown defense. I don't care if it's Sean Strickland. I don't care, like somebody else that can kind of put you in a better position, because right now there's nothing she's doing that's positive besides the defensive side of it. Like she really is. I got to give her nothing but credit because she's doing such a good job at that. It's keeping Vinny at a standstill. He can't do much either.
Yeah, it's definitely the least damage that I've seen Vinny do in any of his fights since UFC 6 came out. But again, now you have to find a way to now combine that with also offense. And this is how Don't Be Scared does it, by keeping the fight on the feet. And then as I say that, boom, takedown comes in, right back to where we were again.
He was landing strikes to the head. If you saw, the head health was going down low, and then she just let that go, and then he went straight for the takedown, got the slam, a little bit of body damage, and now we're back straight down to where we were at the end of the second round. So as much as positive and as good things I have to say about what she's doing, she's also has to do something different. She has to get her butt up. She has to make this a standing match and see some takedown defense.
Well, right now, said minutes ticking by, and it is almost like Groundhog Day. It's the same sequence. 30-second kind of cameo is striking at the start of the round, followed by a takedown which isn't defended, and then Vinny has his way. Right back to the feet we go, though. Can we see some Israel Adesanya kickboxing?
His striking is just like, he has great. I'm getting tongue twisted. He has good striking, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't sleep on his striking either. But we know what she can do. Her striking is phenomenal. So you don't want to get in a boxing match when you got DeRitter versus Israel Adesanya either. Another beautiful takedown.
Yeah, as well. Look at that. The red health pack as well now appearing on the Adesanya pick in the top right corner indicates that the strikes on Reina de Ritter are also starting to become a bit more troublesome. And half guard position is where we find ourselves again. Could well be the second of 4 title fights tonight that head into the championship rounds. So around 5 TKO. If anything, this is the kind of fight where if you were a bookmaker, you'd be saying you wouldn't even be accepting bets on the fight to go the distance because it just does. Oh, wow.
And
maybe.
the sub counter.
That's why I'm not a bookmaker, I suppose. A sub counter hit.
And he's going to get it.
The guillotine locked in. Pops out.
Pops out, but he went to the...
Goes to top
Just
mount
in
instead.
time.
That's crazy. And you can see he popped that as well as his flow state to try and get the kind of one and done submission. Goes over into a triangle choke here, though.
Can he lock it in, though?
Nope. The answer is he cannot.
Sub 2 pins. Hey, if there's one thing you can take away from this on her side is the fact that she is... she's doing a phenomenal job at every defensive sit. And he's given the respect because he, like right then, you can't not but give her some respect for what she's doing right now. I don't care how dominant Vinny is being. He's not able to do much in certain senses of getting a sub off. Like normal, you've seen him every match. He's gotten a sub off like pretty much right away. And I think she trained for this. I think she knew this was coming. I don't think she knew this was going to be the sim that she thought it was, like how good he is at the takedowns, because I don't think she's stuffed the takedown yet.
I think it's just has too much focus gone into the defense and the learning of the denies and the transitions, and then offense has disappeared. There's the first knockdown. Championship rounds could be big as Playboy Vinny that bows and almost kind of apologizes for jumping. But he is part of the cause. He's waited. He's kept his composure and his cool, and he's been rewarded by a big knockdown here in round 4.
Big overhand.
Playboy Vinny saying he does not want to lose his belt just quite yet. Don't be scared being marched down it.
As a teammate, like I see Vinny. But Vinny gets a knock. He gets knocked down, and she's gonna get stack guard. She had stack guard. She didn't go for it. Oh my God.
Wow. Okay.
She got the knockdown back. Now, Vinny.
Takedown denied.
Takedown defense. First takedown denied.
And another one lands.
This one, though.
Oh. Dude, Vinny's life must have flashed before his eyes there
did.
when he
he got a little overzealous, a little excited.
Definitely did. Well, 3 minutes left here of round 4, and what's been no doubt the most blockbuster of all the rounds so far. Back to the feet we go again. No wrestling in this one. Oh my God, the pull-upper could have been the exclamation point.
So cool. And now it's become a little bit more of a stand-up, but you got to be careful. If you're Vinny, don't be... Oh, beautiful. Right there, he slipped that, went to the body. And I love he's using that straight, but he's got to be careful going to the body.
Yeah, I think
he's going to that body. She's throwing that uppercut a lot.
Exactly right. What I was going to say there, the flash just feels like it's impending if Vinny keeps doing that. Has to kind of make an aware choice of when to go low to high, but definitely the best round so far for Don't Be Scared. Against the cage as well.
With being knocked down. Another takedown defense. She went from not being able to stop a takedown to stopping every takedown until then. He gets the beautiful single leg and takes it to the ground. No deny. He gets straight back to mount.
Got to deny there, though. That's not good. Goes for an armbar here.
And this is going to go for an armbar.
Yeah, in. Armbar's in. Stamina advantage, though, is with Don't Be Scared. And then gets out of it anyway. Yeah, but it was a fake. All right, back to where we were. Backside denied. Tries to get up with the cage and makes that one work. Takes the back once more.
And another deny.
And another deny. Wonderful. Right hand coming across here again. 14 seconds left of round number 4. As we are going to need all 5 here tonight. Or will we? No, we won't! 4:58 of round 4. Buzzer beater for Playboy Vinny. Reina de Ritter gets it done. Patience and calmness were required, and it was delivered and repaid in full deep into round 4. Good little pull. It's the right hand, left hand combination, and ultimately that sends Adesanya to sleep tonight. You got to feel for Don't Be Scared a little bit there, Top Gun. You have to.
I do not feel for her at all. I feel like I feel like she put on such a good performance in the way she did, because I do feel bad that she got flashed like that, but she did such a good job, man. Like, that was incredible, the way she was able to deny stuff. She didn't let a submission in. She just stamped herself as a formidable opponent for the next title, because Vinny, I'm telling you, there's no way Vinny stays in this.
Yeah.
So she needs to be ready for the next contender, like, and continue to get better like she just did, and did that job. On Vinny's side, you already know, Vinny just controlled that fight from start to finish, and then at the end got a KO when we didn't expect him to get a knockout. We expect him to get a submission.
Yeah.
So
maybe if there's any one criticism of Vinny there, it's just maybe, not in the first 3 rounds, in the first 2 rounds, maybe just not able to get the damage through on the ground game. But again, that's really nitpicky. For now, though, listen, we go over to a really fun one coming up next, because there's 20 minutes. Jawad uninstalled the game, and it won't download in time. There's 20 minutes left. There's 12 minutes left, he says. Well, good news for him. He better hope that this next one pretty much goes forward. I'm telling you this right now. I have no interest, Juan Fei, putting you in for a title fight. No one that's coming off of a loss will fight for the title. So, yeah, we'll see what happens after this next fight. Reese 786, though, against Theo James is our co-main event tonight, and I'm looking forward to this one, which should be phenomenal. It is tonight a lightweight scrap for the ages. G09G pulled out of this fight because he was away on a family meal. I think he's probably sitting back down now at his house watching this fight, thinking what could have been. Tonight, though, 2 phenomenal scrappers. The lightweight division brace for impact. Reese 786, the champion, 2-0. Whereas his opponent tonight, on last-minute notice, he found out about this change yesterday night. Theo James accepted this change yesterday night. He's had a day to prepare. 2-1. He says tonight it will be a boxer's delight. He says tonight there will be no doubts about it. The belt comes home with him. Reese 786 against Theo James, the champion against number 7, who makes it a 3-fight win streak this evening. Dustin the Diamond Poirier against King Green in this one this evening. King Green, to come out with this is a statement, isn't it, Top Gun? I mean, this is not a meta pick. This is not someone that, you think about in lightweight title pictures. This is a pick that says, from Theo to Reese, I'm better than you.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's like, my grappling's better than you. I can out grapple you with Bobby Green. I can outstrike you with Bobby Green. It's kind of like, hey, if I beat you with him, you can't say nothing to me. But I know Reese, and I've seen Reese, and Reese is not that guy that you just kind of want to play with. Like, he's such a dangerous fighter that this is going to be fun and interesting. I do like the Bobby Green pick, because I do respect the fact that he is having a different pick. But right now, let's get to this fight.
I will say, though, but hey, it's fine, man. Both of these two come in with a resume of knockouts as well. You don't think about Theo James, you don't think about Reese 786 and think, okay, wrestling, control, 5 rounds, 4 rounds. This could be a fight tonight which ends within the blink of an eye. Your co-main event this evening, lightweight championship on the line. Reese, the champion, in those floral Hawaiian-esque trunks with Dustin Poirier, whereas the challenger Theo James comes in with those black and white trunks. Remember, he found out about this title fight, Theo James, yesterday night, and he accepted the title fight despite not maybe having enough time to prepare. He says opportunity like this does not approach often. And again, in fairness as well, Top Gun, Reese as a champion has taken some shade from people, from Allergy Zeno, who, for example, said tonight if G09G was in this title picture, he would smash Reese 786. It wouldn't even be close. Of course, he misses that opportunity. Theo James now has that opportunity, but what an opportunity it is for him. I mean, do you share that sentiment? You know of Reese. You've been on the PlayStation side back in UFC 5 when he was kind of around as well. I mean, it seems almost a little bit bizarre that he's getting so much disrespect as the champion of this division.
Yeah, well, the thing is Theo James has been around. They've both been around. So Theo James is not like people act like he's just a slouch. Like the guy's fought the best of the best. He knows it's the same thing. Reese has just gotten better. Like I feel like Reese has went from being a decent fighter to an incredible fighter, and each part of his game is getting better. Same with Theo. Like I just don't like when people say, "Oh, well, this person would have been." How do you know? Because it hasn't happened. So
100%.
let's be real. Let this fight happen and see what happens, and then you can make your observation. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, for now, I'll tell you, so far, King Green does have that health pack appearing on Poirier's hair. You can see, though, Reese is happy to continue with Poirier, walking down King Green, almost kind of letting him know, hey, listen, you can get a cut or a nick on me, but you're not going to be able to do too much more than that. Leg kick comes forward. I tell you, the one thing that's a little bit concerning to me is just some of the shot selection of Reese. And not even the stamina. I think the stamina is a part and parcel of Theo James. I think
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's big.
Yeah, it's big for us, but he'll look at that and say it's just a scratch. It's not anything too concerning as of yet. I think for me, it's if Reese can just continue to grind this out. I think the best way that you take out Theo James tonight is if you make it long, drag this out into the third and fourth round, because that gas tank will go. If not, and he keeps walking him down like this, some of the shot selection from Reese, for example, a couple of leg kicks, have opened up a door for Theo J to counter in. He needs to be a little bit more, I think, aware of what he's throwing. But so far,
yes,
it's a very high octane round.
And if I am Theo, I want to make, like you said, those shot selections have to be careful because he's swinging a lot, and that's taking a lot of stam. So if you are Reese, are you willing to take those punches and that head health and go to the third and fourth rounds with your head health low? Or do you think you can outlast that and that stam just goes so low that you can just walk them down and do whatever you want with them?
So the majority of Theo James's victories come within the first two rounds. You don't see a lot of Theo James round 3, 4, 5 victories. Maybe, just maybe, you have to play this one a little bit smart, like I said, and for Reese, you just aim to survive here in round 2, while also making him expend more energy. 11 out of...
Oh, and there's the first big rock.
I'm about to see it in a minute.
Knocked down.
I'm behind. No. I feel like I'm watching on his goal or something, bro.
How are you behind?
Dude, I'm at 409. I ain't seen
409.
Dude, what the fuck are you on?
I'm at 3. I'm on Theo's thing. I'm at 3 minutes.
What the Jesus Christ almighty. Right, well, we've missed all of that. What to take your word for? I don't know why I was so far behind. That's annoying.
Did you restart it?
I did, yeah. I'm at 242 now.
Okay, good. We're back.
It's like watching UFC totally illegally, and everyone's just kind of like, what's going on, man? I'm like, starting to figure, what the fuck have I missed? Well, I mean,
Dana White's going to call Stream East on us.
Yeah, honestly.
FBI for us watching Stream East.
You can see that. I mean, you can see the damage there on Reese's face from the King Green strikes. But again, you just look at this. Survival is the key here, man. You just have to just work the body. There you go. Elbow the right back from King Green, stuns him.
And he rocks him.
147 left of round number 2. Theo James here, continuing to just stay right in the view of Poirier. Head kick there comes off, goes back down low to the body. Another body shot. The body is absolutely fried here from Theo James. Oh, clips him though.
Reese just made a big mistake.
Never sleep on Theo James, but right back though comes Reese. Oh my goodness. Oh God.
Oh, and he rocks that body.
You got to get out of there, Theo. Oh my God, body shots against the cage.
This could be it.
He's got top mount.
He's going to get him in out.
And Reese, 786 tonight, says game, set, and not matched just yet.
Matched. Just so
one
close.
strike away.
I mean, he could have blew on him and he could have knocked him out right there.
Yep, a strong wind would have sent that one into the morgue, but ultimately...
And here he goes, and this is going to be automatic. This is gonna be automatic.
Well,
He's gonna lock.
he's going to hang on. He's just about hung on. It gets to round 3 for Theo James. You can see why, Top Gun, we often say he gets victory in the first 2 rounds. You never ever see a Theo James fight go longer than 2, and maybe this is why. He's probably on maybe at 30% stamina if we're being generous. If he wins this fight from this position, it's a huge disaster from Reese. Round 3 of a potential 5 coming up.
Just that little straight to the body was big.
Oh, the uppercut there. Oh my God, double drop. This has got to be it. Stat guard gained.
No way he
Reese
survived.
786 says, talk now. G09G, get your shit together. I am waiting for you. He wants that challenge, and he will most certainly get that challenge if G09G can make a future card. But for Theo James, take nothing away from him, took the fight on 24 hours notice, came in there with King Green, a very niche pick, but ultimately it wasn't the King Green pick, Top Gun. It was Theo James's fight style of leave everything out there in the first 2 rounds that got him in trouble. Stamina came at a premium. He had an 11 out of 51 success rate for significant strikes in round 1. You cannot fight that way against a Poirier. Ultimately tonight he paid the price for it.
My God, did he? And the fact that he was kind of piecing up Reese, and he got the cut in the first round, and it looked like he was getting the head health a little low. And Reese he just continued to go to the body. He continued to work that stem, and that stem was such a big thing. And then that body was just, that body was obliterated by the end of that second round. Almost locking in that arm triangle, and then getting in that next round, and it was over.
Well, there you have it. Poirier, of course, one of the top picks in UFC 5 for success in title fights, and that continues here in UFC 6. 35 seconds into round number 3, and still your lightweight champion of the world, Reese 786. And I think, no doubt, he'll have some harsh words maybe for Allergy Zeno if he's still around. As said, the exact terminology, the exact wordage, should I say, that Allergy Zeno said before tonight even began. He said, G09G was here, he would have destroyed him, he would have slept him. He's been fighting nothing but Division 18 cans, has Reese, and that there tonight maybe is a statement from Reese towards Alex Gino and a statement towards G09G as well. Well, we can go and see how we'll look at, of course, for this one. Jawad saying it's just downloaded, so there you go. Maybe the length of these title fights tonight very much has helped Jawad get his game reinstalled. So, main event of the evening. There was one change. There's no need for a second. Then we go over and we see who's going to bring this one home tonight. We're going to ping the Discord one more time. Main event is now live, and it should be a fun one because it is a rematch from VFL 199, if I do remember the date correctly. Of course, Oathkex pulled out as this card was live, and dwaja was the only reasonable man to put in tonight. The champion comes in 3-0. The challenger comes in 2-0. And dwaja had no issue saying, I'm coming in, and I've got no problem with the fact that it's at short notice. I want this fight back. He's been begging for this fight back since that first time they met back in UFC 5, the 7th of August. He's had to wait for nearly a year. DJD had an upset of the year contender against dwaja in this fight back at VFL 199. dwaja was piecing him up, destroying him, and ultimately people gave DJD no chance. Well, on that fateful night, that's when he got his first PlayStation strap. Tonight, revenge is on the mind for DJD. He says, send whoever you want. I'm at the peak of my powers. I'm at the top form of my UFC career. Tonight is where I once again prove that and elevate my status once more. DJD, dwaja, main event here at VFL 245 tonight, and we are ready and set to go. What a bout it's going to be. Let's see what the picks are going to be then for the final time tonight, Top Gun. We're looking at Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson and Joshua Van. Do you like the Van pick as a counter to DJ?
Nope. I would love to go Tyra. I'm going to go Tyra against that. Like, that's just me, or Pantoja. I guess he
heard you. He's heard you. He's flipped to Pantoja.
I like the well, the reason I like the Tyra pick is just because you have the length. Like, you have the length over the fact that you can kind of fight from a distance with DJ, and you have the wrestling. You have the abilities of that. Now, Pantoja does have a lot of the jiu-jitsu and stuff. You already know. DJD, stand up. He's good there. Ground, he's good there. anywhere you take it. And same with Jawad. Jawad is no slouch. We've seen Jawad in and out, being one of the top competitors every almost the past 5 and 6. Like he's been one of the top.
Definitely one of the most underrated kind of competitors, especially back in that top-end PlayStation division. Never really got the maybe credit that he deserved. Maybe that comes from the fact that, again, people do view him as a bit of a circus clown. They view him more as a talker than a fighter. There was that statement, that comment made once upon a time that he had more comments in the Discord than fights completed, So it is one of those. Tonight, he has to kind of put all that to the side. He's got the opportunity to take the belt from DJD, a guy that embarrassed him back in August of 2025. And almost kind of, put a pin in the balloon that is DJD's solid start to UFC 6. Immediate takedown there from the champion, DJD in white tonight, whereas Pantoja for the challenger in yellow for dwaja.
And people say, DJD is just such a pure, the way his head movement and he will make you think you're winning the fight, and then, he'll just do one little slip, one little thing, and it's put you in a bad position. And he does have the ground game. I just haven't seen Jawad fight in so long in a consistent basis. That's what kind of worries me. Are you going to be a consistent fighter? Because I think when you got guys like DJD who consistently are fighting every week, he's going to have the advantage. No doubt about it.
I feel you've got such a valid point there, but I also feel, as crazy as this sounds, that Pantoja just does not suit the way that dwaja needs to fight here. I think Demetrius Johnson, you talk about, not a lot of power. He's got decent power, but it's the speed. Whereas Pantoja feels like one of those clunky, heavier flyweights. You need to either shoot the takedown and you need to wrestle against DJ with Pantoja, or you need to be able to kind of land heavy hits as quickly as humanly possible. The reality is tonight, I think Oathkex will view this fight back, whether he's watching it live or watching it on replay. I think he's going to view this back as definitely a missed opportunity, because although DJD's had a solid start to the round, he's made a big mistake here. Jumps in, dwaja's got stack guard. This could be it, Top Gun, raining in the strikes. DJD's in serious trouble. It's all over! It's all over! DJD out of there! They said it'd be the greatest hate watch of all time on DJD. They were right. Pantoja power.
He got it back. He got it back from David. He got it back from DJD. At that point, it felt like he just didn't even post on. He had a chance to post to get out of there because the stand was almost done, and he didn't. And dwaja he kept raining down those punches, and they're so strong from Pantoja at that point. What an upset. And
dude, here's an interesting one for you. Is that the upset of the year contender for 2026? I think it is. I think it is.
DJD, we've watched him go through everybody. We've watched him literally do everything he wanted to against every opponent, and that's it's even being as a teammate, being a commentator, I have to kind of be a little bit biased. I'm going to glaze. DJD is still one of the best out there, but you look at what Jawad just did. That's pretty fucking incredible. He reloaded the game, came back in. He got one luck. That's the sad thing with the Pantoja power.
Yeah.
He literally got one big power punch, took him to the ground, got stack guard, and it was over. Dude, I'm in shock.
I'm in shock. I'm in shock. You know what it is? There's sometimes when you look at it and you just say it's just so poetically brilliant. When you think about the first fight back in August and how it went down and how at the top of his powers Jawad was, and then he comes into that fight, everyone's gassing up Jawad. DJD's got no chance, and DJD puts on this comeback victory, this upset victory that gives him the belt, and now the roles are reversed and it's completely the opposite way around. These two are the kryptonite of one another, and I said it just before. I
want to see a third fight,
dude. The trilogy has got to be so clear as day an option. It has. I mean, that is such a great storyline. But I said it before the knockout, Top Gun, and I couldn't get the fort fully out there, because then, of course, the knockdown happened and stat got happen. But Oath Kex has got to be watching that back tonight, have a live on replay, and thinking, what a missed opportunity. Because I don't think DJD, although he had some good moments in there, he was also overthrowing a couple of shots. He didn't look as crisp or as clean as usually what he does. And as you said, it only takes one mistake, it only takes one hit from Pantoja, just like Pereira in light heavyweight, to kind of get that knockdown. And that's where the opening came from. One little bit of a micro mistake from DJD, clipped by the right hand into stat guard, boom, boom, boom. It's all over before DJD can even wipe his eyes and think, what the fuck happened? So, yeah, I think a huge missed opportunity for the Canadian. And I think dwaja tonight, dude, like, to take the fight, to have all that anxiety, the game's uninstalled itself, let me reinstall it. He's lucky. Think about all the stars that aligned tonight, Top Gun, where if the King E fight didn't go 5 rounds, if the Vinny fight didn't go 4 rounds, if the Ruth and Jugo fight didn't go to a draw, if Finnan didn't go to a decision, if Welsh Patma didn't go to a decision, if one of those fights end in round 1 instead, we have to pull him out because his game doesn't install in time. Like, it's so fortunate and lucky and everything at the same time. Everything just felt like tonight it was supposed to be dwaja's night.
And it's such a tough feeling, like, watching that, because as much as, you know, I love DJD, and he's one of my favorite people in the community. I know he's one of those, he likes to talk himself up. He likes to be, but he's always backed it up. And the fact that being put in that situation and being in, kind of getting flashed in that situation, that's a tough fight. That is tough to take. And as a person, as a man, like, you want to be like, I want to get that shit back. I want to get that shit back right now. I want it back. Give me my rematch. If I'm him, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, you're not going to do that to me. That's not how I'm going out. That's not how I'm going to be done. And that's tough. But man, you got to give Jawad some credit. Like,
Dude, I
can't be like, damn.
Dude, I grew up watching a lot of WWE, so I'm like always a big storyline guy. When Nightfall was here, before you ever competed here, I was always trying to build storylines with Nightfall and some of the people in that division. The storyline is so clearly apparent. From an upset of the year contender in 2025 to an upset of the year contender in 2026, these two are inadvertent rivals. DJD stole dwaja's thunder. Dwaja has stolen DJD's thunder. It's so... Because you gotta think, DJD was talking about double title fights and legacy fights with Dave and double title fights with Daichi for the BMF belt, and now it's all up in smoke. It's all at ground zero. So for dwaja tonight, he is the annoying mosquito that effectively has kind of, you know, nipped everything in the bud for DJD. Incredible. Wild. I love it, dude. When you have stuff like that happen, when everything lines up in place, it's just like a greater power there, very much smiling on dwaja tonight. So congratulations again, the new flyweight champion of the world, in one of the quickest fights of the entire main card tonight. Only one other fight on the main card was a round 1 victory, and that was Gerard there in the featherweight division back earlier on. A reminder again, of the results here of the Max Up Top Gun's voice in the Discord call. He's pretty quiet. My fault. I don't know if he was quiet for the entire card, but no one flagged anything else up. Maybe volume's just dead. I hope not, but
yeah, maybe not. I think I may have turned it down when I probably turned it down when I went and I grabbed my headset, because I was just so when everything happened, I just grabbed my head and I went straight. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, so I could have turned it down.
That's fine. Don't worry. I'm sure I had no one else really say anything to me. Usually if there's like a big issue, someone would have DM'd me, so that's fine. Anyway, a reminder of the title winners here tonight, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, the Enigma, the mysterious King E161. Fantastic from him. And still middleweight champion of the world, Playboy Vinny 00, and still lightweight champion of the world, Reese 786. And of course, new flyweight champion of the world, dwaja, with Pantoja here this evening. Performance bonuses after tonight are as follows. Chief Comanche, of course, with the fight of the night against Spooky Ghost. A great fight that was. Gramont Tick with one of the only, I think the only submission here this evening on the live card. Gets submission of the night by default. Performance of the night was Standard Demigod. Loved that performance from him with his Khalil Roundtree. And knockout of the night this evening, it was Rossetti with that vicious flash knockout of Charge on the Fight Pass prelims with Michelle Pereira. All in all, listen, we had some crazy situations happen. You know, people going out for meals and pulling out mid-card and XYZ. But what a card it was, what a spectacle it was, and what a main event it was. And that also, breaking news there, marks the end of DJD's time in the octagon. He has USADA pulled. He has said, that is it for me. That is me done. So there will be no trilogy for the time being. We're going to be starved of that one for at least a few months. A shame. That all my storyline stuff has now just faded off into the distance. Anything you want to shout out tonight before I let you go, Top Gun?
No, I mean, we got another one coming up Thursday. I think that's just as big of a card and great matchups. I get to finally see what I got in the light heavyweight and go for the championship belt. But other than that, like, I think you got Dirty Dave on the card, main eventing. Like, it's gonna be another fun Thursday. I love these 2-fight cards. I love the fact that you can kind of split it up. You can get more people on the card and more people being able to see what they got. And that's one thing I appreciate. So,
hey, well, I appreciate you for being able to compete, man, and also commentate with us. Always a pleasure, man. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, okay?
Hey, you too, brother.
Hey, take care, man. All right, well, listen, fellas, that's all we got for you. Of course, we've got DMs to answer and whatnot, but yeah, dude, a lot of fun stuff tonight. A lot of fun stuff. And now the question is, with DJD out of the picture, who's next for that flyweight championship of the world? I have to find out next week, I suppose. But like Top Gun said, we're back on Thursday. Some great fights, some great action, and who knows, maybe some more drama loading. Thank you so much again tonight for all your follows, all your subs. Take care, take it easy, and I will see you in a few days. Good night. We're out.